Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger Watch, yo. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger Watch, yo.
An aspiring senator, Mr. Peter Ahmed, joins us as a former Director General of the OK movement, and also the candidate is no longer an aspirant, apparently, but he continues to aspire for the NDC Kogi senatorial seat. So good morning and welcome to Sunrise Daily. I'm sure that you must have been following conversations. Last week we saw the signing of the peace accord to keep the campaigns, because we're now officially in the campaign season, to keep the campaigns issues-based. And so far, so good. We've seen that conversations have centered around subsidy. The president responding to the candidate of the ADC. And yesterday, your candidate, the candidate of the NDC, was also out at the NBA talking also about the subsidy issue, as well as a host of other matters as well. We saw quite a number of candidates there as well. For your people in Kogi East, Kogi East Senatorial District, what exactly would you be telling them that you want to do to make a difference, given some of the things that Senator Ojodu has just said about people now misunderstanding what exactly a senator's role should be?
Yes, I agree with Senator Ojodu on a lot of reasons, and I hope as we age too like him, we will keep our conscience intact and then learn from what he has done, because I used to read him in Yaba when I was living there as a young boy. For me, the provision of the Constitution was very clear, that you have proper oversight function as a lawmaker, and then you also make laws for the good governance and development of the country, you know. But today we have lawmakers that have turned to contractors. For most cases, what we hear is very disheartening, that they have to get 20% upfront from those contractors that they will allocate the jobs to. And this is not good for our country, because they have also abandoned their primary responsibility to make laws for the good governance and development for the country. Because when last did they make any, very, tailored law, to be able to provide, protect lives and property across Nigeria? Because where I come from, we are blessed with land, arable land, that is fertile, that will be able to, generate food for this country. And for now we're not doing that because there's a lot of security challenges that are setting my people behind, behind this thing, and there's a lot of lack of infrastructure, lack of federal government presence in Kogi East. There've not been any kind of direct, deliberate interventions that would have helped to, uplift the lives of our people around those communities. The 9 local government from Bassa to Igalamela to Dolu to Ankpa, to everywhere you go to, you find out that this absence is really something that behoves on somebody who is representing the interest of the people to speak loudly and to put it as a major discussion at the National Assembly floor, so that the attention of the people being forgotten and ignored no longer stands the fate of time. So people would know that these are the plight of our people. These are the challenges confronting our people. These are where bridges are needed. Like, you can't even connect Ibaji to the rest of the people. Ibaji is almost like a forgotten place. Why? And these people are one of the most resourceful people that you can find in Nigeria when it comes to agricultural and fishing, what they call it, investment. So we have challenge, and this challenge comes from the fact that those in power have decided to concentrate in building their personal interests instead of working for the collective good of the people they represent. And that is not what we have been in advocacy. We have been in talking for the goodwill, the development of this country without holding power. So what we want to do is to see that you cannot also stand on the sideline and continue to speak. We want a situation where we can also be there to bring some of this knowledge, some of these burning issues that are, becomes pain on our chest, to bring it to the forefront so that our people can see that the better representation with somebody who can speak truth, with somebody who can come up to represent our people, college in a way that will bring that searchlight to the entire Kogi East with 97 wards, to be able to solve the prevailing pain and backwardness that is being expressed by the people.
Well, campaigns are as I say, you campaign in pros and you govern. You have to govern. Campaign forward. How exactly are you seeing this conversation?
The conversation is for a lot of people. Nigerians have suffered, from the removal, the hasty, the unplanned removal of fuel subsidy, because government is supposed to do things and have proper plan on how to cushion the negative effect that you have on the people. Because the day the president announced subsidy was gone, transportation actually skyrocketed to over 400%, and that also affected the pocket expenses of the ordinary man who earned 70,000 naira. So the money they were earning was not enough to take them home anymore. They had to look for every other shortcut to be able to survive. So the subsidy removal himself was necessary because the corruption became too much. But what the president should have done is what some other presidential candidate like P2B is talking about. Why didn't you look at the corruption in the regime? If you are not looking at that and you're going to remove it to be able to cut off all the cancerous cells and all the issues that come along with it, what happens to the money that is accruing to the federation account from that money? What happens to it? You're no longer paying subsidy. You are no longer having any extra, allocation that will be able to go for subsidy, payment to whether through fraudulent processes or through clear processes. But the issue now remains. In 2012 to 2014, Jonathan spent about 280 billion in Shopee. And we saw the effect. We saw buses. We saw school, universities, centers being renovated. We saw hospital getting, equipment and all that necessary medical supplies. But we've not seen anything coming out of this, despite the subsidy removal, despite the reduction in the theft of crude oil, despite the level of money that have come from the windfall to the Iraq and the American crisis, Iran and the American crisis. So where is the money?
Have you taken a look at the recent scorecard released by the Ministry of Finance?
What was it? What was the scorecard about? The president, I would listen to the president about 3 weeks ago when he said that the transporters should allow public people to benefit from the benefit of the CNG. Maybe the president thinks the CNG is working. Maybe he thinks people have CNG. It's been installed on their vehicles. It's not working. There's nothing like that. And there's no public transport that the government has said, let's invest and bring like 500 buses to each of these states. Government has the resources at its disposal to be able to reduce the level of pain the people are bearing on the other side of subsidy removal. But the issue is that we have seen misalignment of allocation of resources. We have seen misappropriation. We have seen mismanagement
so
of
you
that
haven't taken a look at that scorecard at
I
all?
haven't. What is the scorecard?
Perhaps you should take a look at it, and then I would think that parties that are really serious about
No, what is the
criticizing
scorecard? I don't know whether it's the one. What is the scorecard? What is the scorecard?
You did not witness the release of the scorecard recently done by the Ministry of Finance, which was essentially trying to account for what exactly the state of finances have been for the country since subsidy was taken away. I think even your candidates mentioned the fact that 15 trillion naira was, saved, so to speak, even though they say that 10 trillion went to state. So, but I'm giving you too many details. Let Ayo give you one question before we round up this particular session.
Well, thank you, Mokwe. Just that one question, the issue raised by Mr. Ahmed the other time about the president not prepared, the federal government not preparing duly or adequately for the subsidy regime. Subsidy regime isn't something new to us. As far back as 2012, you would recall that there was a movement by the people against it at the time. And even the previous government, the Buhari government before this one, already declared in December into January that there is no budget beyond June 2023 for the subsidy. So when you say Nigeria did not prepare for the subsidy regime, I want to understand exactly what you mean. Is it that no one of us knows what is happening? The corruption regime in that area is something that is unknown to us. I want to understand that a little better.
First of all, I have to clear you because you could see what Fashola said, what the former Ekiti State Governor said, that they were the one that fought against the removal of fuel subsidy in 2012 because they knew it was the right thing to be done, but despite that, they fought against it. And yes, we looked at. You said that Nigeria as a people already know the pain of what the fuel subsidy was causing on the economy. But the issue is that the government itself. You talk about Buhari. Even during the Buhari regime, there was the under recovery being paid for subsidy. Even under the president, there were money paid for subsidy removal and tagged a different name. So we cannot be trying to deceive the public. What I'm saying about subsidy removal is that if you have enough saving, why the level of borrowing has increased, you could say you have saved money. What the money you have borrowed, what have you used it to do? The money we have earned that are accrued to the federal government the federal government share of whatever FAC allocation is about 53%. What has the federal government done with its own share of that allocation? Well, we have not seen infrastructure. People are stranded on the express road as of yet. In the last 5 days, we have not seen road. We just talked about substandard infrastructure being put on our federal highways. We have not seen any kind of deliberate attempt to say these resources is being invested in universities that are investing dormitories, are investing centers, are now having advanced technology. That we have new federal medical centers springing up with the resources that have come in from the subsidy removal, the gains. But these are why we are saying the federal government led by President Tinubu did not properly plan. Because if you have planned, you will look at what was done with Abacha, you will look at what was done with Jonathan, and have a way to pushing the effect on the ordinary Nigerian populace. Because it is not about you telling us 36 state governors are getting more money. Is that money they are getting, is it trickling down to help reduce the burden, economic burden, the hardship that the ordinary Nigerians are facing? These are the current challenges. You can't just satisfy 36 people and say you are satisfied the entire Nigeria. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are not seeing the positive side of the subsidy removal because there's a total mismanagement of the resources, there's a total misallocation of the resources, and total misalignment of that resources. That resources should be tailored in helping the people have a better standard of living. Yeah. The level of poverty today, the level of out-of-school children today is high. What have we used that to do with our educational sector? What have we used that, the kind of military, the hospitals we have today, and now we're built under the military. What are we investing? Can Nigerians, those who work in Nigerian government, who are appointed by Nigerians as ministers, as governors, can then go to any public hospital in Nigeria and then get medical treatment? Can their children attend public schools? These are the reasons, these are the questions we are asking on behalf of Nigerians to see that money generated, money realized from the removal is used to better the loss of our people.
Just to say that, Mr.
Please, there is an argument that has become a thing of mockery for all of us in this country. Right. And I want to ask you this as the spokesperson of the president. under oath in Ikeja High Court on December 29, 1998. President Tinubu swore he attended St. Paul's Children's Home School, Aruluya, and Government College, Ibadan. In August 12, 1999, Alhaji Jamid Siriki filed a formal petition accusing Tinubu of perjury and forging his credentials, citing an age discrepancy, 1952 on his gubernatorial profile versus 1954 on his Chicago State transcript, and disputing that he never attended Government College, Ibadan. October 1999, human rights lawyer Gani Fawemi sued Tinubu for false statement and declaration on oath. The Old Boys Association of Government College Ibadan has publicly said it has no record. I'm coming. A good journalist will simply refer to the incident and ask the question. Can you please allow me? Is this interview going to be for 10 hours? I need you to get everything clear. Sir. No, well, you are just saying, have you known this story that I'm about to read? If I know, I want to read it out for you. I actually don't have time for that reading. It has been litigated and dismissed by court. I don't have time for it. When we're done, you can give me your answer. Because the school said, came out and said that there is no record Tinubu ever attended the college. He said he attended. And Tinubu has failed to submit the primary and secondary school certificate to INEC till today. Please tell me. I just need a simple answer. Which primary school and which secondary school? It just need a simple answer. And the question is complete 2-page, and you want answer like that. Pardon me. You go school. It's because there's a lot of things to ask. So the simple answer about this is baseless, and I don't respond. Which primary and secondary school did he attend? I said, read my lips. Baseless, and I don't respond. Why is it baseless? Because it has been litigated in the court in Nigeria in 2022. Hey, let me finish. It has been because you people, why you don't allow somebody to answer? It was taken to court by your master Peter Obi. It was argued at the Court of Appeal, which is the presidential court of trial court for the presidential election. It was taken to the Supreme Court. It was argued. All these elements you have been. That's why I say I know 1 year around. They read it, they talk about it, and court dismiss it. It will be laziness to still bring back in another election cycle what has been decided by the court. Which primary school and which secondary school did he attend? Baseless, I have no answer. Next question. You think Nigerians do not deserve to know? Nigerians are not even interested in what you're asking. They know they have been Nigerians are not interested to know the primary and secondary school their president attended. Baseless, I have no answer for that. Is it that you don't want to answer because there is no answer to it? Because the litigation you're talking about never proved the school he attended. God, it was a technical. It was this. What is technical issue? And what is the technical? Can you answer? So, if a decision is dismissed on the technical, what is the effect in law? What does the judgment prove, Mr. Bola? No, I don't like the fact that you're dodging a simple question and you're making it baseless. When you say my time is precious. When you say it's baseless, I don't understand why it's baseless. Let me say Nigeria. I will say it in Hausa. Even the Chicago University certificate is still a subject of litigation till today. Abun da yasa na ce abun baseless ba don an kai kotu. Ai magana kotu Supreme Court ta ce abun is baseless. So bana so na kara magana. Why is it baseless? I don't understand why is it baseless? You see, Nwanna, Genti, this matter was taken to the Supreme Court. And what happened? And argued in the way you are reading. And Supreme Court dismissed the matter. Number one, what is the criteria for somebody who wants to become a president? But I did not ask Supreme Court said primary school leaving certificate. But I did not ask you criteria. And I'm telling you, I don't have answer for that baseless thing. Oh God. You go force me to talk? Oh God. I am not asking. If I say I am not saying he's not qualified to be a president. That is not what I'm saying. Oh, fine. I am simply saying, as a spokesperson, could you please tell us? This is a question. And I say no. No, people are asking. Why is it a secret? Peter Obi and Atiku people are the ones asking. Nobody is asking. Why is don't call people. Peter Obi have the right to ask. He's an opposition politician. The obedient and Nigerians, they have the right to ask. Let them be doing social media content now. Talk on matters affecting our people and how we move on. I don't answer to baseless question. I don't answer. I will so sue you for wasting my time. I'm telling you. Ask me something reasonable.
You see, because let me tell you, my brother, all these things, your master Peter Obi and others, what they are bringing out is to distract from the core question of what agenda do you have for the Nigerian people? Your team members that are here as you and I are speaking, before God, I'm telling you, what is paramount in their heart is how to advance their career, is how to move on and make progress for their lives. I swear to God, the team members that are here, what is their core expectation and vision in life now is how to advance their career, how to pursue success. If they are married, how to take care of their families. If they are not married, how to get the right choices. That is the important. Focus on relevance. Forget about social media, gossip, and content creation. In any case, it was litigated. If it was not litigated, I wouldn't have bothered. I will try to explain to you. I will amount to be a foolish man to respond to what has been rested. It's called res judicata. Do you have a legal team? Ask them what is the effect of res judicata dustbin.
Chief Bola, the fact that you said that such a question is baseless.
I thought you were going to the next question, honestly.
Baseless is quite something else, but let's move on.
Thank you.
You've given me your answer for the question. On November 2022, on your X account, your words, the human...
Clickbait.
Let's listen. The human brain
My brother,
is like a miracle.
My brother.
It works and functions optically 24 hours a day.
Yes.
365 days a year.
Yes.
Until you join the APC. Then it stops working. 14 months later, you join the APC.
Yes.
My
you learn clickbait.
I think your nickname will be clickbait. Is your brain still working? Now,
I'll start calling you Clicko. I have never met a journalist that loves clickbait like you. You see what you read is called jibe. Am I a medical doctor? Do I have the legal authority to analyze the human brain? It's sarcasm. To subject that to a conversation we're having like that, brother, up the game now.
Please interpret the sarcasm for us that are dull and illiterate. Nigerians who want to understand the sarcasm.
Nigerians again. Clickbait. Blackmailers. I know people. See, I will no longer be a gentleman to people who irresistibly.
This your defense is not working.
No.
This is a simple question. Your own word.
Nobody answered. I said sarcasm.
Sarcasm. What do you mean sarcasm?
You don't know what sarcasm is?
I don't know what sarcasm is. Please interpret it.
Let me read sarcasm for you. Sarcasm. Capital. These people. Sarcasm meaning for the purpose of obedience, understanding, right? Because everybody know sarcasm is the use of words that mean the opposite of what you actually feel or think. The people use it to mock, show anger, or make fun of someone. Obedient.
So you were making fun of APC. Is that
yes, now. I said it's a jibe. I started by saying it's a jibe.
Okay. Why were you making fun of APC then?
We have finished this interview.
No, I want to understand.
I don't have
because you are in APC now. I want to understand why you are now in the party you were making fun of.
I was once interviewed in Lagos. I'm obedient. But that guy no cook with you. At least if you fact check him, he will back away. Your own is like Rottweiler.
I don't understand why you keep saying obedient. Is obedient the answer to my question?
Yes,
I just read something.
The answer is this.
I just read something.
The obedient can never be pleased. Obedient are irrational.
Can you answer the question and leave obedient?
I answered 3 times. So
you've not answered.
Okay, let me come. I'm coming.
Why you were mocking APC? Why were you mocking APC in a very sarcastic way?
Yes, it was political season. It is common among politicians. Even today, I mock with Obi.
Okay, so my question then is, if all of these things we've been saying before are all sarcastic mockery of the opposition.
All of these things before. He cited one thing and he said all of these things before.
Yes,
brother,
because we don't understand.
People should be attending journalism.
We don't understand which one is sarcasm. If I ask you, if I point next one for you, now I know sarcasm. You say sarcasm.
Wallahi, if I knew from the first few minutes,
yes,
I would have just classified you as obedient and say either we do interview
or just stop this obedience.
You ask 1, 2, 3, 4. After all the answers, you don't even want essential conversation.
Can you just stop?
You don't want essential. You don't want essential. Do you know what Nigeria? Do you know what is up in 2027?
Mr.
Do you know the stakes are high?
Mr. Buala, when you keep mentioning obedience, it's disrespectful to me.
I am happy it is to double down on it because I wish you can understand. I wish you can. Do you know the other thing I don't want to do? Let me tell you what. But when I say I don't want to answer,
when you say I'm asking you this question because I'm an obedient, yes, it is an insult to the Nigerian people because you are the spokesperson of the president, and I'm asking you a question about what you've said about this present government.
Blackmail has been framed. Now shoot.
It is not blackmailing. Shoot. It is a fact. I'm reading you your own words.
That is what I would have done now. But if I do it, it will increase your traffic. I wanted to walk out of the interview, but it will increase your traffic.
Why do you want to walk out of the interview?
So that you will say, and he walked out.
Why do you want to walk out? But we are having a conversation. We're not fighting.
No, if you
we're having a conversation.
If you ask a question that your interviewee answered, and you do a follow-up, and he answers, and you bring a third one, and he said, I'm not going to answer because I have answered before. A good journalist will leave it and move on to the next. If he's not satisfied, then after you're finished interviewing me, you will do a mini monologue before you release the video. It will be this and this and this. It makes the whole conversation respectful. There is one thing you must understand. If somebody say, I will not answer, and you answer for the second time, you say, I will not answer, there are only two choices: to end the interview or move to the next one. We have spent 75% of the time you wanting by fire, by force for me to answer what I say, I will not answer, over and over again. I can understand you're a young journalist coming up, but you have to look into that critical. Globally, if you ask a question and the person says, I will not answer, and you ask again, you say, I will not. Two choices: to end the interview or to move to the next one.
Can I now respond to that, Mr. Bola?
Yes.
When you accept to grant us an interview,
yes,
you accepted to answer my questions, whether you have answered it before or not. If I didn't come here to ask you questions about some of the things I've read and researched about you, you mentioned that I should have researched, and I did my research. Part of researching is being able to get what somebody has said before and ask them for clarification. If you have made clarification on other platforms, I'm coming. Is that what you did throughout about this before? If you've made clarification on other platforms, I have told you that you've not assembled the entire Nigerians to give them that one
before we started. So we've gone past that one.
I have my audience who have not heard this explanation.
This rejoinder you're doing has nothing to do with the statement I made.
It that if you answer
to do with this, you ask a question, the person answered, you repeat, he say, I will not answer. You only have two choices: end it or proceed to the next. Just respond to that one. You are both there. You have been doing catch and shoot throughout this interview today.
Has rather been very confrontational. It's as if we've had issues before that you are prepared. Okay, this guy want to ask me about this thing. I will dodge it. I will not answer this. I will classify him as an obedient so that I will have enough reason not to answer his questions.
But listen, my brother, you're a good man. Listen, you know how many minutes we spent so far? Do you know the first 30 to 40 minutes we were not arguing? You were doing interview. Do you know when we started arguing? When you wanted to import clickbait. And let me finish now. When you were talking, I didn't talk. Let me finish now. So when you ask a question, yes, I am saying respectfully, sir, when you ask a question to anybody, the person has a right to answer or not to answer. Either of these two is his constitutional right. If he refuses to answer a reasonable question, your viewers will judge him. You are not the one to judge him. If he answers and you are not satisfied and you ask again,
and he answers. You come third time and he say he's not going to talk. You only have two choices. You can never force him to talk, either to end it or to go to the next one. Then if you feel I need to embarrass him more, when you finish, you will now do a monologue, abuse him, and then release the video. The people that will watch are reasonable. But you see, you came with a mindset. You came with a mindset of the certain questions you want to ask, which will form the basis for the clickbait and whatever. I don't begrudge the pressure of the media and the need for them to get the trends and the revenue. But if somebody out in the media is professional and integral, I will feel bad if he talk on that part. You can have a clean conversation and it will trend, I swear.
So what you're saying is that asking questions, the kind of questions I've asked you, are not the kind of questions I should have asked you. That is what you're saying.
So my answer is the first 30 to 40 minutes.
I understand.
You have asked tough questions.
I understand.
But they are reasonable questions.
I understand.
Now, the remainder of the minute, you have asked a question in which I am not interested to answer. But you want me to answer by force.
I get it clear. I get it. Some of the questions I've asked are not the questions you want to answer. I get it clear, and I respect that.
And I also want it to be on record that you have asked, and I say I will not, so that another person that will invite me will know that I have refused to answer your own, so he will not bother. But there are 1,001 questions, tough questions you can ask about our government that you have not explored.
Yeah, I have quite a lot of other questions, but to be honest, I don't know which one to ask.
Because those ones are not relevant. That you came with a mission. Obi's work must be executed. You start now. You say this. I say okay. I said it. Yeah. You said you read it. I say it's sarcasm. Say what is sarcasm? I say, you don't know sarcasm? You say, no, I don't know. And I know you know. You are intelligent, you know. I now read it. Ordinarily, by hearing this, you go laugh and move to the next one. You say, so, did you say your book? So, and it will take like 20, 30 minutes. But this one will bring revenue. As opposed to this one, will it answer the question for the Nigerian people? My brother, thank you. My brother, thank you, Mr. Daniel. There is no platform on earth that I'll be afraid to go for interview. Do you know why? It's either I have answer or you don't have answer. Simple. Very good. Thank you so much for giving me the privilege to have this conversation with you. We've ended it, right? Hallelujah. I had wished that it was going to flow, because I have quite a lot of questions. But you wasted it. You wasted it. I did not waste it. First, you've classified me as an obedient for asking questions that Nigerians want to hear. Not in the first 40 minutes. Questions that Nigerians want to hear. 40 minutes. Because I asked about insecurity. You said I was foolish that I shouldn't have asked such questions. Yes, you've said that several times. That is on camera. You said I swear you are an obedient. You said I didn't know what I was doing because I carefully asked the kind of hunting act that you had. You about some of the things you said in the past. The reason why we try to reconcile the past with the present is to be able to understand where to place you in the future. So that you don't about to place me anywhere. To listen to you tomorrow. You don't about to place me anywhere. Whatever you think of me is your opinion, it's your property. I will not fight you. You are a public servant. So I will, because I'm public servant, I will force you to believe. When you sound like a private citizen, it's a different. You're a public servant. I have the right to know what you're doing. Let me tell you this. Is that not true? My brother, let me tell you. But it's fine. Like I said, when you approach, you are going to have an interview with me. Yes. I saw the interview with Abudino. And I told my people here, they will tell you, I said, this guy is an intelligent guy. You have this composure in the way you ask. I wish you continue that path. It will cut you as a unique person. I'm coming. Allow me to just have that composure. And allow me to accept the fact that you turned this one to chaos. You made it chaotic. But it's fine, like I said. But I'm glad that you're able to. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of this show. And
well, I bring greetings from former Vice President Atiku, who has directed that I represent him in this conference. Maybe he chose me not only because I'm the vice presidential candidate, but because I'm also a lawyer. Coalition, as it is today, is difficult to achieve. If it is possible, I'm sure that Vice President Atiku will be willing to participate. But the difficulty in it is everybody has ambition. Nobody wants to give up. There are very few politicians who are in love with Nigeria. You can clap as much as you want. There are very few politicians who are in love with Nigeria. What the politicians are doing is just to come in and milk the country dry. I know the question that will come from one of you now will be, why are you not one of them? Yes, I'm one of them. It's a quick question, I'm one of them, but when you go out to the streets, as you live here, you will see 2 new primary schools I built. They've been abandoned. The road across was built by me. The road here was built by me, so I'm different. And ADC provides for you a different kind of leadership completely. If you can't perform, please don't vote for us. That's our position. If you can't perform. When we were campaigning, especially me, I say to the world, literally every politician contesting for election, apart from him and some few others, have held one position or the other. So why are you finding it difficult to choose from one? Go and do a referendum on all of us. Look at those who have stolen your money. Don't vote for them. Look at those who are exhibiting their wealth. Don't vote for them. Look at those who have governed states and say, what have they governed? What have they done? So coalitions may not be able to work because individual politicians have their ambitions and they don't want to give up. And since they don't want to give up, Nigerians should come together and vote for experience and capacity. That's what I think.
Well, thank you very much.
Referendum. We have all served in government. Atiku has served in government. Governor Peter Obi has served in government. I have served in government. All others, apart from he and this, assess us by our last performance and choose. Don't just go because you are from Ikure or you're from Momoko and choose your.
Okay.
No, that's why we're running down.
Okay. So your principal issued a policy, a statement just a few days ago, and it appears he has deviated from his previous position. Is that true?
I want to address the conference standing. Nigeria is in a state of shock. Poor people are dying every day. The reason why people are dying is that when I tell Nigerian economists that we have no economy, they say it's not true, we have an economy. But an economy that does not provide money in the pocket of Nigerians is not an economy. Any economist who says we are making progress and there is poverty in the pockets of Nigerians must be a very bad economist. Now, let me give you figures. Now, currently, we have 11.8 million vehicles. Industries are not working, so we assume that consumption of the industries are not as much as the vehicles. Where is this subsidy money going to? It's going to the private pockets of your president. I call them Alibaba and the 40 thieves. If anybody goes into office as president and allows you to continue to suffer, the person is a wicked man. It will take us 2-3 years to be able to reverse this economy to a productive economy. Anybody who tells you that is a magician. If he tells you that in 1-2-3 years he will turn the economy around, is a person must be lying. What Vice President Atiku is proposing is not to deviate from removal of subsidy or not. He's saying that in the first 4 years that we take back this office, we will put money in the pockets of Nigerians to be able to buy this fuel. And we're not funding. Can you listen? Can you listen?
Thank you. Please,
can you listen?
Thank you.
I'm coming to the how. The how is we will encourage local production. We will only subsidize local production. How is you provide cheap crude for them to refine and sell at a cheap cost. That way individuals will be able to buy fuel. Now, when they are not able to provide subsidy to provide for cheap production, what happens? You are paying more for electricity, you are paying more for transportation. Everything in the economy is running helter-skelter. We will provide you with all the necessary tools for subsidy for only local production to encourage employment, which will create jobs. Whoever says it's not possible should wait and see.
Thank you very much.
I will plead with you to give me more time. The reason why I'm pleading with you is that I'm the only person who has fought insecurity amongst all of us here. When I took over as governor of Rivers State, it was a no-go area. Nobody could visit, and I took a decision. What decision did I take? I withdrew all soldiers from roadblocks. go back to your barracks. And they did. And the GOC was scared and was mad. He said, why? I said, I know what I'm doing. The first thing I did was, I agreed with Governor Peter Obi that insecurity is a product of poverty. So the first thing is not physical policing, is economy. What did we do? We decided to build over 500 primary schools. For each primary school, you employ 50 persons. We decided to build over 300 health centers. For each health center, you employ 50 persons. We decided to build over 200 roads. For each road, you employed 500 persons. Then, once the economy started improving, crime began to reduce. So, that's why I give more time. Just wait, don't clap. Because I say judge us by our performance and make your decisions. Now, after that, what did we do? We engaged Nigerian security. What's the problem? Equipment, we buy you the equipment. We went to the president and sought for approval to buy all the necessary equipment that they needed, and we bought them. We made sure there are consequences for action. So the kidnappers had to choose between two options. Option A, I kidnap you, I run the risk of losing my life because they will shoot. Or I go to take the employment at the health center or at road construction or primary school, and I live my life. And they were paid monthly. At the end of every month, everybody received the salary. What did I do? I declared free education. And free education was me going to school, establishing parent teachers community associations. I paid the school fees of every child. Every child. I paid it to the association, and I asked them to run the school from that. The responsibility of government is just to pay salaries. I made sure that every health center can take you free of charge. How did I handle that? I went to each health center and paid the doctor for every patient he saw. I paid the doctor for the patient. He billed, I said, bill every patient. We paid. That's why when we talk about subsidies, he said, what is government doing with their money? What is government actually doing? You have removed subsidy from petrol. You have removed subsidy from electricity. What are you doing with the money? Okay. The money is going to Alibaba and the 40 thieves. Okay. Sorry, sir. Hold on. Because I will go to what are we going to do differently from them? What Atiku's government will do differently from them? Without 1 minute or two, please. It's about policy. It's not about coming here to showcase. Now, what will the government of Atiku going to do differently from them? If we ensure that we deal with the economy that puts money in the pockets of individuals, then we'll go back to what they are doing now, what Buhari did. What did Buhari do? He got Chad, Benin Republic and others to work together with us. Intelligence gathering, being able to identify these criminals. But if you don't put money in the hands of Nigerians, no matter what you do, crime will be on the rise. If today lawyers can't pay their salaries, if you're not careful, some lawyers will become criminals because crime pays. When you do that and you begin to identify intelligence, key. When I was governor, I knew where everybody was. I knew who was doing what. I knew who entered a hotel and came out of a hotel and anywhere you went to. And that information was passed to me every day. And I knew what to do. Thank you.
You can proceed.
Again, I come with the issue of experience. As the former chairman of Governors Forum, the Governors Forum met and decided to support, some of us decided to support state police, others refused. When we voted, those who refused won. And I thank God they won, because my idea has changed. In place of state police, I support community policing. But I need to talk with Vice President Atiku to know what his views about policing is. But for me, as an individual, do I support state police? No, I support community policing. Why? Balance of forces. If in every village you have community policing, then the criminals won't come into the village, because they know that as they are carrying weapons, there are enough policemen with weapons to resist them. The reason why they are successful is that there are not enough security forces in those communities where they invade. So for me, I support community policing, but for my presidential candidate, I need to speak with him to know what is his ideas.
Okay, is there a difference between state police and community police?
Yes.
What's the difference?
Yes. Don't forget, I'm the vice presidential candidate. It means that he and I will sit in virtually nearly every issue. We will discuss that. But what is the difference between state police? State police is funded by the state and controlled by the state. Community police is at the local level. And the idea is not who controls it, actually. The idea is to know who is a criminal, to know how to manage each community. So, for instance, I come from Ubima. If the criminal is a normal one, he can't come to Ubima because there is a police station and there are armed men who can take them on.
All right, yes.
I will start with the person who said, I can't win the election. You know what I wanted to ask where he comes from. Where he comes from will give you the reason why he's asking the question. But again, among the opposition, the Atiku Amechi ticket appears to be the brightest. If you look in this hall, I'm the politician. Don't shout. Most of you either be in court or waiting for court cases. I'm the politician. I've been a politician since the age of 22. I'm 61 today. So imagine 40-something years ago. Now, we have discussed coalition. So I'm surprised he's bringing it back. I will say to him, we are working hard. We need him on board to ensure that Atiku Amechi ticket wins the election. Now, I would like to answer the guy who asked about all is fair in politics. I think it was Dino. What the president has done is that the president has declared war against Nigerians. He says all is fair in politics. And I agree with him. All is fair in Nigerian politics. We will not come to court. Don't bother your head. Don't bother yourself. Election will be won and lost on the field. Because the president has said you must win on the field. Because the court has become unnecessary arbiter of nothing. So I agree with the president that he says all is fair in politics. You saw Oshun, right? Citizens had their own matches, had their own ballot papers, had everything to themselves, right? If INEC man comes, they say, show us the result sheet. You must show the result sheet. If you don't show the result sheet, there will be no what? They won't let you do. When they finish seeing the result sheet, they say, show us the ballot papers. You show the ballot, but they count the ballot papers. When they finish counting and it's the same, they say, okay, let's start voting. After voting, what did they do? They say upload. Citizens' rights and citizens' enforcement of law. They say upload. They say you can't upload here. The one I love most was in Oshun. They hired a bus, put the man and the policeman inside the bus and drove into where they can get service to upload. When he uploaded, they left him to go. We will decide the president of Nigeria. You know why? Ali Baba and the 40 thieves will not allow you to win. Because stealing is become a culture. I'm a student of culture. So the only way you can stop a thief is by making sure he does not win.
Okay.
That's my response to that. Unity. Check the ticket. Atiku and I are the only detribalized Nigerians on the ticket. Check Atiku. Check all his appointments. Check me. Check all my appointments. When I was Minister for Transport, I had Mamora as head of agencies. I had George Moalo as head of agencies. I had Dakuku as head of agencies. I had Hadiza as a head of agency. They come from different parts of Nigeria, including George Moalo. I am not President Tinubu. I won't appoint everybody from River State. Neither will Atiku appoint everybody from the north. Vote for us.
Governor Amechi, these people you called, some will say you didn't appoint them. The president appointed them.
Oh, wait, okay, well, you're correct. I was a minister. But the law of all the laws said they shall be nominated by the Minister for Transport. That's what the law. Section 1 of MPA law says the Minister for Transport will nominate, and I nominated Hadiza. Go and ask her. And when I felt I was tired that she was not doing what I wanted her to do to get MPA to grow, I removed her and I went to the president.
Okay.
Asked George Moalo. I nominated George Moalo as, listen, when he walked into my office and said, we are being cheated from the southeast. I said, what are you being cheated for? Say no appointment. I said, okay, get ready, you get an appointment. And he did. Go and ask Mamora. Mamora was my mate as speaker. I told Mamora, the best I can do for you is head of agency, and I did. So come on.
Okay.
The same with Atiku.
Okay, thank you very much, Governor Peter Obi.
We welcome you to Port Harcourt, but to go straight to the point, I disagree with you that we need an opposition to defeat the incumbent. only if the opposition is opposed to the incumbent. There must be ideological differences. We must be a spectrum of people who are different from the people who are there. If you support removal of fuel subsidy, you are not different from the government in power. If you support and live a corrupt lifestyle, you are not different from the government in power. It is the people, the Nigerian people, that will defeat the incumbent, not their friends who do not want to change the old order. The question you also ask is, will I step down for someone if they have better chances? The question is, what do they have chances to do? Is it the chances to continue more of the same or to change the trajectory of Nigeria? I'm not here as a presidential candidate to manage Nigeria's decline. I'm here to change the country for good. If anybody is willing to change the country, I will work with the person. But I will not work with anybody who simply want to replace the old order with an older, even ricketier order. That's my position. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to go straight to my solution to security. Because not only did I study security, I covered the security in Nigeria, I identified the problem. There are 3 stages to solve this problem. The first, of course, is to stop the bleeding. And by this, we must motivate our security agencies. We must provide internationally based standardized system of security. I'm the guy who said I will employ a drone as the Minister of Defense. I'm not joking. I hate the bureaucracy that caused the problem of insecurity in Nigeria. But most importantly, nobody wants to go and die for you when you are paying them 56,000 naira per month. I'm talking about security agencies. I'm the guy who proposed 500,000 minimum wage. And people said it will cause inflation. And I'm asking, why is it that when your senators who do nothing are taking 30 million naira per month, it doesn't cause inflation? Why is it that the governor can steal 1 trillion naira that we all know it doesn't cause inflation? It's only when we want to pay workers who are risking their lives that we talk about inflation. The second aspect of it is, of course, a medium-term process, which includes the job of you lawyers, enforcement of our laws, so that people who perpetrate insecurity don't get away with it. And I'm talking about not only the kidnappers, but their backers. I know, and I agree with my friend, the lawyer there, Adewale, that Nigerian leaders are criminals. They are involved in insecurity. They use their houses, their vehicles, they use their influence. If a major kidnapper is arrested, all these governors can confess to you, they were former governors. The people that intervene on their behalf are rich people. They are the ones who bail them out of the police station. They are the ones who make sure that the legal system doesn't work against. You lawyers know this. You know it. You confront these problems when you are litigating and process. Some of you participate in it. I'm not accusing you lawyers of participating in crime, but some of you do. You help them escape justice. Don't stop me, because you don't stop the big men.
I did stop.
Yes. But most importantly, and that's the last part, that's very important, we cannot solve insecurity in Nigeria without addressing inequalities. The reason why our young people prefer to kidnap more than they will stay in school is because it's more profitable to kidnap people and make money quickly, because their leaders are living flamboyantly and they want to be like them. Their mentors are living flamboyantly and they want. So we must address inequality, and that is why, as a political party, the African Action Congress has stated that we will invest in free education so that children can stay in school. There are 30 million of them that we need to take off the street. That is 13 million potential kidnappers that you are put in school. We are going to build 1 million homes, public homes, mixed income housing. It will provide jobs for gazillions of people. We have an economic program that will transition from this fossil fuel-based economy to a green economy. Our agricultural value system will be different. All of this take people out of the street, give them jobs, give them dignity, give them a different lifestyle, so that you do not have as many people who are engaging in crime as you are having now. Finally, I want to tell you that terrorism in Nigeria is an industry. It's an industrial complex. I agree with our brother Adewale that until you take out the terrorists in government, you can't take out the terrorists on the streets. Thank you very much. Support federal police I support state police, I support local government police, I support campus police, I support even township police. And we already have all of them. But I have a proposal. We must remove security votes from governors. Put it in an escrow account. So that if we hire state police, if they don't pay them, we pay them from that escrow account. It will be dangerous to have irresponsible police commissioners in the hands of the governors. I am a person who suffers from police abuse on a regular basis. It is in my own interest, personal safety, not to support irresponsible policing. Let's ensure that if we are a federation, we are truly a federation. And what that means is, I don't know why we are debating state police. The Constitution has made it clear. All the federating units must be able to control their own securities. But your governors are stealing local government money. We must make sure that they have autonomy. We must also regulate and standardize. What do I mean by regulation? If any of the state police agencies go rogue, the federal police must be able to move in, take it over, and ensure that they stop acting rogue. That is the only part of my own caveat regarding state police. Otherwise, I support policing at all levels. And also, they always already have police at all levels. What is Amotekun? It's state police. What are the vigilantes doing? It's state policing. What is Agune Chamber? It's state police. The difference is Agune Chamber is rogue. We need somebody who will be able to go there and control them if the governor is misusing those powers. That's the only difference. Okay. But I want to tell my friend, Governor Amechi, since he's not in touch with his presidential candidate, join us. You have lost touch with your presidential candidate. It's not too late to join our party and let us liberate this country. But you will not be vice presidential candidate to me. We have already chosen one. Thank you very much.
Okay, colleagues, we've been joined by the presidential candidates to your turn. We're talking fuel subsidy. Where you stand? Should we remove fuel subsidy? And if we do, what do we do with the savings? If your position is no.
If there's anyone who has been consistent about non-removal of fuel subsidy, it has been me. And it took Amechi and his principal almost 10 years to catch up with me. They have now reversed their position on fuel subsidy. The question about subsidy is, who are you subsidizing? You are subsidizing the elite. You are subsidizing the governors. The only people who are doing well since they removed subsidy are the governors of states. And when they talk about subsidy, they make it sound like they have not removed subsidy before. I was a student in 1989, they removed subsidy. In 1990, they removed subsidy. They said Nigeria will be better. We are in 2026. They are still removing subsidy. They are robbing Peter Obi to pay Bola Tinubu. That is what removal of subsidy is all about. The poor people of this country only benefit from subsidy from petrol, gasoline. There is no subsidy on kerosene. What did they build with it? There's no subsidy on A1 jet fuel. What did they build with it? Please, don't let these politicians lie to you. I love one thing that Amechi said. He said, apart from Sowore and Adebayo, the rest of us have been in government and we have failed. They have no business coming back. Yes. It is, you guys should be apologizing to the Nigerian people. Let me say one more thing.
Stop lying.
Let me say one
Stop lying, Sowore.
No.
I said judge us by our achievements.
No, I'm adding failure to it.
So say so. Say so, don't put it.
Okay. One other thing I want to say is that when it comes to subsidy, right, transportation policy is important. We have a former governor of Rivers State here, Amechi, who built a rail line that went nowhere.
No, wait, my people. When I was watching Sowore races yesterday, regardless of what, I know say my panelists they go finish up today, not be small. I know, but this man, this Sowore so. Are you guys even seeing that this guy is vibrant? He can speak to these people as he likes. Even though you and I know the way he's speaking, through ballot, Sowore can never ever be a president. The only way people like Sowore can be president, not through revolution or through a state capture. Yes, I don't know how that wanted to work, but yeah, it's just like Burkina Faso and all that. Yes, through ballot, it can't be because Sowore have threatened these people so much to the extent that none of them will ever allow him to be president. But regardless of what, you know, Sowore just lied on top of Amechi and he's sitting there. You know, I don't know. Good. In fact, I don't want to talk too much because Black Panther, my brother, don't want me tired. Say, make I not give my submission here and Chris. Make I let them talk first. Because normally, this 2027, in fact, I can't wait for my principal to talk. I bet that part which will really laugh for this guy head. Make I play that part again.
Apart from Sowore and Adebayo, the rest of us have been in government and we have failed. They have no business coming back. Yes. It is, you guys should be apologizing to the Nigerian people. Let me say one more thing.
Stop lying.
Let me say one
Stop lying, Sowore.
No.
I said judge us by our achievements.
No, I'm adding failure to it.
So say so. Say so, don't put it.
Okay. One other thing I want to say is that when it comes to subsidy, right, transportation policy is important. We have a former governor of Rivers State here, Amechi, who built a rail line that went nowhere. If that rail line was working, subsidy would have been working for the people of Rivers State. Okay. I'm not attacking you, but your records are here in Rivers State. Okay. And we cannot ignore that those of you who have governed before, who refuse to subsidize your people. Peter Obi did not subsidize education in state.
You know waiting for fit this Sowore comedian. Sowore, I'm sorry, my brother. You are my brother. They make me they laugh. For me to be laughing like this, my guy, you know, if I be first class comedian, I swear. Presidency, you see the way I think they fight now, you can't hold people for your side. I don't want to swear for you, but not come like say it can't come to pass, but you're a comedian. I believe that is your calling. Now you want to talk about Peter Obi, let's hear you.
Records are here in Rivers State. Okay. And we cannot ignore that those of you who have governed before, who refuse to subsidize your people. Peter Obi did not subsidize education in state. Lecturers and doctors went on strike for 13 months. Okay. You may like him as a person, but he did not perform as a governor. That is the truth. Okay. And we can't keep pretending that there's nothing wrong with Nigeria. Thank you very much. People have run Nigeria up to this point. Thank you very much. I will not remove subsidy. Thank you. Because the poor in Nigeria is to be subsidized instead of the rich. We are already subsidizing them with waivers. We are subsidizing their lifestyles. They are driving convoys and big stars and air jets. Thank you. We have a duty to return power.
I beg, I want my panelists to do research on that part where Sowore accused Peter Obi. So I cannot say anything about it. I don't want to argue blindly. Yes, you know, but in that area where I've accused Peter Obi, so I would like us to debunk it, you know, with facts. Yes, I cannot just start talking now. Sowore, you are lying. You are lying. No, we got to talk with facts. Yes, you know, you don't accuse Peter Obi now. A lot of people have listened to this particular video. We need to debunk it. So any of my panelists coming in later on, I will urge you to start doing your research right away. I want to play that part again.
Thank you very much. I will not remove subsidy. Thank you. Because the poor in Nigeria is to be subsidized instead of the rich. We are already subsidizing them with waivers. We are subsidizing their lifestyles. They are driving convoys and big stars and air jets. Thank you. We have a duty. Was working. Subsidy would have been working for the people of Rivers State. Okay. I'm not attacking you. Okay. But your records are here in Rivers State. Okay. And we cannot ignore that those of you who have governed before, who refuse to subsidize your people. Peter Obi did not subsidize education in state. Lecturers and doctors went on strike for 13 months. Okay. You may like him as a person, but he did not perform as a governor. That is the truth. Okay. And we can't keep pretending that there's nothing wrong with Nigeria. Thank you very much. People have run Nigeria up to this point. Thank you very much. I will not remove subsidy. Lecturers and doctors went on strike for 13 months.
Okay.
You may like him as a person, but he did not perform as a governor. That is the truth.
Okay.
And we can't keep pretending that there's nothing wrong with Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
People have run Nigeria up to this point.
Thank you very much.
I will not remove subsidy.
Thank you.
Because the poor in Nigeria
Thank you
is to
very
be
much.
subsidized instead of the rich. We are already subsidizing them with waivers. We are subsidizing their lifestyles. They are driving convoys and big stars and air jets.
Thank you.
We have a duty to return power to the people and subsidize the poor. Thank you very much.
I know Sowore very well. He knows I know him very well. Playing to the gallery will not make you win the election. You will not win. Now, why Sowore will not win is not you shouting. There are no more than 24,000 lawyers who are here, and there are 93 million voters. So 24,000 should vote for Sowore and see whether he will win. That's not the issue. Let's go to what he said. Who are those from Lagos? There is Lagos Ibadan Railway is working or not? In my time, it was working. I don't know what's happening under Tinubu. There is Abuja Kaduna Rail working or not?
What happened?
Now, where are Rivers lawyers? Please take Sowore around. Where are the Rivers lawyers who are present? Take Sowore around.
Okay.
Sowore, I said I built that road. I built this road. I built this primary school. I built that primary school. Sowore, what is your experience?
All right, go.
When politicians are talking, close your mouth.
Yes. You have the right of reply. Yes. You have the floor. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Thank you very much. Let's listen, please. Let's listen. Thank you.
Let me join others in standing up. Please, mine will not be, I'm not answering, I'm not defending anything. For the honor of going to speak to this wonderful audience. Well, when you talk about coalition, the first is to ask, coalition for what? If the coalition is for good governance, to tackle the issues affecting Nigeria, I agree on it, and I still think it can be achieved. However, when we talk about coalition, we have to first examine people's records, starting from their background, their competence, their capacity, their commitment and character to be able to drive that new process. If we have somebody who I'm convinced will do that work, of course, yes, we're already talking with each other. How do we come together? Today, the most important thing we need here is unity. But that will be unity of purpose. Unity. Well, I subscribe and I maintain that you need to remove subsidy. Mismanagement of the proceeds should not be the reason for not removing it. What we should have done is that when we remove subsidy, we would have given the people alternative usage for the subsidy. What we have today is that that removal and the attendant resources being recovered is also being mismanaged and stolen. For example, we have received, according to them, 16 trillion. We will, I said it before, go to my manifesto and say I will remove subsidy. We'll do it in an organized manner, and whatever we recover will be invested appropriately. And I just give you an example because we have no time. Let's say you remove subsidy and you decided number one thing a nation needs to develop is health. And today our health is very poor, our primary health care is very poor, where we are now have more maternal and child issues than countries like India. Assuming, let me use 5%. You said that they saved 15.8 trillion. So call it about 16 trillion. So 5% of that is just about 800 billion. And if you decide today, our biggest problem is issue of primary health care. If you decide to put primary health care in each ward, just each ward, in each ward, today it will cost you, from our own studies, an average of 100 million naira for one. We have 8,809 wards. Call it 10,000. I use 100 million naira for each. It will cost you 800 billion.
Okay.
If you decide today, we have issue now with kidney dialysis. We have over 25 million Nigerians have kidney issues. To build a kidney center, you need 200 million. And we need about 1,000 centers when we have less than 200. We need about 5,000 machines when we have less than 800. It costs you 200 million to do a center, and it costs you exactly 10 million to buy one machine. So you need 250 to set up a 5,000 machine center, 1,000 center, and it's only 250 million times 1,000 is 250 billion. You still have 14.7 billion. So it's what you use the money for. That is the problem.
Yeah, but
we will use the money in an organized manner.
But just to stay with
or you save it. If they have saved the money and decide to do like any other country, we would have had $10 billion added to our sovereign wealth fund, which if you add it today, we'll be getting about $10 billion every month, which we can use for purpose. So don't say because people use the money they're supposed to utilize very well for party, and you say no, we should bring back. What I've said is that people in government have asked Nigerians to fast.
Okay.
They cannot be feasting when Nigerians are fasting.
Yeah, but Governor Peter Obi, the government will tell, please, I'd like to make a passionate appeal. Those of us who are standing here, we are recording emergency situations. People are collapsing behind. Please, we plead with you, if you can create space so we don't record.
Well, it's a very simple, for me, we have a very serious insecurity problem, which there's a lot of things people can look at. But my own method of looking at it is first, you need to do a comprehensive overhaul or study of our strategy to security problem today. You need to audit the architecture that is driving that strategy and look at security from human security. So if you are going to deal with the issue of security, you have to do it from two areas. A, you need to look at the issue of poverty. Start tackling poverty and joblessness. The more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce insecurity. It is a known fact everywhere. Two, when you now do that, you now look at the criminality, some of which my brother has mentioned, and said on issue of your resources, when you start dealing with the issue of corruption or how people get their resources, you again give it a blow, and you need to look at your alignment between your security forces, staff them properly, make sure they are taken care of properly, and support them. With that, you will address insecurity considerably. Also, supporting local vigilantes. I can tell you, as governor in Anambra State, we pay directly for an office of the governor for vigilante in each community, what each community pick up and their people, and that was how we were able.
Okay, I would like to respond to a comment. For Chief, you said Peter Obi, let me put it on the screen. You said Peter Obi should have sent Kwankwaso to educate these little boys, arrest my case. No. Listen, Peter Obi coming out to address them directly is the best, in case you don't know. Peter Obi cannot reduce himself like other satanic APC, Tinubu, satanic-led governments, satanic Atiku, whatever ADC, satanic people. No. He can't do that. He cannot. You don't. When somebody demand, you don't go join the demand now. You know, that's why it's Peter Obi. He's here. He's ready to serve the people. He's good at he's doing it on his own. Not be saying go send Kwankwaso. No. If he become president tomorrow, there are so many things that Kwankwaso is supposed to do. Peter Obi go enter street, he go do him. I know him. I just wanted to respond to that.
To manage insecurity, and that you can do nationally. Deal with the local communities. They know those who are criminals among them. But you need to pull people out of poverty. You need to realign your strategy. You need to support communities. You will reduce it drastically. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Where do you stand?
Well, if you had said police debate did not start today, it actually was mentioned when we were in office. Like he said, I believe that every level of government to the community should have a form of their own security system. It's not whether you call it state or police or anything. They should have their own security system. Like it's been mentioned here, issue of kidnapping. Everybody knows that as governor, if you kidnap somebody, you, the kidnapper, and your house will go down. So it's a very simple thing. We had a law to back it up. So every level of government should be able to have their own form of security system, including the community. That's why I said I bought vehicles for over 200 communities, including the markets, including the churches in Anambra State, to provide their own security. Not the way they are doing it now, as if it's a gift. It should be a properly articulated system that is properly supported and funded, so we don't create another arm that become terrorists. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Doctors will on strike for 13 months. The only thing doctors have never said is why they went on strike. If anybody here can tell me why doctors went on strike, then I defend it. When I became governor, there was no single school of nursing accredited in Anambra State. Our university did not have a teaching hospital. Our hospitals were not accredited. And I decided after several months to deal with our doctors. When I put money in general hospitals, they transfer it to somewhere else. And I decided, wait a minute, and I decided I'm going to work with the agencies, schools owned by the churches, hospitals owned by the churches and everything. And I started funding them like Iyenu and everything. The judges said, I'm supporting private sector. And we had a disagreement. If the doctors were very effective, in 13 months, there was no mass death. That means something is missing. Because after 13 months, we are still alive. Okay. And they were on strike. Today, go to Anambra State. We have the highest number of schools of nursing, midwifery, than any other state. We have three teaching hospitals. 3 teaching hospitals, from our own university teaching hospital to Iyenu, to Boromeo, they are teaching hospital today because of that decision I took. So it's very simple. If I get into government, anytime the sectors will annoy. Okay. If annoying them means that we will do well, okay, we will do that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, we are only told to answer. We are going to answer the questions that are direct to us. The first is somebody who talked about poverty. Nigeria, let me start by telling you, Nigeria is not a poor country. Nigeria is poor because those of us who are leaders are stealing the wealth of Nigeria and driving Nigeria into poverty. We can decide Nigeria is poor today because it's not a productive country. Somebody came here and talked about hunger. Yes, today, Nigeria is one of the hungriest countries of the world. We got worse in the past 3 years, where we now move from where we are to 109 in the hungriest country. Some of you might not know that in the past 2 years, Ukraine, that is at war, gave us grain to fight hunger. We are hungry because Nigeria is not a productive country. If we decide today to invest in critical areas of development, which include pulling people out of poverty, by investing in agriculture, we can make more money from agriculture than we make from oil. Countries are doing it. And I'm going to use 1, 2, 3 countries around us to show example. Today, our most staple food is rice. Nigeria produces less than 10 million tons of unmilled rice. A tiny country like Bangladesh produces 60 million tons of unmilled rice, almost 10 times what Nigeria will produce. Bangladesh's size is 148,000 square kilometers. That is the size of Bangladesh. That is the size of our 2 biggest states. Niger State at 76.3 and Borno at 70.8. Put together is 147,000. So these 2 states are about the size of Bangladesh, and Bangladesh have 170 million people. Is heavily dense. So we have the space. Today, we are having problem with Borno State because we have Sambisa Forest. Sambisa Forest is a land occupying area of 60,000 square kilometers. That's 3 times the size of Israel. Israel is exporting food. Israel is 22,000 square kilometers. If you times it by 3, 66. We have one state that is listening. We can produce food, but people don't want us to produce food. We can go on and on. Ethiopia is exporting tea, coffee. Everybody, Sierra Leone, small countries. We have Taraba, 54,000 square kilometers. We Mambila that can produce tea. Nobody is doing that. We are going to share oil money. Tiny countries like Netherlands produces 120 million tons, 120 billion euros of agricultural material. Without water, there are 33,000 square kilometers. Niger State is 76.3, so it's 2.5 times the size of Netherlands. I can go on and on. So we don't have any problem with poverty.
Okay.
What we have is that we need to move the country from consumption to production. When you have people stealing public money, let me tell you what you do. You kill entrepreneurship.
Okay.
Because people are making money without contributing anything. You kill professionalism because people are making money without producing anything. You kill hard work. That is it.
Okay.
So that is not that particular question. The next question I was asked particularly is issue of religion. Somebody mentioned issue of people being stronger than government. Nobody is stronger than government. It is the people in government that are allowing the rascality to continue. Otherwise, we have law. And nobody is above the law anywhere. Otherwise, let that person who is stronger than government even go to here and do it. They will arrest him. But they are here causing confusion. Okay. The question of ethnicism, we don't have ethnic or religious problem. It is politicians that are dividing us. No tribe buys bread cheaper. No tribe buys food cheaper. It's politicians that are dividing us because we don't want to be divided. And finally, all is fair in politics. Yes, all is fair in politics because when people have breaking the rules and everything. Today in Nigeria, we have a situation where we are saying, what is our qualification to be president? None of you know. What is qualification to be president of Nigeria or governor? Nobody knows.
It's in the Constitution.
No, it's in the Constitution. Our own National Assembly said that forgery is not an offense in electoral matter. Our own assembly said that nothing is. So when we have a case of where we the leaders, a case of where lunatics have taken over the asylum and decided to cancel all laws that makes it work. So all is fair because that's what we need to sustain the rascality.
Governor Obi, I don't know if I heard you clearly. Did you say the National Assembly said funding is not? Is that what you said?
Forgery is not a...
Huh?
Yes.
Funding?
Forgery.
Oh.
Forgery is no longer an offense in electoral matter. So because of it now, we have all is fair. You can't have it anywhere.
No, Governor Peter Obi, I think let's put this in perspective. What they did to the Electoral Act was to say that non-qualification was no longer an election petitions matter.
That is forgery. That is it. Non-qualification. So there's no qualification. That means all is fair. All is fair is all is fair.
But it's still a criminal case.
No, it's an electoral matter.
Yeah.
In electoral matter.
Yeah.
If you remove it in electoral matter, why are you going to say it's a problem in another matter? We removed it where it needs to. The process through which people come into office is far more fundamental than what they do in that office.
Okay.
That's where we'll start.
Thank you.
Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you.
26th Nigerian Bar Association Annual General Conference in Port Harcourt turned into one of the most anticipated public showdowns of the year as presidential candidates Omoyele Sowore, Peter Obi, and Rotimi Amechi faced off in a heated panel debate on fuel subsidy removal. Sowore came out strongly opposing subsidy removal, arguing that it benefits elites rather than the poor, and went straight for Peter Obi's record as Anambra State Governor, alleging that Peter Obi failed to subsidize education during his tenure, leading to lecturers and doctors going on strike for 13 months. Let's watch.
Your position is no.
If there's anyone who has been consistent about non-removal of fuel subsidy, it has been me. And it took Amechi and his principal almost 10 years to catch up with me. They have now reversed their position on fuel subsidy. The question about subsidy is, who are you subsidizing? You are subsidizing the elite. You are subsidizing the governors. The only people who are doing well since they removed subsidy are the governors of states. And when they talk about subsidy, they make it sound like they have not removed subsidy before. I was a student in 1989, they removed subsidy. In 1990, they removed subsidy. They said Nigeria will be better. We are in 2026, they are still removing subsidy. They are robbing Peter Obi to pay Bola Tinubu. That is what removal of subsidy is all about. The poor people of this country only benefit from subsidy from petrol, gasoline. There is no subsidy on kerosene. What did they build with it? There's no subsidy on A1 jet fuel. What did they build with it? Please, don't let these politicians lie to you. I love one thing that Amechi said. He said, apart from Sowore and Adebayo, the rest of us have been in government and we have failed. They have no business coming back. Yes. It is, you guys should be apologizing to the Nigerian people. Let me say one more thing.
Stop lying.
Let me say one more thing.
Stop lying, Sowore.
No.
I said, judge us by our achievements.
No, I'm adding failure to it.
Say so. Don't put.
Okay. One other thing I want to say is that when it comes to subsidy, right? Transportation policy is important. We have a former governor of Rivers State here, Amechi, who built a rail line that went nowhere. If that rail line was working, subsidy would have been working for the people of Rivers State. Okay. I'm not attacking you.
Okay.
But your records are here in Rivers State.
Okay.
And we cannot ignore that those of you who have governed before, who refuse to subsidize your people. Peter Obi did not subsidize education in his state. Lecturers and doctors went on strike for 13 months.
Okay.
You may like him as a person, but he did not perform as a governor. That is the truth.
Okay.
And we can't keep pretending that there's nothing wrong with Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
And those people who have run Nigeria up to this point.
Thank you very much.
I will not remove subsidy.
Thank you.
Because the poor in Nigeria need to be subsidized instead of the rich. We are already subsidizing them with waivers. We are subsidizing their lifestyles. They are driving convoys and big stars and air jets.
Thank you.
We have a duty to return power to the people and subsidize the poor. Thank you very much.
All right. Sowore is doing what opposition politics demands, holding every candidate accountable for their record, not just their rhetoric. Peter Obi's supporters have fired back vigorously online, defending his record as an Anambra State governor and accusing Sowore of misrepresenting the facts. Peter Obi at the same conference reaffirmed his support for fuel subsidy removal, saying that mismanagement of the subsidy savings is not justification for bringing it back, and that the problem is how the proceeds were spent and not the removal itself. Let's take a look.
Well, I subscribe and I maintain that you need to remove subsidy. Mismanagement of the proceed should not be the reason for not removing it. What we should have done is that when we remove subsidy, we would have given the people alternative usage for the subsidy. What we have today is that that removal and the attendant resources being recovered is also being mismanaged and stolen. For example, we have received, according to them, 16 trillion. We will, I said it before, go to my manifesto and see how we remove subsidy. We'll do it in an organized manner, and whatever we recover will be invested appropriately.
This puts Peter Obi in direct contrast with Sowore and with Atiku Abubakar, who has pledged to restore the subsidy if elected. This is exactly the kind of debate Nigeria needs ahead of 2027. Records scrutinized and positions tested. Now, the NBA conference has generated a flurry of reactions on social media, and we'll take more discussions from other presidential candidates. But first, good morning to everyone on the table this morning. How are you, Dr. Abati, with the Ashoke bow tie? We are matching today, all of us.
Yes, all of us.
Yes.
Such a blue.
Oh, really?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yes. Good morning, Rufai.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Well, all right. You know, I mean, this is obviously the biggest story.
You should travel more often.
Yes, I think I want to do that. I'll be out again next week.
I can get more bow tie gifts.
You have to tell everybody. You know I love your bow ties. Yeah. Very
travel. So that when you come back, you give me a bow tie.
It's just the economy is hard, so we can't get there. No, I'd like all of us. Now, I'd like your comment on the, altercation between, it wasn't really an altercation because exchange of ideas
Putting
between
forward alternative ideas.
Sowore and Peter Obi. I'd like for you to quickly analyze Showore's, a message out there, and then juxtapose it with Peter Obi's message.
Okay, so, very important and explosive,
yes.
And the fire that the NBA conference was probably gunning for when they organized this debate, It didn't disappoint. Mm-hmm. Now, Sowore had come out to say that he had always been, in fact, of all the candidates, he's been the one who has said for the longest that he would not remove subsidy. And his argument is that subsidy in Nigeria subsidizes the rich and there's no subsidy for the poor. And that is what this administration has done. He spoke very well. But the thing about what he said, and a lot of the things he said, very fiery, very determined, is what Rotimi Amechi described as don't play to the gallery. Because what we talk about is don't just say what you will do, talk about how you hope to achieve this. One of the questions I'd like to ask him would be that the corruption that existed, how would he ensure that we do not get back to that or to those dark days where there was a cabal, where there was corruption? And it's not just about, we will do this. This is not a luta continua. This is not campaigning, or student movement. This is a whole nation. And there are many variables and dynamics and complexities when it comes to this conversation. And so, yes, I understand where he's coming from, and I do agree with him that if you look at it very largely, and that I think Atiku Abubakar also leaned towards that a lot of times when we talk about these subsidies, we have looked at the boom in the oil and gas industry, more investment, we have more companies thriving, but the people are suffering. And so you can understand his point where he says that the subsidy or the removal of subsidy has only benefited the rich. It has also subsidized governors. And so when we look at it, the missing link for the removal of subsidy for anyone who has argued is how it has has had a bad, terrible effect on the people. The same thing, Peter Obi said, but his was different. Yeah. He agreed with the removal of subsidy, with the same aligning with the APC government, but like I said, that's where it ended. His own criticism, and I agree, is that it has not been properly managed. Yes. There's no transparency and accountability when it comes to the funds, because if the Nigerian people suffered so significantly based on the effects of fuel subsidy with the hardship, untold hardship it's had on the people, then we should be enjoying the benefits 3 years afterwards. Don't forget, President Tinubu had said that 3 years will begin the journey to consolidation, that after the childbirth or the pains of childbirth, Nigerians begin to see the benefits. Unfortunately, 3 years down the line, we haven't seen the benefits. And so we then criticize the manner in which what should have been a good policy or is a good policy has been handled, and where the money has been channeled towards. So great conversation, good to hear the ideas, great to hear the alternative options that are available to Nigerians. And irrespective of what we say here, Ojim, the most important people and the people that will vote are the people who are watching, the Nigerian people. Which idea sounds best to you? But I would advise that it's an informed decision, not made emotionally, not made to play to the gallery, not made to be popular, or so that people would like what you're saying, but actually that makes economic sense and would trickle down to the benefit of the Nigerian people.
All right. The fireworks, really well said, Ayo, really well said. We're going to continue on this NBA topic. And the fireworks continued. At the NBA conference, Sowore warned the audience not to be deceived by politicians who had previously held office and failed, taking a direct aim at Rotimi Amechi, accusing him of building a rail line in Rivers State that went nowhere. Amechi fired back, defending his record on the Lagos-Ibadan and Abuja-Kaduna rail lines before inviting Rivers lawyers to show Sowore the projects he built across the state, telling him directly that when politicians are talking, he should close his mouth. Let's take a look.
Who are those from Lagos? There is Lagos-Ibadan Railway is working or not? In my time, it was working. I don't know what's happening under Tinubu. There is Abuja-Kaduna Rail working or not?
What happened?
Now, where are Rivers lawyers? Please take Sowore around. Where are the Rivers lawyers who are present? Take Sowore around.
Okay.
Sowore, I said I built that road. I built this road. I built this primary school. I built that primary school. Sowore, what is your experience?
All right, go for
when politicians are talking, close your mouth.
Yes, you have the right of reply. Yes.
I like that Sowore took that quite well. But this was quite viral. Amechi was trying to draw a line between those with governing experience and those without. But Sowore flipped that argument instantly, because if governing experience is a credential, the question Nigerians are asking is, what exactly did that experience deliver? And I'll take some reactions on X. Good one. Sowore thinks every opportunity given is an avenue for activism when politicians with experience are talking. Who is Sowore? Another X-user wrote, I don't like Amechi, but what project has he, Sowore, implemented and completed since when he started his political ambitions? Ordinary borehole. Sowore no do. All we see now protests and activism. Gozier wrote, Amechi was one of the best governors Rivers State ever had. Built roads, renovated primary health care centers, renovated government primary and secondary schools, even police stations. And then finally, Chidi wrote, in as much as I'm not a Rotimi Amechi fan, he was part of the people that put us in this present-day mess, having supported and worked with Buhari for 8 years. But activism is not leadership. Sowore should concentrate on his activism. Biko, Dr. Vati, over to you on this analysis. I mean, this was quite a viral video, and that's why we got a lot of reactions.
A number of foundational points.
Yes.
I made a point earlier, and I repeat it again, that I would like to congratulate the leadership of the Nigerian Bar Association, that this annual conference in Port Harcourt is getting off on a very good note, focusing on the 2027 electoral process and focusing on issues rather than personalities. There are a number of issues that we all think, I assume, that should be part of the conversation, and that, such leadership that...
There is no way we can win if we don't fight. And there's no way we can lose since we are fighters. Yes, we will win. No, we will not accede if it's not free, fair, and credible. Thank you.
Really, I mean, Peter Obi said, I will win. Well, meanwhile, a lighter moment from the conference caught the public's attention with a man who identified himself as His Royal Highness and Oba Rufus Ajayi, imploring the presidential aspirants to revisit flaws in the Constitution made the rounds. Well, in that trending video, the Oba also speaks to the character of Nigerians, saying that the Lord said, let there be light, not let there be a thief. Let's take a look.
I am surprised. The question is this. I am surprised.
Who are you? Can you introduce yourself?
My name is His Royal Highness Oba Rufus Olarewaju Ajayi Arilewola II.
Kabiyesi.
Thank you very much. I am surprised none of the presidential candidates say anything about the fundamental flaw of Nigerian character in the constitution that we are operating right now. God, when He created this world, told us, let there be light. Let there be human being. God did not say, let there be armed robbers. God did not say, let there be insecurity.
Okay.
We know Jesus Christ died in between two thieves. We know there must be more bad people in society than the good ones. Yes, what I'm trying to say is that I want them to say something. Are they going to change this constitution so that we have a good constitution that we say, let there be light, let there be good people, let there be security?
All right, Rufai, I'll come to you, but I want to ask Dr. Vati, because you said it behind the camera, and I want our viewers to hear you say it.
No.
What is the caveat behind this Oba? Just this Oba quickly before.
No. The Oba, I think Rufus.
Oba Rufus Ajayi, yes.
As he introduced himself.
Yes,
he's a lawyer, and he's a citizen. So he has every right to say, oh, what will you do about constitutional review? The Constitution does not say, let there be armed robbers. And there are many Nigerians, from Professor Issa Sage's, seminar essay on the Nigerian Constitution up till everybody else. Yes, the Constitution, there are many omissions there. But the caveat that I was saying, by the way, was that this Oba Rufus Ajayi is a very controversial personality, particularly his claim to kingship, to being an Oba of the Igbomna in Kwara State. There are persons who have protested that he's not a king, but that does not, take away from the fact that as a citizen, he can express his views.
All right, Rufai, over to you.
With due respect, I want to go, that's minotaur. There are people that we don't even know their origin, their academic qualification, and all of that, In fact, they've changed position about the places they work many years now, and they put it on their forms. So what you just said now is minotaur. So you see what it feels like when you were saying...
No, but personalities are also important.
Oh, personality is important now.
But when it's without prejudice to his right as a citizen.
When it becomes somebody else's matter, you say it's minotaur. What you say is that it's minotaur.
It's not minotaur. It's important for public conversation.
So
go and Google it. Google it.
So what we're also saying is that
Google
somebody that said he went to our lawyer in 1999 that is not saying that again. It's also important for public conversation.
Google it.
Go
and look for surgical evidence or empirical evidence.
Yes,
I don't know the difference between empirical and surgical. It's only on the Arise Money show.
They have brought previous conversations.
Now you have empirical evidence, surgical evidence. Go and look for surgical evidence.
All right, let's have this robust conversation. And I think he actually made a valid point. The Oba was talking about the Constitution. I don't want us to lose that because I think this is one of our issues here. Why didn't the lawyers...
No, the Constitution is flawed.
It's flawed.
We can't deceive ourselves. We've talked about it many times now. Dr. Abati, we're aspiring today. It was Dr. Abati and I that had that conversation with former president of the former head of state, Abdul Salami Abubakar. And we brought this same issue of the Constitution is flawed. And remember the answer he gave us that day. He said, why haven't you people changed it? He said, I've left there since 1999 for you people. You keep shouting that the Constitution is flawed. What have you done to change it? That was what, because we blamed it. Oh, why did you give us such a flawed Constitution? He said, why are you blaming me? I've left this since 1999. Why do people change this? And I think that's a conversation for everybody. But let me go back to this subsidy matter. You see, the problem with Nigeria is this, is that there's a massive level of crony capitalism. Do you know, like you remove subsidy or you don't remove subsidy, there's still going to be stealing and crony capitalism in governments. The difference is that subsidy puts money in the hands of some people. When you remove it, the money is now diverted to the hands of new crony capitalists, aka NMPC that removed 7.1 trillion as energy security costs, and they took 50% of their revenue that they were supposed to give us as a country to give to what's it called, subsidy. They said they wanted to clear some areas. And the contractors that are not even Nigerians, that they are giving all the contracts to, that are not enjoying subsidy. So, as regards the argument of people like Peter Obi that we look at the way we spend the money, there will be a new set of crony capitalists. Any way you do it in Nigeria, see, Nigerians, Nigerian elites have perfected the art of corruption that, if you go like this, they will block your corruption. They will block you. If you go like this, they will block you with corruption. So they know every way out. And as long as that elite feeds in that crony capitalist bubble, you will never have a trickle down. It's never going to be possible. What we are asking for now is, how can the stealing reduce? You know me, I'm very realistic. I'm not saying that there's no way they're not going to steal either ways, plus subsidy, without subsidy. It's how can we reduce the stealing and so more money can trickle down to the people. So that's the bone of contention of all of these debates. The debates now we are now having is one that is brought forward. But I think Atiku has not completed the journey. Because if he says we subsidize producers, how will you do it? That's where the methodology comes in. Because when the methodology even comes out, we'll still even find loopholes there. But the fact that I don't want us to delude ourselves is, for you to think that a country that was built on elite rent-seeking and patronage would change in your lifetime must be the height of delusion for you.
All right.
What we are just fighting for is how we can release elite partner rentier system and push the money down to people. I mean, since the time I was the first person to even open, you see, that's why I say the opposition does not even do their research. I was the first person to open their eye to the fact that you are talking about subsidy, but they get 34 trillion in import waivers. Do you see, since I said that in Ayo, all the opposition have been shouting it, 34 trillion import waiver, 34 trillion import waiver, 34 trillion import waiver, 34 trillion import waiver. Up till Friday when I said it, were they shouting it?
All right.
Go to all their interviews. 24 trillion import waiver. 34 trillion import
And that is the great thing about the advocacy that we do here on television.
That's about it.
All right. So I'd like
that's the point.
Yes, we told you, our viewers, that we'll be reading your comments. Ayo, finally, we have a comment from our live feed. And this is from Ojo Steve, who wrote, if Peter Obi wants to retain subsidy removal, there is no point for him contesting but to support PBAT, and that's President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and accept appointment as economic minister to manage the proceeds of subsidy. I'm looking at you. Thank you to our viewers. What's your comment on that? Ojo Steve.
That tweet has actually exposed one thing that we shouldn't forget. Being president is not about removal of fuel subsidy. It is a policy direction, yes, very significant, but there are other dynamics and other responsibilities of government. Poverty reduction, insecurity. These, I know the economy is very important, but they are also hugely important issues. Corruption, managing resources, revenue generation, these are salient points. So let us not make, I know subsidy removal has become a dominant conversation, but it's not the only conversation come elections. There are many other important conversations. Before it was insecurity, now we move to the economy. So it's important that we don't say because he should become an economic minister. They also talked about insecurity, looked at state police. There were other conversations that we had. We just spotlighted fuel subsidy removal because it is topical, but that's not what makes a president.
All right, thank you, Ayo. And again, thank you to our viewers. We'll continue to highlight your comments on what's trending. Now to Niger State, where a devastating new video is stunning the public.
Gathering of the largest number of lawyers in the whole of Africa, and we cannot sit down here and make some sweeping statements that are without any proof, without any evidence. And I want to put it on record. I want it to be on record that, please, can I have silence, please? Okay, I'll go on and say what I have to say. If very dark man will sit here and say that all military are corrupt, it's as good as saying all lawyers are corrupt. Okay, so let that be clear and let it be established that if you say that all military are corrupt, then all lawyers are corrupt. So I also want to put it on record firmly that the only institution in this country that is holding this country, the only institution that is giving us the safety, the sanity we need in support with other stakeholders is the military. And I want to put it also on record that military men daily, every day, they are dying to make sure that we have the peace that we are having to even hold this conference.
Thank you.
So please, when we make statements that are not founded, without any basis, please, let's come out with your evidence, and if you have your proof, you table it before the appropriate authorities for proper investigation.
Thank you so
I'll hand over to my colleague.
Thank you. Your point is taken.
Hello. Thank you very much. Hello. Good afternoon. Hello. I am Colonel. Hello. I am Colonel G.C. Oheri. I would like to observe, first and foremost, that, as she said, this is the largest gathering of.
Acknowledge you. Affliction Progressive Congress, you are going far, but una no go reach. Chief Tinubu, every day, una regime, they break record of incompetence and cluelessness. And as una they break that record every day, so we must be here to give you your ugu leaf, sorry, your bitter leaf, this thing, your flowers, you must receive it. Chief Tinubu, under you as master strategist, you have broken the record. Today, from Onitsha, journey from Onitsha to Lagos by road now take 2 days. A round of applause for you. Tinubu, una de do wonder, eh? Affliction, una de do wonder, oh. Ori buruku no de finish. Ojuma kan, were kan, una de do wonder. Ani ori buruku lenshi. Oshi lenshi. So under you as a master strategy, combined with your Minister for Coastal Highway, Professor in Practice, David Nwezumahi, when I don't set the record where we say today Nigerians sleep overnight to come out from even Agbo, reach Lagos. And the road where they go use to pass, so not be the one where government make, now the one where citizens, they use hand to patch them, enter communities, so that as accident no kill them, maybe make kidnapper go kuku carry them because ori buruku lenshi. But of course, what do you expect? This is the result. This is what you get when you thief the mandate of the people, steal the mandate of the people, then you spend the next 4 years talking about the man where we know say win the election instead of focusing to do work for the people, forgetting that you cannot govern with propaganda. That is why we not come for how many years, more than how many percent of highways for country have turned to highways to the grave. No, fix them now for where? Benin to worry where they take less than 1 hour, 30 minutes or less. Fix it, no. Agbo highway, this one, no, we don't want to hear that one. What do we want? Coastal highway, 15 trillion coastal highway, bola on una mandate una go collapse. Night una day, so 15 trillion coastal highway. Because if I want to go my village now for Ishibori, I go past coastal highway. If I want to go to Alifokpa, Ijegu, Imaje, Wanokom. If I want to go to Ntara, Nkumirede, if I want to reach Odaje, I go first pass through coastal highway. Road there from Calabar before to Lagos already. Repair that one, expand them now. No. We must engage in corruption and criminality. The coastal highway, Papa, the Oriburuku when I do there, they how many kilometers when I do, it don't they cause flooding for there again. Nigerians, look at the pains and agonies of human beings. Human beings, they sleep for road. And now this same country, they talk say they remove subsidy, they have said.
I beg, make una help me tell Mr. Johnson Emmanuel say that they talked to him for a year, or they are calling out his principal, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You know, he said he's the best president that Nigeria have ever had. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, sir, if you are there, beg, they are talking to you, sir. Thank you.
More than 16 trillion. Ani ori buruku Nigerians. So you go come out from this kind of traffic, from this one where you did so still they ask say how can we defend our vote? So this one where you did so this suffer no reach to motivate all of us to wake up and defend our vote. So we go come out from this place where we did so 3 days a day supply road, he no go front, he no go back, he no agree make we go. So I go come out from that one after 3 days, then they go come rig election to see vote for my head. 2027 Nigeria shine on our eyes. Nigeria shine on our eye. Make your collective suffer. The collective pain where they don't put for our head motivate you to wake up. Go and make sure say your PVC they safe. Vote and defend our vote. Because this affliction will last for as long as you permit it. APC wanna be Pharaoh. If you ask, what have you done with removal of fuel subsidy? We have increased pocket money to governors because of Shilenche. Ori Buruku Lenche, decentralization of corruption. The one where we na collect, what we na take and do. What is the benefit of removing fuel subsidy to Nigerians since we na come with this affliction you call a government? Look at the condition of Nigerian roads. Look at human beings. But of course, because even the so-called person will be leader, can he come out from that place, the bunker where they hide for Asurok? Can they come out from there, go stand for the road, say that they inspect the work? Other leaders, you go see them for sight, that they look, that they check, that they interact. If you talk, Ori Buruku APC people go say no. The president don't even need to come out. After all, Festus Keyamo say even school, he learn from house. So governance, he go be from house. Ori Buruku ti bang, Ori Buruku ti bang. Ori Buruku Lenche Affliction Progressive Congress. A leader no go come out say you the supervise project. We see you at the Agbo gridlock. They see you here. You are checking this. You are checking that. No, our own Shigidi. Oh we. Una don't go make Shigidi leader. That they see say in time of crisis, leader they come out. He will inspect projects. What are contractors doing? Our people are stuck in Agbo. They are stuck for Benin bypass. They go see leader there. They check. No. For this one, they say it's supposed to be for house. They're supposed to pet them. They put lifting for him mouth. They go they pet them because we don't carry Shigidi for our own country. Our own now we. Shigidi gidi nyakoko. Hey, who do me like this? Iyo, who do me? Who do me? Oh, Nigerians. 2027, Nigeria, save yourself. Nigeria, rescue yourself. Come out on yourself this chain from this wannabe Pharaoh, from this affliction, we call a regime. Nigerians, 2027 now, Operation Rescue. My thoughts and prayers are with all of us. My name is Peter for Nigeria. Una think say because I dey run for election, we go come leave this Oribruku for here. For where we go combine all. As I dey campaign for my people for Gojayala, I dey campaign for my principals, Okute for federal. Because this country, we must be okay.
Okay, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, they don't talk to you for that, and I thank God that you responded. Say, Mr. Elvis, I'm listening to the guy. I never said Nigeria problem was solved, but I still defend based on what he has done. He's still better than the past leaders. What did he do now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel? Tell us what did Tinubu do. I play more for the add down the journal they tell people. Because last time you tell me what he do, I debunk you. You know, we're not going to see you again. You said he gave student loan and he lied. Nobody here listening to me right now that can say that they've benefited from the student loan. You said he's doing road infrastructure and now that they tell you so, say he not do any. Say now let the coastal highway, now you see where they say they try. Even the coastal highway now, like Bomo can't there now where they thief people, they rob people for there now, and they have stopped it somewhere in a jar or something like that. You know, you also went on by saying that you said some things that we debunked the other day, Sahabi, with all due respect. Yes. So let me show you another video again. People where they come from Benin, they don't see where it pass. They come, they use cutlass till the clear road they go. Make them for drive past inside bush. Watch this one, Mr. Johnson.
You see people for road.
All this one are passengers. So passengers inside bush, they use cutlass, they clear road, make their car for pass. Watch.
You see people for road. Those states. Those states. See people for bush. Before road. Everywhere block. Motor with this bush now is past 200. Because no road. The main road block. No road. No road. At those states, no road. No road. Only one road they pass the whole road. They block so. Inside bush for sure. Now we get so. No road. No road. You see this video, share them.
Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you see that one? Okay. You said, if don't believe what I said, there is no problem. About 5,000 kilometers of road under construction. For where now? Not be road they say no day so pa. Road not doing nowhere. Where una 5,000 kilometers? Where that one day, sir? Where? Which village? Let us go and investigate it. I don't understand this, my big brother. We're gonna get 5,000 kilometers road. We're gonna go hide them. We are not seeing this. Where is they? There's no road anywhere. There's no student load anywhere. There's nothing that is working anywhere. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, you are defending the indefensible. This one I don't say to all our front runners. I'm not saying yesterday I don't cease fire. But I cannot cease fire when the lot is happening. When I say Edo State, Okpebolo don't buy all of the finish for Edo. Ew! Oyamokombi, how did we get here? What happened to our youth that used to be vibrant? Everywhere is silent. James, Mike, thank you. I appreciate you all. Press on the like, help us to share. Mike Akambari, my brother, blessed lady, thank you. God bless every one of you right there. Idunoshe, thank you very much. Good evening to you. God bless you all. I have Black Panther on the phone. Black Panther, quickly talk to us. I know they like to pick your phone like that because you don't belong on the phone, you belong to the panel. So when you call on the phone like this, you want to do wayo, okay?
And they do what is called capping.
Talk to us. Thank you, my brother.
My brother, thank you very much. I want to thank Mom in Diaspora, every one of us that is here, including Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and every other listener and those on the comment section. Let me say, the what they had in the seminar, they had the lawyers coming together. What they had there, the debate. The debate was quite. It was not full because many of them. It was only Peter Obi that was bringing solution. Many of them they were talking about the problem, which we know, but weren't going after what we have and the solution we should bring in. On the issue of agriculture, Peter Obi was telling them how vast the land was. Even in Sambisa, it's twice bigger than Israel. He was telling them we can use that land, farm on that land, and make it big. He was giving an example. Venezuela. He was giving an example in Asia. He was giving country, but Why some people like Sowore take it as an advantage to do activism, which I'm not surprised. That's his way of life. He takes every opportunity because the former governor of Rivers State told him point blank, give me your report sheet, so that people can see, not just talk. You need to bring your report sheet. Even if you are not in government, there should be a report sheet that will show that yes, you are leading people to do the right thing, you are doing things in your community, you are helping people out in your community, not just talk. Leave the talking to the Nigerian people, but you want to lead, you must be able to do something concrete on the floor, which he cannot bring forward. That was why they floored him. And on Johnson Manuel, let me say something here. Nigeria, let me tell you specifically, straight. Anybody you see that comes to the channel and he sees the government doing wrong and is being consistently not going on the right track of making Nigeria a great country, or at least getting to an average mark, and is seeing the evil perpetrated by the government, and is still telling you, standing in his ground, that this person on set is telling you the ground, those people have been paid. They've been paid, Nigeria Watch. This one is not hiding something, they've been paid. You need to stand in public and argue the do's and don'ts, not thinking that this is the best government. Who told you? Give us the statistics. So these people are being paid. They don't have any statistics upset. They don't know what to say. But they only know that APC is the best. That's what they are, because they have been paid. They cannot do anything than to support and still stand their ground that they don't well. That's all. There's nothing we can benefit from them. They are stooges and they'll be paid to do that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Can you hear me? Oh, God. Hello? I don't understand. I can fold the ring. I don't pick. Can you see the ring? Mr. Alex. And Mr. Alex, they call you. Thank you very much for sending your method. Thank you, sir, for the super chat. Guys, make una press on the like and help us to share. Press on the super chat as well and encourage what we do. Mr. Alex, talk to me, my brother.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, very clear. Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yes, thank you. I've been trying to join, but the network threw me out. Yeah. So I will still try to join again.
Yeah, I saw you on the backstage.
Thank you for the work you're doing.
Yeah.
I will still try again. For me, I want to stand on existing protocol. Mr. Elvis, there is another angle we are not looking at. We are copying, or we are modeling after the American presidential system. Have you seen what the judiciary, the American justice system, is doing to Donald Trump? Blocking Donald Trump from doing so many things he wanted to do from the beginning.
They're not fit trying.
The massive deportation is being fought. Yes, but our NBA, which is supposed to be the legal custodian of our constitution, that produces or that gives birth to chief judges and our judiciary, they're always quiet. They're always quiet when Nigerians are crying. For example, the bad roads, the bad federal roads across the nook and cranny of Edo State. The killing spree that took place in Plateau State and Benue. You did not see the NBA acting as a checks and balance on the executive, that's President Tinubu and his cabinet. So the NBA do not have the legal wherewithal. What they are doing for me is ultra virus. They have no legal, the moral conscience is not there to invite men like Mr. P.R.B. and Sowore. They can invite Amechi because they are based off a feather. The NBA did not come and deny, receiving houses, judges receiving houses from the present FCT minister, Mr. Nyesom Wike. So for me, I don't rate NBA anymore. They are part of the wickedness happening to Nigeria system. Finally, let me address people that
now, all of them,
now
not just NBA, all of them have been captured. All of them, all of them, all the governors in Nigeria, and in fact, all government officials, all of them have been captured by Tinubu.
Yeah, I think it's an intentional strategy by Bola Ahmed Tinubu to inflict poverty on people, then tell the governors to give them SSA. For example, Edo State governor, the D7 governor wants to appoint 4,800 SA or whatever they call them, special assistants to the government. Because the youths are hungry, they are unemployed, and their conscience have been bought. And it's a carrot and cane system. They've used the cane on them by impoverishing, by making them drive on bad roads, by driving away investors. And now they are trying to, recruit them as SSAs and use them as thugs for election. So for me, I just feel that coming from Edo State, we should be ashamed of ourselves. And like I said yesterday, we should be ashamed. We don't have any need to have universities in Edo State. I call on the authorities in Edo State, ASU, SANU, all the body controlling schools. They should shut down tertiary institutions in Edo State. No need. If this is the kind of leadership that people will graduate and go for youth service and come out and produce this kind of leadership, no need having Edo State government. No need having schools around. Let everybody just turn to Agbero. Let everybody become tasks. Let everybody become, servants to politicians. Bad carriers to politicians, and just move on. Forget about school. Forget about school. This is what you get when you allow talks to become, come into government house. Finally, people supporting APC across board, you will reap it. If you don't reap it, your family, your children will reap it. It will affect you one way or the other. It will definitely affect you. One day, they will call you to come and pay ransom. One day, the bad road will have taken the life of somebody close to you. It's not a curse. It's just a normal karma. Karma will visit you. You cannot escape it. I hope that the people now are seeing what is going on. When we talk about allowing sound-minded people with good background educationally, and people who are exposed to the four walls of a university and to the outside world of the first and second world to go into government. When you put governorship form for 50 million to allow godfathers like Oshomole to purchase this form for people like Okpero and so on and so forth, this is what you get. I'm sure PB, LP, NDC, they are all watching what is the disgrace and the embarrassment that Edo State government is bringing to Edo Light. 4.5 million Edo people are suffering from the shame of some political party shiftings and leaders. I'll leave it here, Mr. Harris. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right. Mother Debbie, you are calling in as well. Let me quickly take your call, then we'll take it from there. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to everyone watching. You're all welcome to today's program. I want to support what Black Panther said about people supporting this current administration, aka people like Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You see, we have two categories of people. If you see anybody supporting this government, it's for two reasons. I agree with Black Panther. A lot of them is either they have been paid, or the first category are those that are either benefiting or they have been paid indirectly or directly. Then the second category, those ones they have not been paid, or those ones they are tribalistic. These are the two categories of people that are supporting what is going on. And no matter how you try, no matter how you try to convince them, they will never ever see reason with what you are saying. So these are the two categories of people that are supporting this administration. If you look at them deeply, it's either because of tribal affiliation. Then the second group is either because of they have been paid directly or indirectly. Otherwise, there's nobody in their clear conscience that will see what is going on currently and still be standing on that ground and still be manipulating up and down and still be telling lies up and down to support his evil. There's nobody that has a clear conscience that will do. Last time I said, there's nothing that you're going to tell this Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, that will make him to change his mind. He knows the side that he is. He can deny from today to tomorrow, but he belongs to either the tribalistic side or the side of the ones that they are benefiting indirectly or directly. That is the thing. And there's nothing that you are going to tell them. So it's even a waste of time trying to convince him, because they act like they belong to a cult. But there's nothing. Don't even waste your time trying to make them see reality. No matter what you are going to showcase here, they will still indirectly still support their evil. So just leave them to their conscience. That's all I can say about that.
Thank you.
Leave them to their conscience. Then regarding the NBA meeting, to be honest, just like Mr. Alex said, they are part of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria today. The judiciary are part of it. And my question is, why do they always bring Sowore to this event? For me, I don't see Sowore is just like, I don't know, he's just like seeking relevance.
But he's a presidential candidate now. Nobody brought him there. He's a presidential candidate.
Okay. Let me ask, why, if I was there, the question I would have asked him, he's a presidential candidate. Where is his vice president?
He's also a vice president now.
So he's the president, he's the vice president.
Exactly now.
He's also the chairman of his.
He's also the chairman, yes.
You know why I'm saying that? For me, honestly, when I see things like this, I just feel that, are we really serious? It gives me the impression, are we really serious in this country, or everything is looking like we are not even ready, we are not even serious? Of what relevance? Sowore, I thought somebody is going to ask him this question. You claim to be a presidential, what is it called? Election is in few months. Where is your vice? Who is your vice president? Who are the people that you are working with? Nobody. But yet they will still invite him to come and be making noise, to come and be talking. So it's so annoying when you see things like that. It makes you really question the seriousness, or is it just to chase clout? And he just wants to seek relevance by coming to attack people. That's just his main aim and objective. That's the only thing that he comes to do. I don't waste my time listening to him, because as far as I'm concerned, he's just a clout chaser. He's just seeking relevance. By the time he say all these things, then they will start talking about him, and then he's happy, he has achieved his aim. Everybody knows that Sowore is not there to win an election. He's just there running his mouth, attacking people. I blame the Nigerian people that are giving him that relevance. As far as I'm concerned, when it's time for election, I don't even think they should even be giving him that audience. Okay, is that how to be? Is that how to organize you want to be a president? We have not seen your vice. He doesn't even appear like he's serious, but yet for some reason they foolishly give him audience to come and be disturbing us with nonsense talk. Where is the chairman of his party? Nobody. He is the chairman, he is the vice president. Who are the people that you are working with? He cannot produce anybody. He does not have a spokesman. He is everything. How can anybody take a man like that serious? If we are really serious in Nigeria, tell me one country in this world where one person wants to be president, he will be the vice president, he will be the chairman. Just tell me one serious country in this world that we have that kind of a person. Tell me. Even in the UK here, the smallest party will still be organized. You will see their vice, you will you will see they will have a very organized platform. But they seem to be giving this Sowore platform. I thought somebody would have asked him. That was the question that I would have really loved for them to ask him. If you are really serious, how come? Can you tell us who your vice president is? And can you tell us who the chairman of your party is? But nobody asked him question. They only give him audience to come and be running his mouth up and down. As far as I'm concerned, to be honest, that Sowore guy is part of the problem that we have in Nigeria. And for those people who are still looking at him like, oh, he's doing one thing. For me, those activism that he's doing is just to make him relevant. It's just to keep him to make him look as if Nigerians. It does not take anything to buy them. Once you just do one small good thing, they start following you like sheep. So all those things he's doing is just to get people's emotion. But when it comes to political things, Sowore is just a spoiler. He's just a spoiler. Now he come there now trying to compare himself with Peter Obi and the rest. At least Atiku has a vice president. Peter Obi has a vice president. Who is Sowore's vice president? That's the question I'm asking.
Is Sowore now?
So why are they making him relevant when they know that it does not really? It's annoying. Mr. Elvis is annoying, and that really make me question are we really serious? Are we really serious, or this whole thing is a joke? It's a joke. Because of what relevant is Sowore sitting down there when they know that he's not going anywhere? Is that how to be serious? It's just so annoying. Even talking about him, for me, I feel it's just giving him the relevance that he does not deserve at all. If you ask me, that man is just a nuisance.
Mr. Johnson Emmanuel said everything Sowore said is the truth. There's nothing he lied about. So.
I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I don't want to be disrespectful to him, but whenever he talks, his intelligent IQ is very, very low. It's either he's not an intelligent person, or he cannot think properly. I don't know which one which category that he falls into. What is the truth that Sowore said there? You see, when I see Mr. Johnson Emmanuel talk sometimes, he's not different. I'm sorry. Whenever he comes here, I just feel that man is either he's a very, very heartless man, or he's just somebody that does not have a conscience. That's the way I look at him. And for people who are close to people like that, people should be careful. People who can twist, very, very, very manipulative. Okay, what did Sowore say there that is true? What did he say there that we don't know that is true? Okay, what exactly, all those things that he's saying there, what relevance is that? We are all wanting somebody who is going to come out and who is at least going to try to change the system. And we all know that Peter Obi is one person that has not been proven to be corrupt. So why is Sowore always, tell Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, if you are a honest person, Madam Rita has told you countless times, come to the panel so that you can talk. But you choose to hide in the comment section because you know that you are not confident. Whatever you are saying, you cannot be able to defend what you're saying. That's why I said it's either your IQ is very low or you're just being deceitful. Then you have been invited to come to the panel. If you are actually sure of what you're saying, and you know that you have the intelligence to defend what you're saying, then come so people can ask you questions. You don't hide like a chicken in the comment section and you are just saying rubbish. What did Sowore say there that is the truth? What did he actually say? You come out every day and talk, attacking everybody, but yet you cannot even prove anything. Yet you cannot prove anything. He attacked Peter Obi. We all know, we have seen Peter Obi's record as a governor. We have seen the things that he did. So what is it that Sowore is saying now that we don't know? Well, he's always attacking Peter Obi, but we all have seen Peter Obi's record as a governor for 8 years. So what are you talking about, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel? I just feel sorry for whoever is listening to you. But like I said, people like you, it's a waste of time even talking about you, because continue to support the evil that you are supporting. Maybe the day you will sit down and have a reflection and have a change of mind, but that's completely up to you. If you like, continue supporting your evil. That is none of my business.
Right.
Or to say, so what Sowore say is true. What did he say that we don't know? What did he say? At least with Peter Obi, we have seen everything about Peter Obi out there. So what is Sowore saying that we don't know? What is Sowore saying that we don't know? Since he has been coming out to contest, if he's actually saying something, if people believe in what he's saying, how come he has never won? He has never been able to win one state? For Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, how come up till now, since even this election, I can guarantee that Sowore will not win a single state? So that tells you that whatever he's doing and whatever he's saying is not productive. It's not productive at all. In a country of 300 million people or 200 million people, you have been coming out to contest. Up till now, you cannot even boast of having 1 million votes. So what does that say about that? At least Peter Obi for the first time contested, and we saw that he won. And that means that whatever he's saying, a lot of people believe in him. So that is just what I want to say. And for those that want to continue to support evil, continue. We cannot convince you to change, because even if devil come today, he will still have followers. There are people that will still follow the devil. So me, I'm not even going to tell you to change. Continue supporting the evil that you're supporting. I will never tell you to change. Just continue. It will favor you. Whatever you get out of it, congratulations.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you very much, Madam Deborah.
Thank you, sir.
All right. My people, Madam Deborah, don't talk to Mr. Johnson Emmanuel today, not be small. Now wow, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Now first, so that's what go. They call you, they go. I go call you till electro finish. You are my senior brother, you know. So that's what we do here. When you say something, we make sure that we project it to the people to understand your statements. And because many of our listeners can easily get carried away, but it's our duty to make it clear to them. You know, that statement you made, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I think it was a very, very, very wrong statement. You know, saying that Tinubu is the best amongst all of them that have ruled Nigeria. No. Tinubu is the worst. Is the worst. You know, his government is full with criminality. Let's be honest. His government is full with criminality. You can't say he's the best. Never. Let's be honest to ourselves. Tinubu's government is full of corruption, criminality, and consumption. They consume as they like. They don't care about the welfare or the growth of the country. That's the facts. It's not about hatred. It's not about kicking against them because we supported Peter Obi. No. I said it here for those of you that have been following me for a while. I said it, that Tinubu ring himself into office, but if he was to be doing the right thing, I will support him. I will use my platform to support him. But honestly, no. As he came into power, the first thing they started doing is to buy yacht, buy private jet, started building or renovating or whatever building for the vice president. doing a lot. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, are you even aware of the current debt of Nigeria? Are you aware? Is it your concern? Do you care that, okay, currently, how much is our debt? And how much was the debt, of Nigeria during the time of Buhari? These are things that you should put into consideration before coming out to defend this kind of people. You should put this thing into consideration. So you can't, let me show you this. 1 minute. Let me quickly do this research. 1 minute. Because I want to do comparison. I want to do comparison of Buhari and what is it called, and Tinubu, so that you can know where we find ourselves, what is happening. When you are defending the indefensible, then it becomes a problem. You don't do that, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. You are the kind of person, what I'm seeing right now, instead of you to accept your blame, or rather you're wrong, you are now using lots of things to defend it. Like you are not supporting Tinubu, but if somebody do well, we should talk and wish well. If we have to talk about the good things that Tinubu have done, statistically, we should be debating of 90% of his wrong, and then you might place him on 10% of his good deeds. And you don't announce that in public. We should focus on the huge margin. That's what we should focus on. So, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, unfortunately, I will call you out for a very, very long time, because now you showcase yourself. Maybe you promise and say, no worry, I'll go talk and well, make sure I know your worry. I'll talk and maybe people understand. You are even lucky that we have a platform. Joe and I, we build it together. It's a platform where people cannot directly tackle you with a lot of insult and all that. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, what you said, if you was to be in another platform, you will see how people go eat you. I'm telling you, you will see how people go eat you, sir. Then you'll be shocked. So honestly, we should understand that the country is sinking, nothing is working, and we cannot rain any kind of praises on this government. They are heartless, they are wicked, they are satanic, they are devilish, anyhow you want to describe them. Yeah. As we are speaking right now, there's no light here in Ireland. There's no light. How many people can afford solar like I'm doing right now? All of you there, including you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Why you donate for me might get solar for Nigeria? If this satanic government were doing well, the same government that also has solar in Aso Rock. Why you join the donate? So that's it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but still, I'd like us to move on. I'd like to talk about Alex, my brother Alex. For those of you that were saying, don't call Alex out, don't call Alex out. You see, when he called yesterday, automatically we clicked. He's my brother. He's a brother that I'm proud of. And when he's doing something that I don't like, I should call him out. It doesn't have anything to do with you like me, you don't like me. Everybody should know me by now that I don't have who I hate. I just call people out for your wrongdoing. Simple. So it's not your duty to now explain yourself. That's what I do. In fact, I like to call my people out more. I like that. At least other people listening will learn from that. That if you can call his own male people out, that me, I will not be exempted. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, why they call out every day, so now they hear him. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel have been with me here for over 6 years. And he's been very, very consistent. Extremely consistent. I'm calling out every day. In the process of me calling him out, some people are disrespecting him or insulting him and all that. He's here. It's not easy to find people who genuinely love you. They. The day like that. Some people will never call them. I will just talk past them small. They don't vex for 780 years. Although people don't miss people like that. You not see people mention their name on the comment section. So my brother Alex, the way they talk, so I don't like him. Now we say I not call him, I don't like him. When I not miss him, why am I deceiving myself? When I not miss Alex, I can't put everything for my head. Mr. Naja, you miss Alex. You not miss her. You not miss his submission. You not miss his voice. Everything now come for my own head. If Mr. Jonathan today I not hear from her for 3 months, I will call him out. In fact, I will sing his name morning, afternoon, evening, morning, afternoon, evening, morning, afternoon, evening, until I hear from her. God may will not sick. God forbid. None of us will sick in Jesus' name. Yes. Why not? I go call him. If I don't hear for God see him, I go call him every day. If I want to eat more breakfast, I'll call it Oga CM. If I want to eat afternoon food, lunch, I go call her. If I want to eat dinner, I go call her. Make my director try herself. You see the way I'll take go for here for them. Why? Because these are voices. You know how many people get voice for Nigeria where lock up for inside their living room? You know how many of them they all lock up for their kitchen? How want to help Nigeria like that? Oh, you do hope on my own. Really? No, say get where me go vibrate, reach my energy, you go still like say I don't tire. Somebody need to pick from there. Everybody need to speak. So don't do that, you know. So you come here about Alex now, can't see some of them they say, Mr. Alex, we miss you. No see now. You see now, my sacrifice, and I'm not giving my credit. You see, you can see human being. And I'm not giving my credit to. Second, I say thank you, Mr. Naja, for all you did. You see, now my own credit, my glory, nobody can give me again. That's all this life reach. Upon everything, headache. So as I dey call and ask for you every time, sometimes I go get headache. None of you now for there can say thank you, Mr. Elvis. Now thank you, Mr. Alex, will come to here. You see now. Anyway, let's move on. I love you all. God bless everybody. Thank you very much, my people. We have my brother with us, Mr. Jonathan. Sometimes just talking like this is beautiful, and looking at the they talk about link. You know, when I don't send link since give us a man, they don't come here. Don't talk to me anyhow. Link what I don't send since. Where were you? You'll say please. Say please, Oga, and you will buy me. Which I will say you buy me champagne. I know they drink alcohol. Okay, I posted link for the second time, and that is it for the last time. Now once with the now I like my the post link. You know, now I don't post link. No, your call here, not call me. Now cause you what cost me that. I don't already post link, Oga. I don't post link.
Why you all the link now? Give us link since they.
I don't post time. Your body to the hot.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Look when I still buy coffee for me now. I've been never offend anybody. Now let me stay just the man who will offend today. Press on the dollar sign. Buy us a coffee. You know, I always try to encourage our work. We need 3 people to super chat us. Do your part. Do your part. Just 3 we ask for now. Only 3. Do your part. Okay, before others will come in, let me move on straight to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, yesterday, be like say you busy where not be small. You can't abandon us for streets.
Yeah, Mr. You know.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Yeah, it was fun that you were still on the panel, though, even though you could not speak. It's still good for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Your voice is low.
Okay. Anyway,
you get what you use.
When I'm on a year watch, I have to speak over my voice. That's just how I speak. You know, forget.
No, but before you know they speak over your voice, you were good.
It's only when I go for Nigeria Watch that they...
Mr. Oga CM don't go send you speaker.
Maybe you don't buy the Black Panther kind of...
No, now Oga CM, oh. That Oga CM, you know that one, that year one, when Oga CM they use that year. I believe say Senna go give Mr. Jonathan.
Now only for Nigeria Watch, you need double mic, double speaker.
You know, see when Madarita they call me out when my mic not good one time. Me, I don't see sort myself out. So you sort yourself out, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I greet you once again, Mr. Ives, and guys, fellow panelists, you're welcome. God bless you all greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, once again, good evening. God bless you abundantly. And I greet my fellow commenters and callers, all of you. You're welcome. God bless you greatly. You see, this show Sowore matter. I was listening to Madam Deborah when she was talking. You know, well, I think she said it all. I just had one or two things with respect to Sowore. You know, there were so many opportunities at that debate, so to call. I'll call it a debate. It was a debate. Town hall debate, because people were asking questions and they were answering. The moderator asked questions and they were responding. And so there's so many opportunities to take on Sowore. Two of them came when he said that it's not going to be that he was trying to accuse or to place a punch on Rotimi Amechi, that is the vice presidential candidate. It's not the presidential candidate. I was expecting that they would just respond. Someone would just respond to him back. Who is your own vice presidential candidate? At least we see this one, and we know that is the vice presidential candidate.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry, why somebody from that auditorium not ask Sowore say who be his vice and who be his chairman? Nobody asked.
So it's a political tactics that he has played successfully over the years, and this is the game. It is high time to reveal it so that people will know how to tackle him appropriately. The game he has successfully played over the years is that it's one-man show. So if you want to fault him and fault him alone. Fault Sowore alone. Have issue with Sowore alone. But Sowore, on the other hand, will not only have issue with Atiku Abubakar. He will have issue with Nasiru El-Rufai. He will have issue with Rotimi Amechi. He will have issue with all other Tambua, all of them in that political party. He will not only have issue with Mr. Peter Obi, he will have issue with Senator Seriake Dixon. He will have issue with Kwankwanso, because these are faces that I have. But for him, you don't know them. So the last time I spoke about him, I did something. I went to each state, I think about 4 states. Because I didn't see it as something that is relevant or useful. But I needed to do it. Anyways, I tried to look for Sowore's party governorship candidate in Lagos, Enugu, and 2 other states or so. These individuals, Sowore has never mentioned them. You have never seen them. The one of Lagos, the one of Enugu, for instance. Of course, we all know the one of, we all know the Gigolo, Lady Gigolo that he put out in Abia State. We all know that one. See, you can't see anybody else with Sowore. It is only Sowore alone. And that strategy has really worked for him. Because, for example, I can stand here all day. Give me 1 hour. I might not mention the name of Mr. Tinubu, but I can still criticize him. I can mention 10, 20 names still counting connected to Tinubu, and I'm still talking about him. I'm still criticizing him. I'm still examining him, but it is still his government. So it doesn't have to be Tinubu, but everything will be connected to him. I can mention anyone here. Each person can mention 10 names connected to Tinubu that you can use to talk on him. 10 without repeating. I can mention 10. Other panelists can mention 10. All of us here, by the time we are done, we can mention 50 names in Nigeria today, not connected to Tinubu, but we're still talking about Tinubu. Talk of Mr. Peter Obi, we can mention names here. Nothing less than 20. That when you are talking about them, you are talking with respect to Mr. Peter Obi. You don't need to mention his name at all, but it will be clear that you are criticizing him. You can't do that with Sowore. He has successfully played that game. That is his strategy. So he cannot play that game in this 2027. I strongly believe that this is the end of his politics. He will have no relevancy again after 2027. No. Because he will be exposed in the next few months. This is the top of them. Before you talk at all, let these people, let them look. Even the people following Mr. Peter Obi all around, when they found nothing else to do, they started using them. They call them content creator. If Mr. Peter Obi's steward in his house, his steward or his gardener, if they see him with Mr. Peter Obi, they will connect him to Mr. Peter Obi politically. This is important. This is political season. This is the height of the political season. We are there. So for Sowore to come out and be running his mouth anywhere, please let us connect you with people, because you can't do it all by yourself. So you can't fault him, even if he's claiming that he's a saint, as he's been claiming, that you cannot fault him, that he's a saint. You cannot connect one individual politically to Sowore that has political relevance, so that you can leave him alone and deal with that one. As they can leave Mr. Peter Obi alone now and deal with Kwankwaso and deal with NDC. In fact, they have found this so relevant that even Peter Aka, they are calling him content. They are even using him to everybody. So you should just, as my sister would say, just enter house. You don't have any relevancy in this. You can't win. I've said it. I said this is the season. I've been saying it for the past 2 years. I say when it comes to it, and now we are now there now. Anybody who wants to take a bet that Sowore will not get 50,000 votes. I put different numbers there. I put 50,000. I put 100,000. I put 250,000. Pick which one that you want and come out openly. And let's do it. It's just a political time waster. That's just what it is. Just want to be referred to as former presidential candidate. There was a day he even fought when they call him aspirant. He fought in one of his this ranting interview. He fought. He's not an aspirant. He's a presidential candidate. Don't refer to him as an aspirant. That is all he wants. He's got it, so live with it, Mr. Sowore. You see the video that you showed on Daniel Bwala. You see, I've also, again, so many, in the course of this political weather in Nigeria, before you know, you'll have made so many commitments that sometimes you may not even be remember them. I know that I've said something to the effect that I don't want to talk about Daniel Bwala again, because it's not, again, it's not, everything he say or he will come out to say will not impact anything in this election. It will not. But for the sake of the fact that he indicted himself on this one, he indicted himself. He used his mouth to call himself a foolish man. You can play the video of that interview again with that calm young guy. He called himself a foolish man. Yes. So you are not out of it if you call Daniel Bwala a foolish man. Yes. That's what he called himself in that interview. He referred to himself as a foolish man. So I'll follow that trail. I'll follow that line. I'll refer to him in this submission as a foolish man. Because the guy, he was even trying to lecture the guy, Daniel Bwala, spokesman for Mr. Tinubu, spokesperson for the president of Nigeria, for Mr. Tinubu, that has no relevancy. You can't shift anything. You cannot add any value to Mr. Tinubu. You can't add one vote to Mr. Tinubu. You are only subtracting from him. You are a liability. If anything at all, you are a liability. The foolish man is a liability. That's what he called himself. The man who said he attempted to educate us that when you have an interview, you are interviewing someone and you ask a question and the interviewee refuses to respond to that question, and you attempt again the second time and the interviewee still refuses or decline to respond to answer the question, that what you will do as a journalist is to just move on. You see their brown envelope journalism they are fed him with. He's used to that in Nigeria. He's used to Shewon Kibaloye. He's used to them at Channels TV, at TVC, and some of the print journalists. He's used to them. That's the way it is in Nigeria. Mr. Foolishman, Bwala, that is not the way it is. It is not so in journalism. As a matter of fact, you need to be lectured because you came there to speak rubbish and to lie. And that's what a foolish person does, like you. If you go for an interview and the person that is interviewing you, which is the interviewer, will have prepared series of questions. Guess what? Mr. Bwala, aka Foolish Man, see, the interviewer can stay on one question and forget the other ones. That is journalism. He can stay on only one question alone. If it is 30 minutes, if it is 1 hour or more, he can decide to stay on one alone and deal with that one for the rest of the interview and forget the other ones that he has researched, he has worked hours on. He will dump them. He will face that one. And that's what the guy did. He can decide to stay on that one. That is journalism. So don't come here and teach us rubbish. If you decide not to respond to the question, again, listening, we're teaching you, because these are the people now that they are sending to come and lecture Nigerians, people who knows nothing. Even if you refuse to ask the question, to answer the question, the interviewer can phrase it, rephrase it, reframe it, reorder it in a different format. Still the same question. He's still asking the same question, and he can stay on it throughout the interview, Mr. Bwala. That is journalism for you, not the one that you have been fed with on channels and the Nigerian mainstream media. They will ask you a question, you will dodge it, and they will just move on. That is a disservice, unprofessionalism. That is what that is. It's a journalism massacre, journalistic massacre. When you see a journalist who does that consistently, you can't run away. And when they put this relevant question, this guy, so that I'm spending time on this guy, so that going forward, we're going to see much more of him now. Please, this is a disclaimer. Disregard Daniel Bwala. He said so. He said so today that you should disregard him. Anything that he said. First, he called himself a foolish man, and he said anything that he said, disregard it. That's what is in that interview. We make them play him again. He said everything he said in 2022, 2023 are all sarcasm. He no mean them. They are all sarcasm. As if he's talking to foolish people. So everything you are saying now, we can quickly and summarily conclude that they are all sarcasm. We can't take it serious. Because that's what you said. So which is which, Mr. Foolishman, Mr. Bwala? Which one should we take? That what we are saying now is not sarcasm? That's what you said. You think you are smart, and you yourself, you have defined it. And you find yourself in that box, in that definition. You fit perfectly well. You said in 2023 precisely, at the height of that campaign, any man, you said the brain function optimally 24/7, 365 days in a year. And that anyone who has left his party and joined APC has lost his brain. His brain is no longer functioning. That's what you said. So you left your party, you joined APC. So your brain is no longer functioning optimally. You are sick. Many sick people don't know that they are sick until it has gotten to it, until there will be no more remedy. That's who you are. You are in that basket, Mr. Foolish Man, Daniel Bwala. So that's just who you are. Everything you said, you are now facing us, facing the camera, and telling Nigerians that it was all sarcasm. That if they give Tinubu 20 years, he will not change anything. It was sarcasm. That was, so you are telling us that was sarcasm. You are playing. In fact, they should fire you. In fact, you should be fired. It is just the fact that you have been fed and put into a standard, a substandard level, which is the Nigerian media space. You are used to it. What you said in 2022, 2020, and you want us to believe it. Again, you said at the height of 2022, 2023, you talk extensively about Mr. Tinubu's fake document. Your brain is not functioning. It is you who said so. Once you join APC, your brain is suspended. Daniel Bwala, the foolish Daniel Bwala, your brain is suspended. Take it or leave it. That's a fact. You can take it, just take it to the bank. It's currently suspended. You said the case with respect to Tinubu's certificate has been litigated. What? Because you are a lawyer, you think we are dumb. Listen, let's teach you. I don't even know. You read, right? You read, you study, you become a lawyer. But you are a liability, I must say so. Anybody who has hired you previously is a total liability. Forget about those gowns that you are wearing all over when it suits you. You are a total liability, Mr. Bwala. Which case has been litigated? The case that the Supreme Court, the guy even mentioned it to you that case was only not touched on technical grounds. It has never been litigated, and that is what you want to be carrying about. And you are so emphatic about it. It has been litigated, so you are not going to talk. Who says so? Where? In Nigeria, even Nigeria, as crooked as the judiciary is, that case is still open. They have not touched it. If you know so, and if that is what you want to be carry all about, bring that judgment. Come and read it out, so that you can lay it to rest. Abi? Because if not, you have just started. You have just begun. See, in fact, you have not. Because you will be confronted with this question until you leave APC, so that you can regain your brain back. Because currently, it has been suspended. We need to deal with these people and put them where they belong in this campaign. And lastly, this Sowore again, I started with him, I will end with him. This Sowore of a man who said again that when Mr. Peter Obi was governor, that there was strike in Anambra State for 13 months. You see them? You see them? The issue of strike in Anambra State at the end, towards the end, or the middle of the second term, the mid-term of the second term of Mr. Peter Obi's tenure as governor, it was more of a case of fighting corruption in Anambra State. And they fought him to the end. It was one of the reasons why he was impeached twice. It was this one was part of it. He was threatening that they will impeach him, because the money that was to be going to the health and educational sector, or sector of the state, were being stolen. I don't want to use big grammar. Just steal. They just literally, they are stealing the money. And he put a measure in place to stop it, and they began to fight him. But the man did not budge. If you want to go on strike, go on strike. We will stop this corruption. He has said it over and over again, and it's on record, publicly available. None of this agency has disputed it. The nursing schools that were accredited during his time, or the nursing and midwifery school that were accredited. In fact, the medical school of the state university were just, and dentists and the dentistry department, they were just going to school. They no get accreditation. University where the health sciences, the department of medicine, no get, waiting that they go good, waiting that they do there. So their parents will just spend money on them. And these lecturers are there lecturing. They want to be collecting salary, knowing fully well that you are not even accredited. Is that not what you should fight for? Some people now want to bring that out. And he set the record straight. All these institutions now today in Anambra State are accredited. There are beneficiaries probably listening and watching this broadcast right now that are beneficiaries of the actions of Mr. Peter Obi, that their education was not wasted. Nobody should give Sowore any cover. Not this time. You don't have experience. He said some people are saying that he doesn't have experience. Yes. But there is another part of it, that before somebody gets experience, you will give him the job. Then give him the entry-level job, so that make it they gather experience from the entry level. So Mr. Sowore starts from the entry level. No be say you won't be president. Yes, you no get experience. Accepted, agreed. But go start from the entry level. Nobody go make you the CFO of an organization or the CEO of an organization. No. Right off the bat, make you go start. Even as an assistant somewhere, then grow up. Then we will see you. that you have what it takes to come and man the leadership position. I'll leave it there, Mr. Harris. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, be like say, now destroy you cause scatter Sowore. Hi, wow. Una so muna not forget say na my friend o. If una dey talk about time, muna talk and small, muna go rest.
Are you still friends with him?
Of course, he's still my friend.
Okay.
Why you all the bitters like that?
And now that we know how to handle you too. Thank you.
Major what? I beg.
This guy. Oga CM, what you say, sir?
Thank you. Good evening. I know say no be my time yet. Please, if you can permit me. I left something. I was in the middle of a meeting. So I said no.
Oh.
I need to show up, even if it's for a second.
Now give us a mandate on if he allows that. No.
Okay. Give
no,
us.
let him go.
Okay. Thank you ever so
Thank
much. Niger Watch, good evening, everybody. Jonathan, thank you very much for your delivery, as usual. Give us a mandate, my regards. Our Dream Nation, thank you very much. And then those on the chat and those listening wherever they may be, please welcome to our show for this evening. You see, I usually, in between, think I was doing something. Somebody alerted me that let me listen to Nigerian Bar Association conference in Port Harcourt that P2B will speak. But I missed when he was speaking live. What I now saw was when Amechi was dealing with Sowore. You see, on Sowore's issue, I always like to be very clear. Activism. His activism. Campaigning that police should be paid very well. Campaigning that people should not be detained without trial and all those things. I live in a civilized world. I can't fault it. Can never fault it. Rather, I give him kudos for bringing those things out. Where I tend to, my point of departure from Sowore is his politics. His brand of politics is so crude for somebody who said he lived in the city of New York and attended Columbia University for postgraduate study, which I have not verified, but I believe him. I give him the benefit of the doubt. His brand of politics is so crude that when he's even talking, I will just be shaking my head. That's what they call competitive advantage, and that's what they call comparative advantage. Competitive advantage in activism, you have it above any other people that you are contesting against. Comparative advantage is similarly. But when you dabble into politics with politics of envy and bitterness, that is just what you are on. In politics, it's like a salesman. You want the people to leave others and follow you and vote for you. Tell them this is me. Sowore, the way to do it is, if you are looking for a job, why they tell you bring your CV? Because they are collecting CV from different people. When they bring it, they look at the CV and compare. There are job specifications, what the job entails. You, in your widest imagination, felt you qualified. That's why you applied. But that judgment is reserved for those screening for interview. In this case, are the people, the voters. Sowore, show us your record since you were born, what you've been doing. That is the way to do. Not every time the P2B didn't build school. As educated you claim to be, and you reason like an illiterate. P2B did not build school. What is school? So until you go to a bush, clear it, put a one long building with 6 classrooms, do it like L-shaped, another 4 this way. You put a cut grass, put this football field, then plant different trees there. Call them maybe one type of St. John's Catholic Primary School. Or you elevate it and put about 6 blocks in the rural one area and then call it St. John's High School or St. John's College for school side, for secondary school. You know, when you say he didn't build school, you start to wonder. When a man cleared the bush and set up a university campus, that one never be school. I've argued this. Just like Jonathan was saying about the accreditation of School of Nursing. It is a requirement that when you want to graduate doctors in Nigeria, there must be a teaching hospital attached to the College of Medicine or the Faculty of Medicine. Otherwise, those people are just schooling there in vain. And that College of Teaching Hospital must be approved by the Nigerian Medical and Dental Council. They will come and look at number of consultants, senior doctors, clinical training, where you can patient attend outpatient or this easy to treat people. Because that is what the doctors will be reporting to. You are doing the practical. P2B built it from the scratch and handed over and had the record of building the fastest teaching hospital, because the Medical and Dental Council said they are wasting their time in Oka. They can't graduate. And most of them I was paid over 6-7 years, like I had. Now, when they came, they said, well, we can't come back here unless we are going to build it. Under, I think, a year and 6 months, P2B built the thing. What he did was to call Anambra indigenes, who are doctors in any part of the world. He started assembled them. Some came, or most of them came. He said, your contribution to Anambra State, I won't pay you, is to give me a model of a teaching hospital we want. We are in crisis. And they volunteer their service because they trusted him. It was P2B is not a doctor, doesn't know. He just said, how do we do it? They said, okay, a teaching hospital must contain this, contain this, contain this, contain this. All of them put heads together. Physicians. People are listening. Now, every teaching hospital is not enough to put everything. It must have a school of nursing. Must, if you like now, somebody should come and tell me any teaching hospital, whether federal or state, that do not have a school of nursing. Because nurses work 24 hours in the hospital, whether night, afternoon, or anything. And you have to have a supply line from the school. And nurses, you don't learn it in textbook, you learn it at the bedside. You see a patient, you take what is it called, the temperature, you check the BP, you check everything. A doctor will write the prescription. Give this patient, do this, please take the blood to the lab for testing. It's not, nurses will carry it out to the letter. Midwifery want to deliver, the midwife will be there. So School of Nursing and Midwifery must be in every teaching hospital. P2B build this. That one never be school. That one never be school. Is that not a school? Then leave that. Let me just, this one has invalidated that logic. Is that not a school? So if you build School of Nursing inside a teaching hospital and then build a College of Medicine, a medical school, that one never be school. You leave it and then leave that one apart. You then go and set up a university campus. Anambra State University is called then. Now it's called Chukwuemeka Odumegwu University. The main campus, where they started, was somewhere in Anambra South, very close to Imo State. The former governor's place, Mbadinuju. It's called Uli, where they have an airport during Biafran War. Faculty of Engineering, Science, Environmental Design are there. P2B went at Ibariam in the Anambra North and set up a Faculty of Agriculture, Arts, Law, Management Sciences, not the other one. So many of them, I think about 7 faculties or 8 are there.
Thank you.
So that one never be school. That one never. That is where they now use that place as the main campus, as the head of, as the main university address. No more the other one, because they say that is only for engineering, science, physics, and all those things to feed the engineering school. But the real humanities, arts, law, business and business management, and the others is at Ibariam, is there. Even Faculty of Education. So that one never be school. Sowore will be going and people didn't build the school.
Now from scratch, he did all this thing. Now from scratch.
That they tell you now. Now he say he clear bush, you set it up. So that one not a school. That one is not a school. Have you heard that Anambra State University, for whatever reason, went on strike? Because P2B then saw the future, what is going to happen. How many billion in dump for them? They don't. You can't hear it. When they were talking, he said no. Because he knows where to put the money. And Sowore, I don't know whether he has been there. Every time when he talk, P2B he didn't build school. Now, the best way to do it is that if you say somebody's record is not fit for purpose, Sowore, tender your own. I'm happy Amechi said it today. Sowore, tender your own. Yes, Amechi can say, I built this road. Let people say it's substandard. It's okay. I built this primary school, substandard. Okay. Sowore, show your own. Let us know whether it's over standard or below standard. You know, get. I think somebody who phone was saying Sowore cannot win one state or this. Forget about state. There are 774 local governments in Nigeria. Tell me, under a free and fair election, how many local government can Sowore win? Sowore, show your village where you come from, what you've been able to do for them. The Yorubas have a proverb that if a man is promising you to give you a shirt or something like clothes to wear, look the one wearing the wear first. Sometimes when the guy, sometimes his politics is irritating to me. Whenever, okay, and this is a guy that believes in running people down. David Hunde indeed expose on him. Till today, Sowore pretended as if he didn't hear it. Let that thing be about P2B. I don't know why people don't ask him. This is what show. It's just like Atiku now. Tinubu wrote, sorry, not Tinubu, Obasanjo wrote it in black and white with a book with international standard book number, which you can tender in any court of law, any part of the world. Say this is who Atiku is. Atiku no say anything to debunk it. Obasanjo is alive, Atiku is alive. They pretended as if they didn't know. And then you want me to take you serious. Every time Sowore we do this. Why they even put him on stage? He just like a butterfly. Yes, a butterfly can fly up to Mount Everest. No problem if he has the strength. But he's still an insect. He's not a bird. He's still he's something like his arrogance. Even he talk, I look at you. Sowore, since you were born, tell us your date of birth. What have you been doing till now? I'm not saying you don't have any. Let us examine it. That is the way. That is the record you show. What have you done at the executive branch? What have you done to management and material in a public sphere? What have you done? Let us go into it. All this you won't do it. All the joy you're talking of. You saw CM we shake hand with Babangida, and so what? They inaugurate you as president on a Monday. By Tuesday, you round up IBB and Abdul Salam or Obasanjo and put them in prison. Then what happens on Wednesday? What happens on Wednesday? So you are okay. Now, if they're still alive before then you round them. Oh yeah, they thief Nigerian money. You round them. Tomorrow, if I shake hand with IBB, I don't join them. P2B went to where IBB was launching his book, which is like a history of Nigeria. He said, why should they attend there? If not for IBB, I wouldn't know that the January 1966 school didn't just stop in Kaduna and Lagos or whatever. He even went to Bauchi, where Colonel Tim Onwatwe was in charge, and the IBB was under him. He said his boss stopped the coup in Bauchi. I didn't know. That is a new addition to me until I read that book. Then such thing, you shouldn't go. Sowore pick it. Say, why should somebody go to where I be? And so what? And so what? So if I now see Kazim Afegbua, who was like a PA or secretary to IBB, just like his personal secretary, so I won't talk to him. I won't shake hand with him, even when I disagree with the way they are running Edo State here and him as commissioner. So I will take it against him. You work for IB, and so what? So which means Kazim Afegbua is now a thief. He stole Nigerian money because he worked for IBB. What sort of politics is that guy playing? He's just making a fool of himself for somebody who is educated abroad, like he claimed. The other day, the way sometimes why he's Sowore irritates me is this. He was stopped on Airport Road by police. He stood at the middle of the road. You can't do that. You can never do that. You park by the side, not because you're obeying police, but because of health and safety.
Anybody who lived abroad must look in the UK. Whatever you are doing, even though he said, oh, I did just because of health and safety. Even if when you may say, but they say, well, the moment you mention it, people will say, okay, because of my safety and those of others around me. This is the slogan I learned in this country, and then it can save you from anywhere. Why not park? Police is waving you to. You stop at the middle. They argue, say you can't come. But bosses are coming and you are disrupting people. If you are intelligent and you are sensible, you park. You say, well, I have to park to give others the chance to use the road too. But parking by the roadside does not mean you agree with the police. That is where you make your argument. But you cannot disrupt the flow of traffic because you are Sowore, you stand there. And this is somebody who lived abroad, behaving very crudely, and you want to be president. When I look at it, I don't think Nigerians are. It's like people are just, sort of, how do I say it? People are just pumping him up. He feels he can walk on air. Where is your record? What are you going to do? I don't want to go into the technicalities or acrobatics of your party. Who is the chairman board of trustees? Where was the convention done? They elected you. Who supervised it? I'm not interested. Even if they return you every day, well, what can we say? But the thing is, I'm looking at you on face value, just looking at you as Sowore. You just feel somebody becoming a fool of himself. Everything you will have opinion. What you use to judge others, let us subject you to 1% of it. It's impossible. David Hunde is waiting. Just say something and then he will bounce back to him. He will come up. Like he said I said it. You show already denying it, and you kept quiet. And this is a man that is always looking at the heaps of IBB to see if there is any debris. That guy is just pure. He's just a pure nonsense. It's a disgrace with his age. He hasn't done anything. Let him concentrate on activism. I don't have anything. Campaign for police. I mean, you're okay with that. But to dabble into politics and then start to use P2B as a springboard. Do you think all of us are stupid? Najawa, thank you for the opportunity.
All right.
Naija, now you are go blame. Now you go bring Sowore here today.
I don't understand. When I'm not talking about the other
Nine friend.
People never even talk. Dr. Sam don't finish already.
He go carry a friend wahala come here.
Right, wahala.
You know that the guy na parasite. Na so he do. He matter na parasitic matter na the matter. Sure.
Give us a man. They talk to us, my brother. If you are there.
I am here, but let Black Panther go.
Okay, no, our Dream Nation. Are you available? Speak to us.
Thank you, my brother.
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Give us a man, they won't carry my tongue, go give a Nefle. Thank you, sir, and God bless you for what you do. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Nigerians listening. Our viewers, thank you, Dr. Siam, for that wonderful submission. Ebon Jonathan, God bless you, sir. Welcome, everyone. Give us our mandate. Black Panther, my brother, Chris Dublin. And everyone on the comment section, our mommy does for us. And Najawash, your wonderful family, back home staff. Thank you, everyone. A new Nigeria is coming, and a new Nigeria is possible. We talk about the chances of taking back our country in 2027. Dr. CM listed a lot of things that Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency, I think that is the only man as a governor today that stand that grant to answer that name, His Excellency. Every other people, they have not proven it to Nigeria that they deserve to be called excellent people. Because what we see is corruption upon corruption, looters association, criminal gangs, cutting away with our resources. He deserved that. Well, every cycle of election, Sowore want to be relevant. The evidence, oh, why did Peter Obi came out now? I was almost there. I was pushing to gain attraction and gain the minds and get into Nigeria, deceive them. So they will see me as a favorite person, as a fighter, as the savior of the innocent one. So for his mind from nowhere, Peter Obi appear. 2019, Atiku Vice, and 2023 was everywhere. So that got Sowore so upset with everything about Peter Obi. You people might not understand.
So mad.
You people might not understand where Sowore is coming from.
Yeah, that's where it's coming. I agree with you.
Sowore was building this thing to gain that grant, and he was getting there, to be frank. People were so in love with him, say, oh, this man is fighting. And from nowhere, Peter Obi, bam, 2023, we were boss. So Sowore was shocked, was surprised. Even people, his followers that likes him, he can't find anyone again. So that organic love he was expecting, every high on Peter Obi, to an extent, is per the man. His video is there. Deji Adeyoju today, who has swallowed a PC because of what is tying on his head, was even about. He's telling us that Peter Obi is the one. Then, in 2023, he was even appealing to Sowore to queue behind Peter Obi. So these are things you people might not understand why he's so upset. Ask him one question, he will not do. Well, Amechi gave it to him. I like it. That is, Amechi is a no-nonsense person. He will speak to him. He sat down and he was quiet looking at Amechi like that. So, Sowore, there is nothing you would do once he finish. It's Peter Obi that is problem. Sowore saw Peter Obi as the one that have taken all his followers and that have stopped him from becoming more popular to Nigerians, accepting him to be their presidential candidate. It's something, it's organic, it's natural. Have you done what Peter Obi? Do you have the record? People listen to Peter Obi. People have listened to you. Sowore, you have nothing to show to people. There is no track record. Even for you to start, as a local government chairman from your place, let us see how many hospitals and schools you will build. I know you come with this argument, oh, is Buhari better than you? Is Tinubu better than you? Yeah, we accept. But our people said you use the farm that is at your backyard, then you use it to see how the one, when you get maybe 1 mile away, you will know that, okay, this is a good ground for my crops. That is how thing is being done. You will know that, oh, this thing will be fruitful. But your own, you just want to jump because you want at every cycle of election, you will come out as a presidential candidate and you will sit there to insult people, have opportunity where they bring you and you will talk to people anyhow. That is who Sowore is. He wants that privilege. He wants that kind of thing. So it is clear. Peter Obi case is different. In every generation, you have people like this. They are unique. So there is nothing Sowore can do to stop the grace upon Peter Obi and the aura that is attracting Nigerians. Not that it's using our people, Akwa Ibom people will say yuyu. He's not using yuyu. It's organic love. People saw him, what he has done in Anambra State. Dr. CM is from Anambra. I have spoken with a lot of Anambrans who were in secondary school when Peter Obi. I asked on question of this monitor or SP, as we will call in secondary school, senior prefect, having the contact numbers. It's true. And I believe Peter will be becoming president. He will do the same thing. Nigerians, he will have a platform where he will hear from the masses, not from people, advisors who will come and tell him all is well when it is not well. Because he has that experience. He told you that they will come singing praises. Oh, Your Excellency, since you became governor, we have never seen things like this. And that person singing praises to you. People are dying on the street because of bad road in his village, but he's calling you the best person. People are complaining on the street of something, but people around you, the sycophants, who believe, oh, we want to praise you to continue get what they want to get, will be telling you all is well. That is why you see Tinubu is in bunk, so that Peter Obi is telling him to come out of that bunk where he is, to know the reality, what Nigerians are facing. Bayo Ononoga told you guys that in staffs, do you know what it takes for you to be a staff? The connection alone, what you will be having, you are a staff to Bayo Ononoga in the office of presidential villa. People might not understand what is happening. As a spokesperson, somebody, a recharge card seller, Buhari became president. And today is one of billionaires with unaccounted how he got the money. He is also on social media, what do they call him, whether Basha, what. He is there. Just to Buhari becoming president, he left recharge card and he's become so wealthy today. So anyone working in those offices, because people want to say, oh, want to get connection, oh, want to speak to president, can you connect? Those guys will be getting money connection because you are working in Asuvera. You will see small contractors will be showing you because they need their letters to get to where it is. So you will see them as a cleaner in those places, but they are worth millions of nairas in their account, if not billions. Is the people Bayo Ononoga is asking if they are not doing well. What do you expect them to say? They should tell you that the government have failed. No, they will not tell you. They will tell you you are doing well because they want to protect their jobs. So Sowore, look for a way and see how you can work together. Every one of us cannot be president. We have our own purpose that God created us to do. You have things to do that you are very good in that area. Keep it up. What if you work together with Peter Obi, you are saying? I heard one guy was asking them, even spoken to Amechi, who is claiming that they are the best, they tribalize. Atiku, your boss, who told the North that they shouldn't vote for Igbo person, they shouldn't vote for Yoruba person. You are calling them that your boss and you are the detribalized people. You see the hypocrisy. What can you tell Nigerians that Atiku is better than Peter Obi or you, Rotimi Amechi, which I know I am from Rivers State. I know how you wasted our resources to bring in Buhari. I know how you wasted the resources that would have taken Rivers State and build Rivers State to be like Dubai. I know how you wasted it. And you want to tell us that you are best or better than Peter Obi. No, I disagree with you, sir. I disagree. Even Rivers State, where you come from, you're no longer relevant because you people guys, you and Ruth Wike, your friend, you people are just useless. You wasted our resources and you have destroyed our state, both of you. It's why Rivers State is suffering today is because of characters like Amiechi and the Wike. They are the worst mistake Rivers State have made. These guys are just schoolboys, boys who were working for Odili managed and gave him, come and become a house because you work well for me. Come and become House of Assembly member. And he gave him a speaker. Just Okpobolo now, those hypers, out, who were helping him, he will now say, okay, come, you guys have done well. You have helped me so much and make me more popular. Go and take this ticket and make them tomorrow they come and they become governor. That is how, when you have intellectuals, people, great men who have good characters, to push the country forward. But you have spaces like this, people like this coming in and destroy the system. It's why River State is suffering today. Because they never had any plan of governance. It's just for them to come in and take what they want to take. When he was a governor in my state, he has no respect. You see the way he's doing? He will come, traditional rulers, he will insult them. I will tell traditional rulers if they are this thing they are wearing, if they are not feeling heat. A king is what he's speaking to like that. If they are not feeling heat, it's Amici that is asking them. If that cloth, they are not feeling heat. But when he wants to be anything, he will still show that the same chieftaincy title cloth and he will wear because he wants something. He went to Daura. They wear him that same thing and actually did not feel the same heat. That is the character of people you see. So everything that happened on that NBA, all of them were just attacking. I see Adebayo. He came his own. Say Peter Obi cannot do this. He is the one that is a farmer. If Peter Obi is importer, he's doing this. He's going to say he want to transform the land of this thing. Adebayo, tell people what you want to do. All of you are just developing serious hatred because you feel Peter Obi. No, it's not Peter Obi that is stopping you. If any of you want to be president, you will show working and let Nigerians know this is what you want to do. See how you can speak to the heart of Nigerians. Peter Obi does not stop anybody. Peter Obi has done so much work. He has proven himself to Nigerians, and Nigerians have accepted Peter Obi. So it is only for you guys to work your way out, for Nigerians to accept you. You can't stop a light that is shining. That is one thing these people fail to understand. Imagine no matter how we do, it can never be like Peter Obi. If you go into a place and Peter Obi is coming, both of you are Catholic. Imagine if you are getting into a Catholic church and Peter Obi is coming, nobody will call you Rotimi Amiechi. But people will help Peter Obi. It's simple. You people to stop this hatred. Walk your way into the heart of Nigerians. The mistake you have made, find a way on how you can correct it. Not to come and be pretending to us, tell us that we know you, who you are, what you can do, and you want to tell us, no, you are not different from who you are, what you have done in the past, and people have already known you. What will you tell me? Every one of us have a childhood friend. You know your friends, you know what they have done in the past. When you grow up and reach, you will still know that this is your friend, this is his character. You will never forget those things. You will be careful with that your friend. When you know, say, they collect your woman every time. You know, they take her, I see, when you keep her. When you know that if drop money here, that your friend, no. So is it when you see, oh, that my friend become House of Assembly member, you think he will repent on that position? No. Nigerians have known each of you. Sowore, Nigerians know who you are. Everything Sowore is doing is just to win the heart of Nigerians. You will not invite Sowore to come. If police lock you here, Sowore will pay transport to come because he want favor from you. He want people to see him. That is the one fighting for freedom. He's fighting for the right for people. He's doing all those things. He's not doing it because he really want to do that, but he's doing it because he's desperate. There is something he's looking for. He's looking for relevance. He's looking for people to notice him. That is what he's doing. It happened anywhere. Sowore wants to speak about everything that is happening because he wants to be heard. He wants to remain in the media. He wants to be the one, the talk of the day. With all this thing that is happening now, it's a strategy which Sowore is using so that you and I will be busy speaking about his name. But all those things is not making him popular. It's reducing him. He will not understand. Because that is the campaign strategy they have given to him. Be in the space, continue, cause those controversies that will make people talk about you. No. Peter Obi they are talking about today is in favor of him. They are making him famous. But you, Sowore, you are reducing yourself. As people are talking, people are condemning, telling you. But the people who are talking about APC, when you ask them one question, instead of to respond about Tinubu, they will say, oh, Peter Obi said this. They are making him famous because Peter Obi said this. Nigeria knows that the lie they are lying, they are not speaking the truth. They know what Peter Obi have done and what he has not done. So for you, your own case is different. Let us see our 2027 election will be a campaign that everyone will speak about what they can do and who Nigerians will trust. For me and my family and all my followers, we trust Peter Obi and we will queue behind him and make sure come 2027, Mr. Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria. A new Nigeria is coming, and I strongly believe that new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, Mr. Najawish, and God bless you.
All right, Mr. Alabo, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let's move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
My brother, my brother, my brother. How is everything? I hope you are feeling fine in the motherland.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's good to be out here again, despite our busy running around town. We still deem it very, 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 very important.
When you clear like this, you don't buy another one.
I'm using the best earpiece in the world. What is wrong with you?
Let your marketer
You
speak
think
for you.
I'm?
It's clear. Don't worry,
You
go ahead.
think?
You are very clear.
Aha! So you can hear me well. Not like all those ones that they buy where the Nigeria they buy. I want to thank Mom in Diaspora and thank everyone. May God bless every one of us. God make us see a brighter Nigeria, a good Nigeria in our lifetime in Jesus' mighty name. And I want to thank all the speakers that have spoken. You guys are hitting it. And thank God Dr. CM gave a very defined message today. And I so much love it. Because sometimes when I speak on some certain issues that are very key, that is very key for Nigeria to really investigate. But Nigerians, they don't care because all they want to hear their so-called people that all these what they call them, people like what VDM is doing. If he talk, everybody go jump out. Hey, content. But the key thing to ask that this man need to be investigated. Nobody cares about that. All they want to see is one thing that we use to create content. But I would say here that we are on the right track. Now, I want to start by saying that the federal government of Nigeria, both present and past, has failed the Nigeria. The reason why I'm saying this is that they are doing it because that is the plan. They don't want Nigeria to feed themselves because that's the plan of the deep state. They don't want Nigeria to feed themselves. They don't want Nigeria to grow in technology because they know we have the market. They know we have the capacity to become a great nation. As we are talking right now, Nigeria is producing its own weapon. Arms is producing its own weapon. In Africa, Nigeria is one of the countries now presently that is producing its own weapon, producing a drone that can be a massive destruction to any mines or any in terms of war. Nigeria is producing it. They are producing armored vehicle that is one of the best to be reckoned with. You count 1 to 5. Nigeria armored vehicle is one of the best. RMG is one of the best in the world. Being produced in Ogun State, just close to Baba Yabo's house, the former president. Producing the best. They are producing one of the best attack drone in Africa presently. which has been tested. They are just pulling it back. They don't want to advertise it. When the military general, Nigerian military general came there, they were shocked. The drone that you can use an AI to put, you wear the goggles, you use the goggles to control the drone until it targets. That has two control systems. A drone that has two control systems. That is to tell you that we can do more. The reason why I'm saying this is that the Nigerian government has sworn never to develop Nigeria. The Nigerian government has sworn never to develop your road, never to develop your highway, because the deep states are giving them. And they are willing to do it because they want to stay in power. All over Africa, this is what is happening. With the exception of the 3 African countries that have moved out, now, everybody wants to fight them. These 3 Sahel nations, everybody wants to fight them. Now, I want to just opposite what our principal said to be. He said they don't want us to feed ourselves. Did you people hear that part of this? His presentation? They don't want us to look before a man that is contesting will say such thing. You people should know that he has information. He said they don't want us to feed ourselves. When he was talking on agriculture, he was bringing solution. He brings the main problem. Not look, they don't want us to feed ourselves. That's to tell you that they are playing on a book, a playbook. They are working on a playbook. And that is why they don't want everybody is focused on Peter Obi, because Peter Obi has changed the political landscape of Nigeria entirely. He has changed it. Anything short of it, anything short of what he's doing now, we are going to sink and Nigeria is going to divide. Let me tell you, all of us today, the man that is holding Nigeria, now, that is giving Nigeria the only hope, that is making Nigeria not to disintegrate early, is Peter Obi. You might not understand it, but as event goes, as we go into the election, you people will gradually see it, that I said it. Nigerians are waiting for that election. They are waiting, and thank God the Osun State election has made them and beef rep their morale to say we can get this nation back from the intruders. Look at your road, look at your highway. Now the question is, with the man that were interviewing, the man said, why haven't, he said, Abdul Salami, he said, why haven't you changed your constitution? you see that question that Abdul Salami is saying. He said, why haven't you changed your constitution? When I stand here to speak about constitution, that is our main problem that is making us not to strive into the 21st century, which is a joke. Even the deep state don't want us to have it, because if we have it, that will be the falling of all these notorious BGIG that we have in Nigerian politicians. They will all go like a flame in the air. Peter Obi is the only man, because Sowore is not contesting. People don't understand it. Sowore is not contesting. Sowore umbilical cord is with the deep state. One of his network is anchor on it. People don't understand what this guy is doing. He's not coming to contest because he doesn't have the capacity to contest election. He has not been brought. He doesn't know. We don't know his We don't. It's not someone that can stand and rule a nation. It's not. That is not. It's not. He can't do it because he don't know the length and breadth of Nigeria. He's only working on information that he has. Okay, let me ask a question. When Ladi Sowore visited the north, when did he go to meet people that are in the people that he is just talking because Sowore has been placed there by someone. Like I told you all, he is working for APC. This is exactly how he did it when he was working for Buhari. He used his network to say, oh, I was giving information, I was giving out information, and they used information to win. He was working for APC. He was working for them. He was working for Buhari. But he lied. Now ask him, when he went to London after the election, what did they do in London? They celebrated Sowore, but Sowore said he went for a birthday in London. He said he went for a birthday in London. David did a true investigation on Sowore. And he queried Sowore up to today. Thank God our doctor said it. Up to today, Sowore refused to answer that query because he knows. You see, when you are working for strong people, when you are working for strong network, you are like a drop of water that if the sun shine it on it, it will dry off. That is how I can describe it. That's how far I can go. If you understand what I'm saying. He knows if he goes deep into that case, if he goes deep, he's going to be exposed. And you and I, he will never walk on the street of Abuja anymore, even in Nigeria. That was why he kept silent. A man that is silent is as well as he's confirming to the world that he's guilty of what he's spoken about him. Up to today, we will still be saying it. He does not have a political party. All that he's doing is using it to distract, and it's working for this party. That the deep states, they want this party to be there because they will benefit from it. They will benefit from it. So I want to tell everyone that Peter Obi is the only solution to the problem we have in Nigeria. And come 2027 January, Nigerians, the only way they can rig the election is to hold the internet for 20 minutes so that those things that they want to bring into the result they want to bring in, they will suspend it and shoot their own result in. That is the only way. That is why you must make sure they snap the results and the result they send it. You must make sure they snap it, and you must make sure you follow them to the collation center, and whosoever is representing us there, the collation center, we must make sure we have information from him, what is going on inside the collation center, because anything that goes wrong inside there, you people should all move in. Move in there. Forget about the soldier security. Move in there. It is your election. It is your money. It is your money resources they use in putting the election together. It does not belong to the soldier. Neither does it belong to the police. You have the right to say this election is not right. You don't want it. You have the right. Therefore, let every one of us gather ourselves. Gather ourselves. They don't want us to ride on the pedestal of one nation. Let us gather ourselves so that we can stand erect, so that we can have a true federal state if we want to continue the federal system, or we go the parliamentary system. But I prefer the parliamentary system because it doesn't give room for monopolizing the state of affairs of any nation. Therefore, I say, Nigeria, we need to, if Obi comes in, if Obi wins, we need to redefine our country. We need to come together and write a new constitution. That was why Abdulsalami posed that question to you all. Have you changed it? Why can't you change it? You see, he himself knew. He knew that the constitution is wrong. He knows that what he did was wrong. But why can't you walk boldly and say it that you need a new constitution? Why going through a constitution that somebody gave you and you believe it will work for you? It ain't going to work because you are not, sir.
If that statement being attributed to Abdulsalami, if that statement is correct and true, I don't think you need to blame him anymore. I don't think so.
You need to blame him now.
No, you don't need to. You don't need.
You need to blame him because he's trying to.
He has smartly exonerated himself.
Yes, that is what he's trying to do. That is why we must not exonerate him.
He made a mistake. Basically, what that statement, if you extrapolate it and you want to go deeper into it, is deep. Much deeper.
No, he didn't make any mistake. He didn't make any mistake, Mr.
I didn't say. I said that statement. If you go deeper into that statement,
it
means a lot. Number one, he has he attempted or he has successfully put it
trying to exonerate himself. Yes,
exonerate himself. Number one. Number two is telling you that I'm no longer in power. There's nothing I can do. When Obasanjo was there, now we are still faulting Obasanjo. Things that he's supposed to do that he didn't do. But Obasanjo himself cannot come back now and redo.
Yes.
Jonathan, we are faulting him of things that he should have done that he didn't do.
He didn't do. Yes.
Jonathan cannot come back now. You know, the rest is history, as they will say.
You see,
then thirdly, he has acknowledged, because that is one thing, he has acknowledged. I've never seen that statement anywhere, but if I take it that is it, he has acknowledged that, okay, that's what it is. He has acknowledged. You don't have to say it openly that I am sorry, because it's a political environment. So he has acknowledged. So everything now, the blame, the error is now on these politicians. Sorry for taking time.
Yeah, Najaos, thank you for ringing the bell. We are going to continue from this for the next section.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your minute is not finished since I just may Mr. Jonathan impute that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Oga Chris, I don't know what you do for backstage and you're not on your camera. You know, I left you here before. Now you're on the backstage. Okay, I can see you now. Okay, talk to us, Oga Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Njawaj, good evening to you. I did say I don't enter broadcast before. I don't say I never enter.
Can you take yourself back now?
Oh, must have been a mistake. Well, thank you, Mr. Njawaj, for doing this every day, and thank you for letting me in.
You came behind me now. I can't go before me.
No, you were not here, but let's stop. You just come in now. You are saying came behind me. You there here. Oga Chris, go ahead.
And good evening, everybody. I just great. Give us some money. Sorry, I don't overtake you. Maybe next time you'll be luckier. Sorry. Well, good evening, everybody.
Don't mind Mr. Elvis. You need the understand network issue. You need the understand network.
Let's everybody, please. Let's enjoy the existing protocol so that we can just get into the discourse. I think the problem of starting late. I've always said it several times. We are literally left with nothing to talk about. But the discussion between Oga Jonathan and Black Panther, I think I'll just pick it up from there. But before I do that, please, if you've not used the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign, find a place in your heart to do those three, or one of them, or two of them, or all three. Thank you very much. You see, Oga Jonathan, Abdulsalami, not even now, not even last year, not even the year before, 4 years ago, when he was celebrating his birthday on national television, TVC for that matter, they interviewed him and they directly asked him about this constitution. And his words were simple. So if you don't like it, why have you people not changed it since 1999? Verbal, he said it verbally on national television. Now, like you rightly said, you see, everybody that becomes the president, if they see the enormous power in that constitution, they would never ever want to change it. That is one. And secondly, Abdul Salami was being clever by half. You know, in the whole of that constitution, there are no clear-cut mechanism for changing the constitution. And they skewed that constitution in such a way that if you must change it, you must have the Northerners on board. You see? So Nnamdi Kanu that was crying about revolution, referendum, or they just want to go, they want complete cessation. He knows exactly what he was talking about. And even talking about our referendum, I don't even think that is in our constitution per se. Even the Billy Jonathan Constitutional Conference. If you see the way this man so design it, so that if we really want to hold any person accountable for this constitution, we may want to hold the people currently at the helm of affair at every point in time. It was only Yaradua that made real, genuine efforts to make a change to that constitution. Because I see the effort of Ibele Jonathan as a lame duck. It was an effort out of pressure or out of necessity. It wasn't something that actually stemmed from his underbelly. It was just something that he had to cave into due to pressure. Obviously, that was why one of the reasons he didn't sign the conference, the outcome of the conference. Now, the person that I really like to hold accountable is Obasanjo, because he was the one the constitution was handed over to. Apart from even that, he had all the power, even though Obasanjo was the president, but he was very powerful. He had all the power. He was able to find a way of getting the National Assembly to amend that constitution through other means, because Obasanjo is very good in harnessing brains. He got some good, eminent Nigerian lawyers, people that, constitutional lawyers, people that know the law, got all of them together, and they did a very good job. But instead of him signing the new constitution, because the constitution avoided third term, Obasanjo refused to sign. And that same constitution would have handed the Southeast an extra state. So many things were taken care of in that constitution. But because of that third term where they removed inside, Obasanjo refused to sign. So that was his own shortcoming. And even above that, the constitution that was handed over to him, nobody knew how they did the constitution. It started by we, the people of Nigeria. How many people did they when they do the thing? So as a new president, they handed you a document that nobody knew where it emanated from. I think it would have just been proper for him to kind of correct all the wrongdoings in that constitution. If when Obasanjo, people, we don't really know how powerful the kind of power that constitution gave to the president. We don't know how powerful it is. That is why it is only a president that is not power drunk that will make any genuine attempts to change the constitution. When Obasanjo announced that he has given directives to the EFCC chairman to back off from Osun State. A lot of people were talking. At the end of the day, if everybody talk finish, and does he even have the right? He mean about Tinubu na dey control EFCC. But at the end of the day, wetin your constitution talk? Wetin my constitution talk about the powers of the president over all this administrative body? What's the constitution saying? Constitution say if the president fit say any of these ICPC, EFCC, even INEC, if he say e get dem dey do anyhow, he can call them to order. So if you as a political party, if you feel that calling to order is against the law, then you go to court. And that court where you wan go, who appoints the Chief Justice of the Federation of the court? Who appoint am in the first place? The same president. You see the way they just messed up everything. So it will only take, the reason we are saying all this is for you to understand people listening. It's for all of you to understand the importance of having somebody, a leader that is not self-centered, a leader that is people-oriented, a leader that has empathy, a leader that is willing to serve. It is only that kind of a leader that can do anything about this constitution. It is only that kind of a leader that is not selfish, that will be willing to relinquish a large part of his power back to the people. And that is what democracy ought to be. But all these other presidents, they are never going to do it. Look at the way Tinubu is manipulating the judiciary, manipulating everybody, all the governors, the campaign, because they know the enormous power. And don't forget, lastly, the constitution wey we dey talk, so una know say the EFCC, they no even get power, as in they have power to prosecute any person, but under the direction of the Chief Justice, wetin they call am, Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice. So what it essentially means is this: the law, your law, my law, our law says any thief, for that matter, any thief, even if una say am say broad daylight, he was committing robbery, he carry Nigeria money run comot, EFCC catch am, EFCC carry am go court, the Chief Justice of our federation can call for the file and take over the case.
Is the one that will decide the case file?
He would, first of all, he go call for the file, take over the case, prosecute am by himself, and he go put useless lawyer make dem prosecute am, then the lawyer go lose. If una no know, wey the question wey we dey ask about Deborah, who tell una say they no do something about Deborah? They did. They took the case to court. It was a very simple tactics they use in court. The police no go show up. The judge wey the lawyer wey state appoint, they no go show up. Case go reach court, then go dey court to judge go dey warn them. Say the state, you are not doing anything. You are supposed to come. Nigerian state, then go simply say, make lawyer give them time. Make judge give them time. If judge come, police no go come. If lawyer come, police no go come. If police come, lawyer no go come. Now the judge give the deadline, say, on the so and so date, if una no come with una evidence, I go strike off the case. Now so Deborah case they go. Legally, they did what they are supposed to do. So the reason for all this, if you now understand, Nigerians, it is only Peter Obi now he gets that open mind to solve the problem of this nation. And that brings me to Sowore. Sowore knows say Peter Obi now the only clean person inside all these people. Ask me as I can know. Now Sowore now they get Sahara reporters. They get people, they plant people for everywhere. Sowore use the man talk and say, Shetima, vice president, the Boko Haram man, well of una know, was working for Sowore all this while he was the governor. What about Kayode Ogundamasi? Now, no Kayode. Now, he and Sowore, and even there is one they call Dr. Damages, all of them. Now, they gather, they run Sahara reporters that time. Can you connect the dot? How come person where he and Sowore join the do Sahara reporters? When Buhari arrest Sowore, that guy was still in the campaign team of Buhari. How does it make sense? Why that guy or why Sowore don't call out those people? If actually Sowore was not part of those people, the Buhari people, the gang that brought down the government of Jonathan. How can you tell me he was not part of it? Because we know the role where Shetima play. And he used the man talk and say Shetima was working for him because he said if he needed any information about Boko Haram or anything, he go call Shetima. So in number 2 man or in number 3 man or person where they gather form that Sahara reporters was with Buhari, and the same Buhari government push Sowore for jail. Illegal detention for how long? So can you not see people that all these people they are all interrelated?
Sorry, Oga Chris. That was a very big deceptive move they made just to deceive the Nigerian people.
Because the Buhari government, they know the work where they show what they do. I don't talk this thing many times. Now I make them not fear them. Now I make Abubakar Malami, and I make them not say go put them for jail. They go through where and there because they know the work where Sarah reporters do for them before the election. Somebody wanna don't gather do something. Although say they go deny them, but how can you deny it? Why they not call themselves out? Now I make the calling out of Alex, no matter how you look at it, it is a credibility to this platform. How can you say, okay, you did the platform where you did, or as I did here now, they talk about this government every day. Then I can't go take appointment with the same government. Then this platform not call me out. That was exactly what Sowore did. Why Sarah reporters, why they not call that guy out? They kept quiet. It was almost like the number 2, number 3 man. But I see all of the see the point is this: all those information are there. Sowore not go use those information. You know, go attack those people who do those things to run. This same person, so Kayode, he said Tinubu, all of them, then did the same meeting. They did the same meeting. OPC, all of them did together. Can you not connect the dots still? Said Tinubu was their member. So obviously it was Tinubu that drafted Sowore and this guy into the APC. They use them to bring down the government of Jonathan. It's so simple. And the people in the government, now then they carry information, but they give them. So the Buhari administration, they know they show already the dirty job they did for them. Now make them feel local like that without they not care. They not bother. So having said all those, how come those people, all of them get peace? Now only His Excellency Peter Obi, now be Sowore problem at every point in time. He said the man not build school. See, it is good we say this on tape. Everybody where they listen, especially people from Edo State. You see that accreditation where His Excellency Peter Obi they talk about. Let me tell you the size of the problem. Edo State also had that problem. And Bruce Ali University Medical School. For over 10 years, no accreditation for that medical school. It was this governor, what's his name again? The one that handed over to Igbenegbu. Good. Ibe Oyare Bulem, the military administrator, although the guy died very young, 47. When the guy became the military administrator of Edo State, 1998 to 1999, they now did an emergency. They did an emergency solution and had that medical school accredited. And guess what? It was only the preclinicals that he was able to accredit to tell you how difficult it is. Now, even during military time, I did tell you so. To tell you how difficult accreditation was. Edo State University and Bruce Ali University, Ekpoma, the medical school, he could only got accreditation for 3 years. And the other students, to tell you how bad it was, they had to transfer the other students to the University of Benin. They transferred the other sets to University of Jos. Then Professor Emobo was the VC because he's a Benin man. See, the point is this. I'm trying to paint a picture, the size of the problem to you. And this was what His Excellency Peter Obi did in Anambra State. And the accreditation was not only for the first 3 years of your medical school, for the whole 6 years, the preclinical and the clinicals. Do you know what it takes to do that? You have to get structures. Getting medical accreditation, do you know how many professors of medicine, how many consultants that you have to employ, you have to engage, the level of building, the kind of administrative setup you will put in place before you can do that? Even the sick and demented governor of Edo State, later, even contributed, I think he gave them two medical hostels. Just to tell you how difficult that is. Then he was not governor. In that time, they follow them and then they do their year politics, they go. They have to continue doing it to tell you how difficult it is. That was what Peter Obi did. Then somebody go on the use and the campaign. I even blame the NDC. This idea say Peter Obi don't build school, no build school. You people cannot take Sowore to the cleaners once and for all. Now no fear and say how come person wey you ain't that do Sahara reporters. The person was working for 9 joint Buhari the campaign. The person and Tinubu, they did the same meeting before. Of course.
Mr.
Yes.
Chris, on
Yes.
that, can I make a general appeal to Mr. Elvis? If you can help us bring Sowore here, and then Mr. Chris, we can ask him this question, if you can explain to us, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, apart from even he bring am here, he not bring am here, this information, they are all outside. This information is not something you read. Say, okay, the person will type am. If you want put E, he go put B. If you want put C, he go put Z. No. It is video. Their video is all there. Even the Sowore himself, he use the man talk am. You that can associate yourself with Kashim, Shettima. So it means all this while when they look for Boko Haram, they go see am for Bonu Lodge for Abuja. This man, what they call this man, the Kaduna, the mastermind of the Kaduna bombing, Kaduna Catholic Church bombing. They saw him in the house of the Bonu Lodge in Abuja, Bonu State Government Lodge in Abuja. Why the Sowore no tell Shettima may give him all those information? You have associated with the worst of Nigerians. The person where you cannot find any dirty thing on. Anytime now, Peter Obi. Waiting. You take your girlfriend or what? You can't tell anything tangible to this man. And all this thing, they just allow him to run amok at every point in time. So we'll take time. Good evening, Nigerians.
Okay, your minutes is over, Mr. Chris, and your network is failing as well. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you for your time. Give us a mandate. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Hopefully you can hear me clearly. Thank you very much. I appreciate the time and the energy that.
Okay, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the time and energy put into doing this all the time. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. And panelists, I greet you all. Thank you very much. Comment section, I greet you all. Thank you so very much. Mommy Dasra, we greet you. Thank you so much. I've been on different spaces on X and just to see how things are going and the direction where people are actually speaking and all that. You know, one thing is, Nigerians, we must really understand that we are not only in the war of saving our country, we also have to save some people from the ideology that this current government, in quotes, is trying to peddle or play on Nigerian people. I mean, the prominent one is the issue of Chris Nwokobi said that savings, that Peter Obi's saving is not even okay, when we know that, I mean, we debunked this one here over the weekend. Now, people are now telling you that Tinubu is the best thing after sliced bread. And you ask yourself, where was Tinubu in that NBA convention? And where was Atiku in that NBA convention? I mean, over here in the United States, I have a president that is about almost 80, if he's not 80 now. He still goes about everywhere speaking to the issues as it affects the country, even though people have their opinion about him and things like that. You cannot call Donald Trump to a public speaking now, and Donald Trump will not show up. Donald Trump has held several, maybe town hall meeting, or maybe even the State of the Union address. State of the Union address is where the president addressed the American people, tell them how we're doing, and then what we are doing and how we are doing and all that. Donald Trump has done that quite a number of times. That's a man in his 80s. Now, Tinubu
Hey,
is just
make it do, make come out. Make it do, make come out. He
No,
destroyed
I'm just,
this.
I'm just trying to compare him to. I mean, I'm just trying to create a kind of comparison about their age.
Black
Tinubu is
Panther,
about
but Donald Trump, no be your man.
Oga, Salabo. Oh, hold on. So Tinubu is about 76 or 75, right? And up until now, he's still hiding in a bunker. Cannot speak to issues, cannot address his own country. As a matter of fact, every president that sits over a country cares so much for their people, not only about their social well-being, about how their lives improve when they are president or when they rule over the nation. See, how you can actually measure the performance of a president is what my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory, will be saying. How many people are you able to pull out of poverty? Because there is a poverty line, there is poverty line, there is employment line. These are metrics by which you measure the performance of a president of a country, and that will give the president of that country, okay, either a pass mark, a failure, or okay, I try my best. On which of the metrics today can you measure Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the in court president of Nigeria? Well, there is nothing you can actually measure the performance of Tinubu on. Education is a failure. When it comes to insecurity or security, is a failure. When it comes to infrastructure, is a failure. Do you now see? David Umahi is now apologizing to my principal, Peter Gregory Obi, that yes, Peter Obi was right when he talks about the inner road. And why that inner road is so crucial and so important is the fact that he links all the geopolitical zones of our country together. I mean, for example, Benin Auchi Road leads Edo State and Delta State together and then connects it to every other part of the South region, or maybe South and the Southeast region. But that road today is bad. The last time I checked, citizens are now Nigerians are now construction workers going to buy bricks with their own money to fill that road, Benin Auchi Road. And you have a D7 governor that said Tinubu is his father, that all of the roads they are building in Edo State, even though there's none, that all of the money is coming from Tinubu. You see a failure? This same person said some time ago that the former governors of Edo State, they don't understand what it means to be a governor, that they would have repaired their federal road, increase the amount they use in repairing it, and then charge the federal government money of Kwebolo. How many of the federal government roads have you repaired, and how much have you charged the federal government? None. You are not only a failure, you are a disgrace to Edo State and disgrace to humanity. Yes. Because now, that bad road, that Benin Auchi Road, has made Nigerians to sleep on the road. You can see a video of a woman that stood on the road brushing her teeth very early morning in Nigeria, all because she slept 4 days on the road. And now David Umahi is now saying that Peter Obi, I apologize to you, you were right for saying that we should have built those roads and fixed them. Is it not clear to you that these guys, they don't know what they are doing? Now, in the NBA conference, everybody now agree and then confirmed by the former minister, Rotimi Amechi. He said, Sowore, you cannot be the president. And then a young man came and said that Amechi, you cannot also be the president. Mr. David, are you talking to me, sir? I think somebody's on
No, I've rang the bell. I've rang the bell. Rang up in 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay, I didn't hear that, sorry. So now, Amechi now agree on security that Peter Obi analysis was right. You start pulling people out of poverty, you reduce the crime, and then you can fix the country. So Nigerians, it is clear that Sowore has no agenda. These guys don't know anything. Peter Obi is the only viable option that we have. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. Because you guys are still here, I would have given it to 2 minutes now to round up, but I'm just going to give you guys 40 minutes amongst yourself. Exactly 40 minutes, I will end the show.
40 ministers from now. Thank you so much, everybody. I don't know who is starting first, but I'll just leave it now. 40 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Duga. You do well, oh. You do well. God bless you. Dr. CM, Mr. Jonathan, any of you that is available to speak now can.
Yeah. Let me just say this once again.
Okay.
On in addition, because this is campaign season, I am mindful of the fact that we have to deal with all these so-called jobbers or
It's true.
so-called
It's
attention
true.
seekers who
Yes.
call themselves politicians. So if today is only for show, is for Sowore, so be it. If it comes out tomorrow, it might also be that also. We'll deal with it all throughout until he will keep his mouth shut or until he will face issues. Issue-based campaign. If they are ready for that, let's talk about that. Somebody said earlier that they all talked about the problem, except Mr. Peter Obi. No solution. They are very good at that, right? And Sowore, who said that he will be asking a rhetoric question. Is Buhari better than me? Is Tinubu better than me? How will I know? It's a question. I will also return to you with a question. How will I know that you are better than Buhari? How will I know that you are better than Tinubu? How will Nigerians, even Nigerians, how will Nigerians know? How? It's not possible because you have no record or pedigree.
Okay, I was gonna go there. That on what basis do you ask that question?
Yes. How will I know? Please help me, Mr. Sowore. On what basis? What will I hinge my conclusion on that you are better than Buhari? Because there is nothing, politically speaking, leadership-wise, there is nothing. That is why we implore you, go through the entry level. If you are contesting today, Sowore, to be a House rep member, you target a specific constituency. All this effort that you are wasting time. I will not discard it. You are relevant. You will be useful in the political space, but you are channeling it toward the wrong position. You can pick a constituency in the state where you come from. Pick a constituency and channel all this energy there. You will become a House rep member. You will become a House rep member. In fact, you will become a local government if you really channel it. And then let's start see you working so that you will build a record for yourself. You are still relatively young. Not that you are young, but you are still in your 50s. Time is not out. You can quickly go and do that. A word is enough for the wise. You still have time. Use it wisely. If not, this is how you will, before you know it, you will be 70. The next presidential cycle will come. You will, if you still want to use your add strong head, you won't be there. It's over for you now. But if you still want to use your strong head, say you will still lose. And then another one will come. You will still lose. That's 8 years already. Add it together. We're talking of 12. Add 12 years to your age now. It will all be over for you. But if you use the next 4-6 years wisely, by the time you are 68, 66, you have a record to run on. There is nothing to run on right now. So how will I know that you are better? There is no way. If I really want to be impartial, there is no way for me to know. You have no record in Nigerian political space. Absolutely no record. And that is it. Yes.
Sowore feel that he can bulldoze himself to power. It's not like he can bulldoze himself after all waiting people they talk. That's why sometimes my disappointment with you is
are we even sure that this man really wants to get to power. How? Or he's just playing
You.
the,
Based on
he's
your
just playing,
analysis,
he's just playing the
He's just
spoiler.
asking a beat columnist. He's just asking a beat
He's
columnist.
just playing
See,
the
Sowore has
spoiler.
no brain.
let me say one fundamental thing. You know how information is very key, and people that disseminate information, they are very vital to the deep states. You know how Nigeria press as Nigeria press is now, the Nigerian government have captured them. It's the same thing when the deep states are looking for those that will convey their ideal and perpetrate every loose and crannies of the Nigerian state. They will have to employ someone, the local, that have the face of international. They have to employ that one to do the job of a catalyst for the deep state. That is what Sowore is assigned to do. He's not programmed to be the president of Nigeria, but he's programmed to, to just make a caricature and focus on those that want to change the status quo
The
of the
most
Nigerian
relevant
state.
candidate, the most relevant
They
one.
want to change it. Anybody that want to change the status quo of the Nigerian state, he will come there to sling that person down. That is because the deep state does not want Nigeria to become a country.
Black Panther. Black
Black
Panther.
Panther, I beg you, before you continue,
Adebayo is there. Mr. Chris, Adebayo is there. Why is he not attacking Adebayo? He left.
before now continue, one more information. Where Black Panther they talk about deep state, who they fund Sahara reporters, who they fund them for abroad, who they fund them for US, who be Ford Foundation. We don't know what all those person where he and the Sowore gather they work. That person categorically said that all those NGOs they cannot fund you for free. They must be
Exactly.
getting information from you.
Yes.
There's a reason why that person, in short, the person even he went as far as saying all those one making even just waka come out. What did you say that thing mean? What
Mr.
did you say it
Chris,
mean?
Mr. Chris.
Sowore is working for the deep state. If you agree.
Sowore is working for the CIA in Nigeria. That is one thing people don't understand. He's getting a lot of information and he know Nigerian politicians.
How can you tell me if somebody is actually ready to do this? Why is he not interested in local elections? Ondo State go do election, they go do House of Assembly, they go do House of Rep, they go do Ondo State na even off circle election. If I remember clearly, why party no dey join? Why they no dey take part? Why they no dey at least go for House of Assembly? Make your people begin to make noise there.
No,
Why he
please.
never ensure say if he's really serious, why has he not ensured that he's been able to send at
Not
least
even
5 people?
that, Mr. Chris. Even governorship,
Chris.
even governorship elections, all the off cycle, where you see Sowore where you go sit down for that state, channel all this energy.
Mr. Jonathan.
He said it's too big to contest for governor.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no.
not even
It's not that.
not even him contesting,
You-
but putting
you-
out a candidate and fighting to the end for that candidate in any of the
Yeah.
off cycle. Where have you seen Sowore?
He does not have that capacity. Mr. Jonathan,
Yeah.
you know, after Buhari succeeded 2015,
So if you don't have capacity for governorship, so now presidency you get capacity.
wait now, you know what deceived him? After Buhari succeeded with that propaganda, because Sahara Report was the engine room in spreading those propaganda that removed Goodluck Jonathan. So he thought he has made himself that popular. That was why he came out 2019. So Sowore was playing those games, and at the same time, he think he can work in way to be the Nigeria president. That is possible. So he's just being delusional, and at the same time, he thinking. So that is why people will say, why is he not attacking Adebayo? Like, give us a mandate. Adebayo is not a threat to Sowore. Peter Obi is the one that Sowore see he has destroyed his dream, his chances of becoming the Nigeria president. So he can't attack Adebayo. He can't attack any other person than Peter Obi. Because he thought Peter Obi have taken all his followers. And people are not looking on his own direction anymore. So for him, he's still dreaming that he will be the president. So his hatred will continue to grow for Peter Obi until 2027 is over. When Peter Obi become president, you will see the promise of Sowore. But if Peter Obi did not become president, but God forbid, you will see what Sowore will begin to do on the street of Nigeria to gain that popularity, to show him that he is the next one for people to follow. Let's watch and see.
It's the case of, based on that your analysis, which I've alluded to it, previously, but it is correct, and it is the case of I'm not going to get there, you too will not get there. That's the game he's playing with Mr. Peter Obi. I won't be president. I know that one is sure. Sowore cannot even make the cut. So if I'm not going to be there, you also will not be there. That's what is just playing the role of a spoiler, especially for Mr. Peter Obi. Amongst all the lot, it is Peter Obi that is targeting. None of them, but Mr. Peter Obi is playing the spoiler. You know, but the more he does that, the worse it's getting for him by the day.
But Mr. Jonathan, the more he's doing that, he's creating more hatred now. Because people are seeing it now. It's obvious.
It's getting worse and worse and worse.
It's getting worse for him because people are seeing him as a spoiler. This is our chances today. And this is the hope of Nigeria. So if you come out and you are seeing a hope, you are saying, these are the things that make people, have this reservation for him. You want a better Nigeria. And you see all Nigerians, majority of Nigerians queuing behind this man. You know the fact about Peter Obi. Why are you pretending? Why are you Sowore pretending? You will come. When you will come, only one thing you will come to say, he did not build school. Who told you Peter Obi did not build school? Imagine the kind of thing. He went to Abia State. He condemned everything that this person was doing. Alex Oti.
The guy.
When you have a Ipazu, where mouth open, where fly, they enter mouth. All Jews or Kalu. What they have not done in Abia State, somebody came in and do. And the same man you condemn that he is not doing anything in Abia State. So for you to help the Abia State people to get the best of candidates is Doris Ogala. You must be joking, Sowore. It's Doris Ogala that is going to bring development to Abia State people.
You see,
it's really sad. Dr. CM,
the fact of Sowore is why personally I'm disappointed is the way he reasons. That is just what surprise. That is what mortifies me. When I look, I just say, how can somebody be even some people, somebody born in Nigeria, grew up in Nigeria, maybe attend school in Nigeria without not even getting to Lagos or Abuja capital and want to be president, can't reason like that. This is a man this is Sowore that we just, you see, if you ask him, Sowore, present your record, let us examine. We are not saying it should be excellent, but let us have something to look at and say at least. Peter Obi will say, I did this. Whether that is up to your standard though is a different thing. But at least he show you something to look at. Sowore, what can you show Nigerians? I was born on so day till today. In between those intervening years, what happened there? Come and tell us. This is another Tinubu.
Dr. CM, that is the question Amechi asked him. Amechi said, I build school.
Yes.
Yes. Take them out. I build this road that you came.
Yes. Yes, Amechi said it. And they had, I think, and then you see, they laugh. You know, go answer, you go just laugh. When I look
at saying they laugh, when they look at Amechi, you know if you do anything, in embarrassment, Amechi embarrassment.
See, so I can't swear they do anything. There is a difference between, this road where this person tar. Road, water don't wash them. That's okay. But he show you road. Show your own. What have you done? Even just bring your that is what it means by record. But we voters, we say this one is not up to or it's up to. Show us nothing. You just fly from somewhere, come, you want to be president. The only thing is abuse, and do you know why? What so irritates me is that you will jail IBB. You can't say you will. When you talk, I don't correct them. Say, look, you don't need to say you will. What you will say is that you will make sure that you strengthen the institutions of state, the laws of the land to the extent that any crime, whether in the past or this thing, will get you talking like you are talking to intelligent people that you go jail IBB. Now you go jail. Are
Dr.
you a
CM,
dictator?
that thing Sowore is doing, he knows what Nigeria want to listen. So he just saying those things for saying sake. He does not mean it.
Oh, Pastor Igberin, how are you,
But
sir? Ah,
I bet Jonathan mute. So you see, not that whether he mean him or not, but
hello.
it's counting against him now.
Mr. Jonathan,
Is
mute yourself. Oh. I don't know food
Mr.
where they order this time.
Mr.
Very well.
Now this kind thing, now this kind one Niger watch they tell and say they scratch back of the pot of jollof rice. Jonathan, mute your this thing.
He
We
know
no
they
one hear
hear
the
us at all.
we no one hear the color of your jollof rice.
Naija was
So
abeg help us mute am abeg.
Niger watch mute Jonathan. So you see, this is the thing that surprises me. Eh?
Very well.
Instead of him, Jonathan.
Oga Jonathan.
One day, Jonathan, he go do Kerewa for life one day. Which kind of wahala be this one? Naija was Oduga don comot. He don go take coffee. He no dey here at all. He don dey another place. Naija was help us mute Oga Jonathan abeg. Because before you go dey discuss private thing online.
Help us mute Oga Jonathan.
Make una self dey tell am whenever I dey here, make they always not forget muting himself.
You know, na private conversation.
Maybe you know even near, you know.
When I say like go buy better headset, they no go buy better headset.
If in they hear us now, if I don't
you know, they are not just saying a headset in the use because now maybe don't drop the headset. If in the use, don't drop and they go talk to and use the phone.
To somebody on the phone. Anyway, the thing is that to me, Sowore is irritating. And the judge are based on the way I see him. Whether
Dr. CM.
Yes, whether
we never really understand the role where Sowore. Make I tell now this thing, it go shock everybody now. If the deep state want make Sowore president, they go feel make Sowore president. They go make him. If they want make him president, if they prepare him for president, they go make him president. These people are very powerful. Let me tell you, it's very powerful. It's like a Freemason society. They are very, very powerful. If they want to make you the president of any country, they will make you. But he's not made to be the president. He's a catalyst for the deep state. It's fasting. Like something like that. It quicken the rate of reaction. The rate of information is quickened through him. Through him, they get it faster, and they control the mindset of the populace with information disseminators like Sahara reporters and some other. You see, this newscaster for the Arabian world. What do they call that? What do they call them? That's why you see the Arab nation go set up their own.
Al Jazeera.
Thank you.
Jonathan, please mute yourself now. Jonathan, please. You know they hear us. Niger Watch self no they hear. If not,
Niger Watch no day. He don't come as he don't give us that 40 minutes. He don't time in watch keep. He don't come up go they take coffee. Maybe in the chop now.
So that is the issue. If they want make them, that's why you see Al Jazeera they fight for the Arab nation. That's why you see they create one for Africa. Africa never get one because they united. So they use the one inside the state to make sure they use it to monopolize the psyche of the people around, to distort the political situation. That is what he's meant for. If he's meant to be a president, you will see the forces where go they behind them. He go there among these political forces. They will come around him. But since they don't want to make him, they want to use him for a particular issue, and he's being paid for it. So he no want to become president. We know. Now we go make him known to the world that this man is not worthy to be the president of Nigeria. He's just a stooge.
He's a stooge. He just planned there one. It's just a stooge. But then why should he even accept to do the kind? You see, sometimes.
Now money now. The kind of money they give, you don't know what they give him.
money where you go take
Dr. Sim, now
the
waiting they pay am
reach.
salary. Oh.
Question
Yes.
for you. You say why he accepts. So which other training, which other skill he gets when he go fit put to use? Tell us, man.
Anyway,
Not there again.
anyway,
You know, saying
anyway,
according to your record, they recruit. They recruit. Did they say they
according,
recruit according to your record? In
according,
record, Mr. CM,
according,
in record, the record West Sowore get now record of direct confrontation. He did it in university, in a notable university around the world, which is University of Lagos. Anybody, they go prepare you. As you prepare yourself, then they'll tell you do their work. They don't say this kind of person. He cannot be a president. He has been used, he has carved himself out to be a force among the students, and he did that very well. He was almost killed. He did it very well. That's why they trained him with that mentality. They put him in Nigeria contest. He's doing the distortion. He's disturbing Peter Obi because they know if Peter Obi comes in, all these ordinary resources, they know if he catch him again, they will all come to round table to go through the normal door. But with what is going on, they go through the back door to get the mineral resources. That is why France is crying today.
anyway, the thing is that probably yes, Black Panther. Well, anyway, it's a matter of choice. He agreed to play that spoilers role, but it's a shame. That just well from my own angle is very terrible. When I look at it, it irritates me when I hear him. You see, the things that the way he never they carry himself, like this type of that is a saint. In no intermingle. There was a time I was saying, this your sainthood. You never identify how many up to 100 saints or 1,000 saints. Where on go they do the thing. Everybody corrupt. Everybody corrupt. Everybody. You don't near IBB. I see him for Obasanjo. He went to Obasanjo party. Obasanjo day with him for meeting. Which one be all this nonsense? When you become president, you will be a president of sinners and saints. So what is the meaning of all this? Even the voters where you appeal to, some of them are criminals, armed robbers. Yes. I remember Peter Obi saying in Anambra State, he went for Christmas celebration. Masquerade people, they dance. Masquerade, they dirty now. Then they near and people in front where you go see, they move away. Peter Obi stopped to they greet them. He said, Peter, why are you talking to these people? He said, look, you are not a politician, I'm a politician. Where you don't see me, I they see vote in different places. The man laugh. Yes, because you don't know. Yes, you don't just carry yourself. You are going to be the president of even the criminals in the society. You start have to provide infrastructure and the criminals go even use them. So which one? If you see the way what annoys me is that the way he carries himself, I look and say, look, can you imagine? Somebody will not be anything. 774 local government, which one can show where they win confidently? Free and fair election, let United Nations come and conduct it. No be Nigerian INEC. Which one can show where they win? Nothing. He just they carry every time they high table, they sign peace accord. Anyway, well, maybe they just want to use them to complete this thing. When they want to talk, he talk. So one day I will even ask. So what I should have asked Sowore if sometimes I will ask him, Sowore, give us an idea of what you mean by a school. Now there I go start. Give us your own idea, not dictionary meaning. What you mean by a school? It doesn't. I just say Peter Obi no build school. Peter Obi no build school. Peter Obi, why? What are all these things in the talk? He no build school.
You
Nothing.
know what
You
he
know build
make them
school.
they say
You
Peter
know
Obi no build schools. Let me tell you. Why
you
did
know
they
build
go on
school.
strike? All those young people. Now because Peter Obi hand over most of the school back to the seminaries, all those Christian, now because he hand over them to them back, the teachers come they complain
Are you telling me?
because some of them go lose their job because they are not qualified. So many things. That's why they strike.
Black Panther, if Wike where they Abuja, they celebrate power and money. If Wike will be honest, yes, so Wike was the minister of state. In other words, the junior minister when Peter Obi was governor. When Peter Obi was having, this guy, if you want to block corruption, where people they steal money, then go raise. They no giving talk say. They no giving talk say, now this thing you block. I remember one Reverend Father in Catholic. They talk to us. He said the moment people are eating church money through bazaar, and you are the Catholic priest, you raise eyebrow. Then go report you to bishop. They no go say na money, they no go even mention bazaar. Then go say since this Catholic priest come, all our girls don't they take belle, all of them. Now so they go left. You go they wonder. He say no. He say hey, no be na just this Catholic priest. They give girls belle anyhow since all this our village. Oh na lie. So what happened was during Wike came, they went and reported P2B to Minister for Education that is destroying the education in Anambra State. Wike came to come and listen. It was a panel. P2B saying tell Wike say you are the minister. He said this is a principal of a missionary school. CKC Onisha, DMGS, all of them, Catholic, Anglican, he bring all of them. Then bring public school. So he said, we can let them take you to public school where we state get the fund. Then let them take you to, we are running. Let them take you to missionary schools that our churches are running. Then you come back, we compare. Wike was shocked. With WAEC performance, everything. So now he shot them. You see, that is where P2B act. That he shot them up. That's why P2B take money, they fund. When they tell and say, how can you as government, you carry school, give missionaries back? That is to say, something like this school where they, in Edo State, I think they have a ICC, Immaculate Conception College, Irua, na Catholic get them. Then this one where they Benin, I forgotten it, one girl school like that. Na Catholic get that one too. So,
Maria Goretti. Saint
Maria
Maria
Goroti.
Goretti.
You carry school, give them. Then the Catholic, the diocese go there, run them. They were blaming P2B, say, why must you do that? P2B say, but now our children, they attend them. So, why shouldn't we fund it? Now our children, they attend the school. Is it only the children of people who be Catholic, they attend Catholic school, or Anglican, they attend Anglican, or even Muslim, they go for one Ahmadiyya secondary school? No! He defeated them, all those things. Do you know what even, all this idea, P2B no do this. P2B recruited a Catholic nun from Ireland. Chris, you live in Ireland, you know about Catholic in Ireland. He recruited a woman from Ireland to come and be principal in Onisha. The lady stood by the gate. When P2B told the story, so many people corroborated it. Stood by the gate 7 a.m. They watch. Now 8 school they start. He said 10 o'clock or 9. Some people are still coming to school. They jot their names. The lady went to P2B at Yoka, say, make him give him full, what is it called? Full, make him give him the latitude, or sort of the right or the authority. Let her recruit teachers that all these ones where they here are business people. They're only doing business. They are not interested in teaching. It was a riot. They say, why should the woman talk? Because he no marry, he no get children, you don't know what will they say a teacher. He said, not is not the issue. You signed, you are contracted to work from so time to so time. You must be there on duty. That is the reason. Whether you born 20 picking or 100, you no concern anybody. If you don't want to do, you resign. These are some of the battle P2B fought. And then he won. People saw it clearly. That same school in Onisha, Queen of the Rosary College, they have something like erosion, something like a small gully erosion behind the school. As the principal, the woman go bring contractor. They checked and they know then about 2005, 2007 or 8. The woman go take Peter because on a direct distance, said they need like 40, I think 40,000 naira. Then cement was it cheap. Said make them just patch and now before the thing go, go widen. Do you know what Commissioner of Education presented? Over 400,000 naira to be approved to do that. P2B called the Commissioner for Education, called the lady, say from that approval where you they seek, from there give the woman 40,000, make you go do the job. Peter said, they said, no, what he said, give him. If he spoil like Holland, just give him from there, give him. You see, some things like this. That's why the man said, Nami go approve what you go steal. And that is the battle P2B is going through. They know he will do it, but he will block, he won't allow you to steal public money. No way. He doesn't fear impeachment. Impeach him, he will tell you, say, but you can't steal that money. he will use it. So that is what they are saying. All these same people go just they talk. People be no do this, you know, do that. That man, shishi, public money, he can't go missing. Imagine somebody who has to stop slaughtering ram, cattle, nama every day for himself. What else? He
That
stopped
was
it.
why, Doctor, that was why Peter Obi said in parable, he said, if it meant for me to get some people annoyed to get it right, I would do it all over again.
Thank you.
See, that one, you see, yeah, Dr. Sid, your story,
Yeah.
you see, they won't collaborate the story. You know, when it's very sad that we have to be talking about Sowore when there are other better things to say. See, and people
Abio.
listen. You see this education thing. Before Obi become the governor of Anambra State, His Excellency Peter Obi, the education fund wave states they get before, then stop the one wey they give Anambra. They stop her
Because
completely.
they no match counterpart matching or so they talk
Yeah,
about
the
something like
counterpart
that.
matching not there, they stop am
No, they,
completely. Now His Excellency Peter Obi, now he revive that thing. He revive am. Even the people, the administrator of the fund, they don't believe their eyes. They don't believe their ears. See, the point is that all those records are available. For whatever it is, you don't dey criticize this man since. If you really mean well, why you not just do a real autopsy on the government, on the administration of this man? E get one important part where I dey even leave comot. Una see this 13 months doctor salary. Why can't we talk about it for once and for all? See,
okay.
people lis ten. You see that time, there was something wey federal government introduce. CONMEX. CONMEX,
Okay, yeah.
CONMESS, is an acronym for Consolidated Medical Salary Structure Scale.
Structure. Yeah.
It was a federal government initiative because then doctors, federal doctors and state doctors, they earn this different salary. Even till now. So federal government because dem go use CONMEX is a scale wey go harmonize both scales together. So when federal government do their own, the state government still also supposed to do their own so that they will come to a logical conclusion. So they never conclude finish. Those doctors go on strike. Even when they on strike, they were offered 60% of wetin that CONMEX talk. But the doctors refused. But Sowore no go talk about say even after that 13 months, all the salary wey dem no take work, they pay them. They pay them. And let's even leave all those ones. That comment, so was it a Peter Obi's making? Sowore no
No.
go talk that one. He no go tell any person say that time when doctors dey on strike, so no be only Anambra State o, no be only Anambra State. All other vocal states, because even that salary structure, no be all states go fit pay am. But some states wey fit say dem go fit pay their doctors, more than 12 states out of Nigeria dey on strike for that same issue. Sowore come turn am, e just be like say na only Anambra State, and Lagos State was also on strike during that time. At least part of the period, because all of them no just fit go on strike at the same time. But Sowore keep saying it, the way e take dey talk am, e be like say na the fault of Peter Obi. If you people no even know, in Nasarawa State, after the first governor, wetin be him name again? Aliyu. No, Adamu. After Adamu finish, the one that later became the governor of the chairman of PDP. You know, Adamu, after Adamu finish, he go Senate. He handed over to Akwedome.
Akwadome. Yeah,
Akwedoma.
Akwadome.
So when that
Akwedoma.
man did 4 years, you know, say the man, the second tenure, now this doctor strike, now the man lose that thing too. He lost his second tenure to that same strike. Where Tanko Almakura take over. People from Nasarawa State, you should be in the comment section. You should collaborate this story. Almakura took over. Now Almakura finished, now come give this Adamu man. To tell you how bad it was then, a governor in Nasarawa State lost his second tenure. So when Sowore go dey paint this story, it wasn't an isolated strike. It was a nationwide problem. And na because the new salary structure wey federal government introduce for doctors. So to be honest, if I dey talk say this guy, his own task for this dispensation na to look for, he may not even be working for the government in power. The people wey dey work for, I believe say they are outside the realms of Nigeria.
Probably,
Because
yes.
yeah, it's like a spoiler at every point in time. Maybe any person wey they don't want may continue, or any person that they don't want that person to get to power, they go use them as a spoiler. Because if not that, we are just regular people. You get a investigative journalist firm, you get online presence, you get everything, you get people left, right, and center. There are people that have worked for you, all of them get their own different YouTube channel. As in, if you want to get information, you know people who you feel call. Igbos have worked for you. You don't fit tell them, make dem give you accurate assessment of the times of His Excellency Peter Obi. No, you can't do any of those. But you just want to talk based on innuendos, based on half truths, based on outright lies. You see, so the work of the NDC, I go say, there is no way I will see it is cut out. If we are not do something, this man will keep repeating it. The only thing we can do is to remain here and be doing the pushback, the pushback, the pushback as much as we can. If they want nail Sowore, just disgrace and comot from this campaign. Very easy. So many things. Connect the dots. I don't tell una before. Say, see person wey and the guy that starts Sahara reporters. All of
They
them, a
work
key
for.
man, work for Buhari. The same Buhari put you for jail. How is that possible?
But see, Chris.
Imagine this
But
panel now. God forbid they put one of us. In thought, I can't even use this panel to give example.
see, see, Chris. What thing they surprise me? So, which means as I did so, I no go like to walk to earn shishi. But I go the space say, make I go the talk lie against somebody, then go give me like a $1 million. What sort of life is that? What
See,
sort of
doctor,
Doctor
life
said,
is that?
it's
doctor,
the free
yeah,
Yes.
wait,
money.
wait. Dr.
No,
CN,
no, no.
look, these people for deep states, see, it's just like when somebody come in, you say, like military now, say they want plan coup. Immediately you hear them, you no get no. Immediately they tell you, they identify themselves with you. You no get no again, no. Because for them to assess you, they don't get your data the day when you start school. The day when you enter primary school, secondary school, they don't get your data reach when you start activism. They don't get them. So when they are prepared to meet you, the road where they go take come, that you use your closest friend or come meet you. When they get access to you, finally, your option, not therefore you no go do them. You go now they talk about the modus operandi where you go use if they go fit accept. Because on that argument, then they can speak with you. Because they fit undo you and do you. These people are they
Yes.
talk. These people it is so. They not be ordinary people that they toy with. Oh. These are people that sit in the UN, tell UN, navigate UN, where they go. Who go be the general secretary general? This they come in both ways. They are money brokers. They be everything. So there's no way you can dodge them to say no. If they focus their eye on you, there's no way. If they say Sowore go be president, they go don't monitor them, they go trail them. Somebody go they work with and they channel them until they go see I'm ready to become. They go now use all these politicians, they go line up for him back. Automatically they go line up. That is how this deep state they work. Look at France now. Why France they fight to get Niger? You don't go and find geopolitics behind it. You go inside it. You will know. You will come. You go open your mouth, shout. They not feel leave Niger because Niger hold one thing. This where we say they not feel get them anywhere in the world
Uranium. I think
because they not get
uranium.
mineral resources now. Now uranium that they use they take survive for their power sector for the industrialization. Now uranium now. And Niger
Yeah,
gets,
France.
say for the world, Niger is top 1 5, top 5 in the world. that hold the largest deposit of uranium in the world. Niger Republic where they with us there, where be our neighbor, where they use sometime, where they say our brothers, where people like saying their brothers, they did for top 5. And France was getting it like, just like, let me make an example, 2 naira to 100,000. France was getting it 2 naira per kilogram.
Yes, it's true. It's true.
So that is the gap. They don't want to lose. You know that they made the president of Niger, they made him president. They made Cameroon president. They made it to be where he is today. They made him. France made him. They can undo him. They can make him. Except the country revoke through military system. But say you go revoke through civilian, they go bring you down. That is it. That is why they are fighting against the Sahel state. The 3 Sahel states, they are fighting against them now. Okay, they wanted to make one currency for West Africa. They know this state no agree. They use Ivory Coast, take broker. They use Ivory Coast, take broker. And Guinea, Ivory Coast and Guinea, don't opt out. So these are the things that Sowore no one make you know, because if the thing come to that matter, his life will be at stake. Because the this state they not believe in say they go leave him, make it waka go. No.
Anyway, it's true because it's like a signing contract with the devil. So
that is it. Now you now see where I'm going from.
No escape route. So far they don't get, because you are not knowing them because of exposing them or whatever. So you have to do it to the last, even if it's against what you believe. Because sometimes I used to wonder, what sort of politics is this guy playing? You can't tell people what you are going to do. You can never attack economy that this or that and provide. All you beat is P2B. P2B in a package fraud. Tell us how you be package fraud. You know if you talk. So them package Buhari give us. It's true.
You see, those are very strong words, which Sowore they use against Peter Obi. It's not even coming from a place of regular politicking. It is coming from somewhere else. So that's why I expect a very robust pushback from the handlers of this campaign. Before you know, August is gone. We are in September. The next thing, people are preparing for Christmas. The next thing is January 16th. January 16th will be upon us if we are not careful. So the thing is that they should not allow this man to keep running amok. His Excellency Peter Obi is not in the same category in every standard, by every standard, with Sowore. Sowore is a union leader. See, I talk about that accreditation for Abu Saleh University. There are so many things. Do you know the student union leader, Moses Osakede? Yeah, then Sowore, they did the same, as in they do Aluta. That guy was from a state. The guy, during this accreditation running up and down, the guy had a motor accident and died. Medical student. Even why was the guy even in school for this long? Medical student for a course of 6 years, some don't spend 8 years for school.
Imagine.
You see, the reason I'm saying this, Moses Osaked, any person can type that name on Google and see what will come out. See, the reason I'm saying this.
Now we walk.
The reason I'm saying this, you see, the cost of getting medical accreditation.
Did you know that we get our own faction? Now what can I do my do?
Black Panther, you see they fail Jonathan. They say, Abe, mute yourself now.
Black Panther, mute yourself. They talk important to their heart. So the point I'm making is that if we fight for accreditation, it's a very big fight. Then any person will feed them for people. It's not just enough. Even Peter Obi go just talk, say, I gave them accreditation. No, you didn't just give them, sir. You need to break them down. Accreditation for medical school is a big deal. You need to give example. Yeah, he give example of many schools that failed to do it. Many states, Jare, that could not do it. So if you just talk and people don't go know the gravity. To accredit just ordinary department, 4 years course for university, you don't know what they take. Not to talk of medicine. Medicine and surgery.
Big deal.
Big deal. You have clinicals. So Peter Obi go just, his excellency,
Jonathan,
just make them.
Sorry,
Black
Oga
Panther
Chris.
now.
Sorry, Oga
Yeah.
Jonathan. No, I just
Yes.
want to give Oga Jonathan information. No, you continue. Oga Jonathan, if you want to go anywhere, they mute your set. All the time when you talk, when you dey call pastor, we dey hear.
Oh, okay. One of my sorry. Make you
No,
hear
no,
now.
my Black Panther. No be all like
My
that. I
own
just,
one,
I
you
just
see
on we here.
all this pastor, when they just call you
No,
like that out of the blue, I will say they don't need they don't need something. This pastor
no,
they
my
call me
Black
now, they
Panther.
don't call me
It's
now,
just
maybe a decade ago. I don't even get his number for my because me I dey
phone
delete
again.
number we no dey relevant for me. I go delete them for my system. So I don't delete them. I don't even know say na him. So yeah.
No, my Black Panther self. Now just some mufflings now we hear. So the point I'm making is that even the way they will present that fact, it's not just mentioning it. They will mention the states that have failed. Like
It's
Amdusali
true.
University, yeah, I mentioned yours now. They will mention how many years it took two governors. It even took them transferring the students. Do you know what it be? You transfer the full department, go uni jobs. These are people who don't even stay like 8 years for university. Transfer them, go uni jobs. Transfer the other set, go uni ben. To tell you how difficult it is to get this thing.
And
For
now
this
will be
man,
get three. Not be
he
three will be
just
get
do am
teaching
and
hospital.
he just do am. And if they talk, I'm going to talk and like say, not be big. There's somebody that
Eh,
can do that.
Mr. Black
Somebody
Panther.
that can do that. It just
Sorry,
be like,
sorry, Mr. Chris. Make I interject you. Make I additional response to Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, when you dey hear the conversation, why you no tell me that time? Now you say you dey enjoy
we
am.
dey shout now. All of us
We
dey
the
shout.
shot.
You know here now.
Now you say you enjoy
No,
the conversation because
you
na
know,
You dey
that
black.
say
very
You
Karo.
moment
know,
na
You
you
dey
know,
say
that
you
very
you
dey
know,
moment
say
na you go call my
Karo.
attention to it.
Jonathan,
Ó
we
You
ti
don't
ó
can't
call
ti
wait.
you
pẹ́ o.
tire.
You can't
We
wait.
dey
you know
even
Make
beg
me.
Naija Watch to mute
You
you.
know,
We don't call you
you know,
tire. You need the hear
you
us.
know, Black Panther. Now ain't go. Now ain't supposed to dey interpret to us. Wait till na there. Because anyway, the Black Panther. Now
Oga
ain't know the
Jonathan,
business. Now
no
ain't know
my
the
no
business
my
where
Black
you transact.
Panther. Our discussion here drunk whatever you were talking at the background. We were just only hearing when I say Oga Jehovah Witness don't ring there. So
This man said, why I no pray make
I
you
beg.
sleep, sef? You know they sleep.
No, Black Panther, on a serious note, Naija was don't try. But
This thing
where I
dey
quick use this one take land. You see, in summary, people, see that accreditation thing where His Excellency do. E be like say person buy private jets. Then you come dey laugh the person say e no get Toyota Corolla.
Yeah, yeah, yes, now.
Okay,
Chris don't
yeah.
go.
No, I be Dave. Now Naija
Yeah,
watch. E be like say
Naija
my
watch.
enter. Naija watch.
The issue of
Come on.
okay, all right. Let's leave it there. Thank you.
It's make we dey talk go now.
Okay.
You see the issue of accreditation is very, very important.
It's
If
true.
anything, they're supposed to applaud Mr. Peter Obi and other states to follow suit. Because
Okay,
Exactly.
Oga, Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yes,
can.
sir.
Yes, we can.
Okay. 30 minutes more, then we round up. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Aha.
I bet
You
drink
see,
that coffee well.
Black
Drink
Panther.
that
God
coffee
go
well,
bless
well.
you.
That coffee they walk.
Black Panther, you see wetin I talk? I say una quiet, una
Now you
no
know.
worry.
that coffee they walk well, well.
So abeg make we quick utilize our well, make we campaign for our principal. So make we leave
It's true.
Sowore. You see this accreditation, I think that's what Oga Jonathan was saying now. It's not something you just mention in a passing. It's a very big deal.
It's
Because
true.
during that time in the history of Nigeria, if you dey into this their medical, you see a lot of to get admission then. Not be now wey e be say if you wan go do medicine, any private university, all of them full everywhere.
Mm.
Imagine Edo State, how many teaching hospital dem get? Igbinedion dey, Edo State dey, University of Benin dey, Iyamoku dey now. Four. Then it was just two. If one jare, it was just one. So the pressure then, you even get one school that time, I think Uturu, somewhere in Abia State or whatever. They still
Uturu
get
Abia State University. Yeah,
aha.
yeah, yeah.
So all those problems, they even people from Edo State, they were going as far as Uturu to go find admission. Medical students, now they tell you so. Medical students, it was a big deal. He involved federal might then, and then he was in this person's cabinet, Obasanjo's cabinet, big name. Because then they don't already get, don't do the preclinical, it can't remain clinical. The one you have to go to teaching hospital proper.
Hospital
But
is
Peter
still.
Obi just did all these things quietly. Then you are not talking about building school. School care, school need. What problem? What's wrong with the guy?
As if say school no day. As if say schools no day for Nigeria. You know, no be that one that they take chop money. Now to build
Peter
schools.
Obi, what Peter Obi did, Peter Obi fixed all the schools that needed to be fixed. And he gave back the Christian school to the Christian body. And other organizations that own school that were owning the school before, they seized from them. Federal government take from them. He gave it back to them.
Black
And he gave
Panther,
them with
no
sir.
be only that too. Peter
I beg,
Obi equipped the
In
school,
fact,
give
see,
them laptop, every
even if
necessary equipment they need.
even if see this school thing, don't listen to all these people. If Peter Obi had not done enough for schools, how come he was adjudged as the best governor?
Thank you, Oga Jonathan.
Thank you,
Thank
Oga
you.
Jonathan.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Millennium Development Goals.
Thank you. That
Number
was
one
the
that
most
time.
thing I wanted
School
to
is
say. Thank you.
so these people.
I beg, Oga Jonathan is passing here. The point is this. I think Oga Jonathan don't already talk and don't need to repeat. WHO, be all those United Nations, all of them, all those whatever. Everybody are judged this man that in terms of education, now he carry number one. Even Ministry of Education for opposing government still talk saying that this man carry number one. So
And
that
he showed for
judgment is
their
not
WAEC.
to talk.
He showed for the student WAEC result self.
Sowore say it's a miracle. There's a miracle center. So that people put the right exam for them. Whereas today, we still see the effect and the impact. See, people don't make the professionals that are in charge of education, they've made that assessment that this man is the number one, is the Odunga, is everything. Then you, on your own mentor, your crude mentor, your own be saying, not just build school. So how does that actually translate to anything? Is it that there are not enough schools in Anambra? Because at the same time now, even if Peter Obi build them, if still say instead of to renovate the school where they get, you go to build you one white elephant project. See road now, where will they see for those things? When they give out this coastal road, what was Peter Obi's submission? How many persons feel remember his own solution? Instead of doing that, what did he say? Can any person remember? What did Peter Obi talk?
He named
He
all
said
these
Instead
roads.
of building Coastal Road, go and fix all the
fix
road
the
where they before.
God bless all of us. God bless all of us. Is that not what we are seeing today now? Is it not exactly what we are experiencing today? The coastal road now, no current economic benefit. But look at the roads traversing the length and breadth of Nigeria. They don't fix anyone. Is it not what Peter Obi suggested that even if you must do that, let it come at a later stage? How come Tinubu is not interested in anything that will benefit the people?
You can
So will
concess
not
all
be
that
bothered.
coastal road now. You can concess all that coastal road to private investors. They will
See,
invest in it.
you see all these people so you know what you see these Oyibo people, we keep calling them, they are not stupid. If somebody like Tinubu dey government, they give Tinubu loan, they know how to do the thing, tie am well, put better interest. If they still see somebody like Peter Obi, they still know the way they do the terms and condition. No be the same interest. Ask any person anywhere in the world. Did they look at the nature of the government? And again, the economic zone where you're come for the fact that we dey West Africa, it's already bad enough. The only thing wey go even give us small leverage,
Very,
they will now
very,
look
very
at the
bad.
integrity of the leader at every point in time. Is this man, is he flamboyant? Is he spending excessively? How economically different is he? The most important thing, wetin be past record? Is he owing any wetin they call am? You see all these world like China, US, UK, France, all of them still dey do their back fight for back. So they go look that leader. Is he aligned to any of these people? Now those ones they determine how they relate with you. Obviously, now Tinubu are lying for everywhere, everywhere.
Let me say one thing. You see, there was a time where they were having economic meeting in Aso Rock. I saw that video. I was shocked. I went back to to look at the video again. I realized they cut the video off from the internet. In the video, when they were having economic meeting, you know, saying that vice president would share. You know who I saw there? One of the deputy governors of World Bank was seated right there. The Nigerian people were discussing their own economy. He was giving them pass mark, not be pass mark. This one and this. He was doing judgment in that place, and they were intervening. The press were interviewing him.
Black
In Afro
Panther.
Rock, where they were having the economic discussion of Nigeria economy, a foreign obstacle was there,
Black Panther.
telling
Now
them,
part of
giving
the
them
thing.
pass
Black
mark.
Panther. Black Panther. Now part of the thing where they
Nigeria,
entitled to all those loans where they collect. So it's part of the thing.
Nigeria don't go.
Now part of the conditions where they entitled to all those loans where they give Tinubu up and down. It's part of the condition. You they talk about Niger just now. You see that's why they sell uranium $100 to $2. But you don't even talk one important thing. You see that $2 so where they go take buy from Niger, where France go pay give Niger. They not go still give Niger for hand though. I hope you know. Because
No, they don't give them all. They don't give them the
all
rest.
those francophone West African country, their central bank is in France.
It's in
Can you
France,
imagine
yes.
that? So that $2, small as it is, when they talk, so it go still dey central bank for France. So anytime you want do anything, it's okay. You want to equip your military.
You go pay interest.
You go yes. For them to be banking that money for you, it is not only francophone. Haiti, if you go to the whole of Caribbean, not be Haiti be the poorest nation there. You know how much Haiti pay France, where France they colonize them. Colonization fee. These things,
I say
they are
France.
there.
What
All
Italian
these things,
president
not
talk?
be only Haiti, not be only Haiti. Those
Not
francophone
only
West
Haiti, there
African
plenty.
countries,
All of them
francophone West African countries,
West African country. All of them.
even Cameroon, all these African countries where they make mad, so where the Nigeria go they follow them, they drag. Which one are they even follow them drag? Those countries, they are nothing, they are just like states. Cameroon and those countries, they owe France colonization money. So if you want to promote your central bank
They still
from
they
France,
pay them. They still they pay
you
them.
have to
They still
pay
they pay
France.
that colonization money up to now.
You have to pay them. That is all those francophone West African. Check. I'm not making it all. Check. Their central bank there with France. Can you imagine that? See this their president, now they call him Biya. He has been in Switzerland. Can that one even happen in Nigeria? Now only 6 months Buhari stay for UK. They go pursue and come out. Biya has been he go they do election. Una they fight Tinubu make Tinubu Biya go dey France, na from there go campaign, he go still win.
Now from there he go come from bed where they sleep with the yellow purple wife.
We go win. So the question is that what is the relevance of all these things we are saying here? How is it relevant to 2027? It is highly relevant because all these leaders that we talk about now this Western world they manipulate them. All their fight they with these Oyibo people. So now they go direct them. They will be like they will be like they are puppets.
They are
now those
puppets
Western
already.
governments, now they direct them, they give the instruction, do this, do that, do that. If the people want to revolt, you go say no, your people want revolt. Now give them small thing. Or tomorrow maybe they insult ourselves. So that may your people feel say, you understand. They go do all those things for media. Yes, I listen.
Did you see the video where Tinubu Rufai that one for jail now with some other leader with Oyegun and some other notable leaders when I sit down with former Secretary of State of United States.
Yeah,
when they remove Jonathan. I was shocked Tinubu was in White House.
Let me tell you the story of that video now. Maybe we talk about the story of that video properly. You see, John Kerry. You see this Obama thing. My problem with Africans, we too damn emotional. That's just the problem.
Too much.
Obama hero, Obama hero, Obama hero. How is that even possible? Now,
The man
Jonathan
mess
will
up,
go into
he
this.
mess up Africa. Oh.
Okay, you send your Secretary of State come a sovereign nation. Secretary of State no go Abuja, I go Lagos. Now there go home meeting. Then Jonathan had to leave Abuja, go meet them. Is that no humiliation?
Na humiliation.
Go meet them. Go meet them. How long, how much you go push a man reach where you go say, okay, I not agree again? How much will you push a man? You go meet them. John Kelly, the thing is there. It's not something that is made up. It's all there. Jonathan had to fly to Lagos to go and meet them. They do meeting where they want to do finish. Even at there, they want and say, your government, it don't end though. Now make time reach where you they go. Well, maybe put that one aside to avoid digression. When we they talk about francophone countries now, because people they listen to us. What will be the importance of that one in 2027? The importance is very simple. These other leaders, they are puppets in the hands of this Western world. But His Excellency Peter Obi, the fight too clean. It's even too clean. It's even embarrassment to the white people. So if this man fit get there, nobody go fit control am like this. He will
It's true.
be a man of himself. Even if he make mistake, it will be mistake that he genuinely make. Even if the policy get as e be, e no go be say na people force am make e do am. If the thing get as e be, then e go quick change am because na your policy. But if people control you when you do policy, even if e get as e be, you no fit change am. So I dey tell Nigerians every day, no be boasting, no be threat. If una do anything to miss this man, the way una dey take this thing as if na this man problem, na all of us go suffer am.
It's true.
Last, the man no dey greedy. The man is already a billionaire. He no get 30 children, no get 50 children. Even if the man is a poor man, him name alone na inheritance to him children. Only in name na inheritance to him children. So I don't know how to say it. This man is gold. If this man true get dirty, even if EFCC no fit, Sowore and the Sahara reporter, they for don't use am take disgrace this man. Everybody is looking for how to disgrace this man, but nothing. You know what it is to serve in successive governments in Nigeria, and they can't still tie your hand to any corruption. If we stop corruption, only just corruption, if we cover the loose ends alone, if you know the kind money wey Nigeria go make just for blocking all leakages. Okay, now His Excellency go come with president now, they'll call the order limousine or G-Wagon, whatever, as escort. No, he's not going to do it. And all these private jet up and down, or guy will go sit down for yacht, they do waiting. The man want govern. He has 4 years to do this. We don't need to be, nobody needs to convince you. You know, for my place, they tell blind man say rain dey fall. Even if you be blind man, you go know
It's true.
say rain dey
You gonna
fall.
say rain dey
So, you
fall.
know,
You see,
yeah, nobody,
Oga Chris,
you don't need
Oga
any
Chris,
conviction to vote for this man. Yes, Black
Oga
Panther.
Chris. You know what go happen for this OB government when it coming? You see all these miscreants, whether they call themselves money means road or money na water, money na helicopter, all of them go jail. All these boys see so. All of them are all drug peddlers. All of them where see so. Where you go wake up one morning, they'll go buy 200 million naira car. They'll come they show them without any damn enterprise. They'll tell you say they work for clubhouse, they work for supermarket. Automatically they come buy Rolls Royce worth 250 million naira. You tell me say you go work, you go come buy Rolls Royce. Nigerians, and this you don't alter the mentality of an average Nigerian youth that they can make money overnight and buy Rolls Royce. Can you imagine when when you put the mindset of an average growing a 17-year-old boy on that mindset? You know how damaging that is.
Yeah,
You know how
Black
damaging
Panther.
it is.
Black
Look at
Panther.
presently, yeah.
Black, Black Panther. This is Excellency Peter Obi. This thing where you don't they explain, it don't cover everything. You know here when you talk about wet without enterprise.
It's true.
His Excellency has covered everything. He see all these things. He said wealth without enterprise. Now be waiting you dey explain since.
You know,
I don't know where
Chris,
this man came from. I don't know where he came from.
Now he make all of them go
Chris,
join village. What do they call on that? What do they
city
call
boy,
that movement? City
city
boy.
boy.
Now he make all of them go join city boy, yo, because
No,
their business will spoil.
city boy don't die now. That one don't die. As he just come up, he die. You know this wealth
We
without
can't kill them now.
enterprise.
Village boys don't kill
This
city boys.
this wealth without enterprise. I managed to see P2B say it. P2B was a student between 80 to around 1980s. He was a student, an undergraduate. You know what he tell the man? One man from Anambra, his hometown is not far from mine. He tell him the name is Mr. Godwin. Mr. Godwin, what is the name? I think Bala something. So he used the win, W-I-N. Can't put C-O, Winco. You can't they say Winco foam. They manufacture all this pillow, mattress, all this. So Peter Obisi and the man don't old. He says, since I was in school, secondary school, I'm hearing of you. Winco foam, you have industries, creating wealth. Yet, people like me, politicians, will just go Abuja after 1 year. The eyes have it, the name have it. They become billionaire more than you. That is what I'm going to Abuja to change. Wealth without enterprise, it will stop. He talked to the man, and they were clapping for Peter. He said, yes. He said, I've been hearing of you since I was in secondary school. The man don't pass 80 now. You have industry. You have the Winco for manufacturing mattress, pillow, and all the accessories. He said, yet, people like me, politicians that left without, they don't have a good car. They will go to Abuja after 1 year of saying the eyes have it, the nails, this, yeah, their knack. They become billionaires. And they are richer than you. No source of income. He said, that is what I'm going to Abuja to change. He said this, I heard him say it. So, this type of thing, this propaganda against P2B, it's not that he won't help the poor. All this electricity that they are saying, power, how can you do it? When P2B said, South Africa, look at how advanced they are in power, everything. Yet they declared emergency. P2B said, I will declare war. Even people that are having 24-hour power supply are declaring an emergency to get more. We will never start. How can you? You have to declare war. They know that Peter will do all this. But their fear is, Nigeria, it's what they call freeloader. People that, people they make money through contract, they won't do. And all these things. So their fear is.
And they don't do into that team. Say no feeling them again.
That is waiting. So it's like saying where don't they smoke Indian hemp? How you go stop them? Go just be overnight. Go even if you tell and say this thing a health hazard, you go listen, you go say na true, but stop and now. You go say okay, bye, make I do and this year when this year end, I go stop. Now lie. Go stop. Even if he tell you go take him today, you go hide, you go take him. So because it's part of in life. So these people can see say if P2B enter this thing go hard. It go hard. So go the part budget here, because the man he won't tolerate. Who are you? Peter, what in that's why they like waiting in P2B talk. And ever they remember what in talk. They say Peter said no. When people they steal money, say it's like rat. Go they steal fish where you keep for house. Every time rat go full house. He say if you they go they buy rat poison, make you they kill rat, you they waste money more. Or they waste your time. Go bring steel box. Put that fish inside, lock them. So when rat come see say the fish, we know they see them again. What you go do? Then go do.
You go begin sick.
No, then go. Then go. But the fish, they only you don't put them for before you put them carelessly, so rat they see and chop. Now you don't put them still. You know what be still? Lock them well. So when rat come, then go look around, they no see it. Even if they know say they inside still, they can't open still now. Before you know, and they go no say that side don't close, then go. That's why P2B, he say Peter will say bring make them pay. If you inflate them, you go agree. Then in Anambra, what the result was, if the unit price na 100 naira, and you want to supply 10 items, it should be 1,000. 100 times 10. You go think say Peter Obi no because he dey carry calculator about. When he look am as governor, he look am na 100 naira on agree per unit cost. Therefore, this thing go be 1,000. You go there saying the unit cost na 100, but total if you just say 1,250. Peter Obi no go even, can you just go there, just write 1,000 naira approved for this contract. He go sign, go give accountant. When you reach the accountant, go say, well, the governor say na 1,000 naira approved. Now I go pay you. You go say, hey, better one. He say, no, just go meet him again. Shame no go gree you come meet him with your wrong arithmetic. So now so Peter
And
Obi
people
just
go they monitor the contract, then go there on ground.
he go tell you now. See, that's why Peter Obi said, anything where I approve, I have a copy for myself.
Now so now.
You know, you never hear him say it. He say
They
anything
talk
I
away now.
approve. He
Saying they
say I
always
have
get
a
a copy.
copy for your own file, so that if auditor come one probe, you go say this is what I approve. That's why you guys,
Yes.
it's very clean, and this is what people don't like. This is what people don't like because Nigeria people are feeding fat on Nigeria. All these things you say Nigeria na lie. I can tell you, people can manage our economy without borrowing shishi.
He no go borrow any money. Nigeria,
know,
he talk am now. He said Nigeria is very rich. Nigeria have enough money.
he
But
say na
because
one,
of the gangster, when we
he
get
say
for
na,
government.
he say
I
Nigeria is,
don't talk
he
about
said,
that. I don't talk about that borrowing thing. It's just to
you
block
know,
the leakages. That's all.
exactly. Peter Obi said Nigeria is not a poor country. Now our leaders looted Nigeria into poverty. They looted, and not true.
They know they're not
Do you
true
know
now.
why?
They know now.
Do you know why? You know, President Jonathan visited Apapa Wharf officially as president. I think that 2011 or 2012, around 2012. He came out, he said, if we manage our port very well, we don't need crude oil to survive. Do you know the meaning? And now Papa in visit to Lagos, he said if we manage our seaport, streamline, manage it. Because, you see, remember, when you hear that you go to China, maybe this pen go be equivalent of 10 naira. But when you come time to Nigeria, you go to see them for, instead of 10 naira, you go to see them for 150 naira. People go say, all those billions, where they, if you hear say then they clear container for a Papa Wharf, they reach 30 million naira, 40 feet container. It go reach 30 million to clear it. Ask her
Not
now.
be all the money they go government handle. They share, give them papa for somewhere.
If indeed that 30 million they enter government hand, and then how many thousands of container where they come to Nigeria in a year? In fact, in a month, where all those money they go? That is, just go and check for Jonathan president to say, if we manage our port very well, we don't need crude oil. And Peter Obi, one of the two things before 2023, yes.
34 trillion consensus to import waiver. 34 trillion.
Can you imagine?
For import waiver. Even the coastal road we talk, how much we go borrow for coastal road?
So you see, that's why even before 2023, do you know why Peter Obi went to Egypt and Morocco? Morocco for seaport. He said when you get to Morocco, their seaport, despite the fact that the volume of their import and export no reach Nigeria, yet they sustain them. He said, what of our own? Then he went to Egypt to see their power distant. He said Egypt and Nigeria signed contract with Siemens the same time. Within 1 month, according to Peter Obi, say Egypt trash their own, start everything don't end. Nigeria go still they go do meeting for Germany, collect extra code, then go join them, go another one, collect it. You know, they like to go abroad. Say because you go abroad, you go to get 10,000 naira, $10,000 a night for your outside, because you die outside station. This is how they steal Nigerian money. Peter Obi will never tolerate all this. He said when you go into Egypt, effectively, Egyptians are in charge. You go see screen like this, then go to show you, say this is the power, as then they distribute them. Say they have 27,000 megawatts reserve. That is in case.
Oh God. His Excellency, he showed us the video now when he was in the control room.
Yes, in control room, exactly.
Video. It's not hearsay. He showed us the video when he was.
Video.
It was soon after that election. He showed us the video and everything, the way it works. Now this other man goes Samsung, then go sign this thing for Samsung. After they say the guy don't die through COVID, Abba Kiari.
Yeah,
Some of these
Abba
people, they
Kyari.
know what they are doing. They know what they are
Exactly.
doing.
They really know.
Peter
You
Obi
know
not
that.
been
You
involved
see
in
that
all
is.
those anti-panky.
Yeah,
Oh,
for where waiting consign Peter with embezzlement. You know, they are not. You don't try it with him. Instead, make them impeach him. You no go worry. Say wait, say he must do the right thing. So is this stealing all this money? That is why they looted Nigeria into poverty. Peter B is saying it. They looted. You never talk of gas.
You see
You know,
this
you never
power sector, eh? You see this power sector. Nigeria can power the entire West Africa.
too much now beyond the West Africa.
They don't. You
Beyond.
see, the deep states, with the stupidity of our leaders, they are trying to press down Nigerian development because they know. Why are they saying that the most educated people, well educated in the United States, among the Africans, than Nigerians? Nigerians have the
Nigerians.
highest professors here that are African. They have it here in America.
no, Black Panther, no be
So
among Africans. So
they know
Black
what they
Panther,
do.
Black Panther, no be only African. Amongst immigrant group,
Immigrant.
Yeah, you are right.
among
Immigrant group, yeah. Immigrant
among
group, yeah.
immigrant, and not just Ogede or banana education. No. How many percentage get PhD? How many percentage has a PhD? No, not just regular BSc. Amongst immigrant group, it's Nigeria we are talking about. Imagine all this manpower scattered all over the places. Even this loan, they talk. So Peter Obi, if he gets there, if he even needs to borrow money, a lot of Nigerians, they say that I forget that group where Nigerians they talk, say if this man be president, then go raise fund for him. Anything you want, any money where you want, then go raise the fund for him. They will raise it interest free completely. Their funds littered all over, and people get money. People say they go repatriate their fund, come house.
Hey, from
Waiting make
come
people
house.
know
It's
they can
true.
do business.
It's true
Why are
now.
people not
It's true.
involving in business? People say they will repatriate their, money where people just type for account all over the world.
All over
Because
there,
before you go
exactly.
to Nigeria, now tomorrow one single government policy will wipe up all your money. Only one useless policy. And His Excellency would never do that. You see all these people, waiting make them they do all these things. If you see they are involved in debauchery, excessive pleasure. That is where you will never find this man. So
It's true.
why did you
They
win?
can, they cannot do that, and that is their fear that if P2B enter now, all this corrupt money will they get through every over invoicing and project execution. You go do. All I know is that power will receive attention from P2B. That one is sure. Priority must be power and then agriculture. He's talking two things and he will tackle it head on. And then he said Nigeria will feel the impact, say yes, at least the government is working, they will see it. And then all this steal money, steal this, not to talk of oil theft. Since
You see,
people
say
be known
on
that
security. You
people,
see, say on
yeah.
security. Peter Obi don they covers, they talk on. Peter Obi is very smart man. You see that security is a very paramount thing that people are waiting this man want to do for security. But all the rest, all they talk rubbish, they go up and down. Waiting they call am, make you say insecurity, nothing like state police, blah blah blah. She already said conditioner. He put condition for your own. Why Peter Obi tell them say he go start from the local government.
Yes.
They will fund the militias. I don't think they call them. Those where they do
Vigilante,
the local vigilante group.
That is what he
That
did in
in they
Anambra
come
State.
because you see the state police, we don't understand that. Many Nigerians don't understand that because fear. These politicians they fear. Nigerian politicians they fear. I don't know waiting we go they fear for what we never see happen in Nigeria. I never see. Even she already said they give condition for state policing.
Yeah.
Condition, it was giving condition. It
It's
was
true
only
now.
the other man, the other Yoruba man of what the other
Okay.
party,
SDP.
SDP, that
SDP.
said directly that was
in line with Peter Obi own coming from the local government down. But Peter Obi not put that state police because that man they work because for front they want know the security details where he want because Peter Obi don't tell us say he go change the entire structures of Nigerian security. He don't talk and say he go change them. All this one will get not the security because security starts from the local government,
from the
not
local
from
government.
the federal. He said not from the top, but from the bottom. He says security must be close to the people because the people are the one that's supposed to secure the people, their set, the land. He was telling
I
them
think it
in
was that
oh,
it
that
it
man
was
is
it
smart,
was
I
that
beg.
it was that SDP chap that said the police in a particular place should come from that place. Something like that. I think it was him that said the
Yes,
police
yes, yes,
that we
must come from that place.
it
Yeah,
must
yeah.
come from that. That is the way to do it. That is because you know the European way of thieves, and now your culture, now your anthropology, so you understand. Then you carry somebody from Anambra, go put them for Bauchi. What do you go? What you sabi? What do you know? So let Bauchi police Bauchi, let Anambra police Anambra. Then this thing will stop. They know. But now corruption, how to steal money. When you come, you want checkpoint, just they collect money from people. You don't even care what is happening. So like what we are saying, anyway, and in fact the thing is, people understand who P2B is, at least since for the past 4 years it's been going around. He understood Nigeria, and Nigerians actually they know what he can do. The only thing is that this type of rigging where we witnessed 4 years ago, it cannot be tolerated again. Thank God the SDP, NDC, somebody was saying we are not going to go to court. Everything will be settled at the police. Nobody is going to any court to come, and court will declare you, not presidential. It will be settled at the polling unit. If you don't count the vote, then they go count people. Whichever one you want, you take. The suffering is too much. Then Tinubu go just they do like Nigeria na his own. With the psychophancy where go full around, they just they enjoy.
See,
Only
the only way
handful.
Tinubu go fit rig this election. Now make it stop the verse. I better they call am. And the only way be that. He no fit
Well,
rig am. I take anything on it. The only way fit take rig am. Now when it delay the transmission, now you go fit take rig am.
Anything where like make anyhow where bring beavers it's people because people are much more aware, not really because they are not aware, but this hunger and this they never experienced this type of thing before, and in the midst of that you see an insensitive president that doesn't even care. He doesn't even care, even with all this. Look at the rubbish going on in our United States. A president with a bad record, criminal, star criminal. You can't disclose anything about him. You go block that one, come home, blocking. Nigeria is not your own. We are not a banana republic.
And his wife no dey talk. He keep
How the
quiet.
wife go talk? No be partner in crime. No
Now
be
if no
partner
one
in
know whether
crime.
he goes, if no one know where Tinubu come from, which school he go, which side in record, one hold in white, they hold him, knock and one, he go talk. Now he get the dossier of the Tinubu.
Tinubu no go
So
any school.
all this one they
So
go say they go. Now his wife no get everything. You know say he wife know am well well. He don't deal with him for long.
for you to marry a criminal, you go be like him now.
Now you dey talk. Now there they go. Now you dey see him. So why they keep silence now? You don't want to talk. And Nigerian press, they know they do their work. They don't buy them already.
When
If
you
now
talk, they say
place like the West, hey, why go don't rock over Nigeria self? You go don't go on vacation. This election go on vacation
But how
because
did Nigeria?
they go focus on
But how did Nigeria end up with Tinubu self? Huh? Anyway, they say that Tony Blair said he has to get bad before he gets better. So probably Nigeria is at the lowest nadir now. So it can only move up. It can't go below Tinubu anymore. Yes,
now Obasanjo,
Dr.
and
Sim,
Jonathan give him.
Black Panther.
Now he make him.
No, Black Panther. You think if I do my quiet time, they reflect sometimes. Not error.
Now,
Yes,
now
and
when
that
you
was
they
just like
reflect, instead of you to talk, you see they reflect. Now,
I
don't
beg
knock
nah.
10
back.
seconds for Ghana Jawas, I beg. You see, I go ask myself sometimes. It was a good thing say Tinubu even come because they don't
Abiu.
drive up all this grant finish. So that anything where His Excellency they do now, it will be improvement and people will appreciate them. And we say I just
Probably.
want to Mr. Naija, I don't know how to take
Thank
thank
you.
you. God bless you very well for the time you
Thank
give
you,
us.
Niger Watch.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
we
Niger
don't
Watch,
delay you.
thank you.
Thank you, sir. Well
Thank you,
said.
sir. Thank you. Thank you,
We
everyone.
don't make you sleep and wake up.
Well said.
Sleep,
Thank
care.
you.
Me. Sleep, wake up. Hey, hey, Billy. Where the sleep day? See this one. Sleep, wake up. No way. I
Then they
just they
sleep for
listen to
Lagos. Then they sleep for Lagos.
they sleep. Oh. Although some people they work till day night, but me not they do that one.
Uh-uh.
You know, even though I not sleep, I'm busy. Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate you now, my people. At least sometimes, yeah, this talk and sleep go so start as well. So
Yeah,
yes,
it's
we need
true.
to have a
Yeah.
day for that. You know, we'll have a talk and sleep day, and we'll just take it from there. But thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, Oga Chris, my brother Black Panther, our joint mission. Give us a mandate. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. Thank you, everyone that called in as well. Thank you for August and girl me there for the super chat. Thank you, my mother for mommy diaspora. Thank you, mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Abbas. I appreciate you. My brother, I appreciate you. Mother Peggy Monday. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Oga Michael Oganemaru. Thank you, Madam Regina. We wish you quick recovery. Thank you. Where's Madam Busy Brains? People they mention her
Yeah,
name today.
true.
Madam Busy Brains. We don't miss you, Taya. Where you did? I be my start to call your name every day now. You know. To be honest, we don't miss you, Taya. I beg. You know, somebody also mentioned Madam Luke. Ha, Madam Luke. Me Madam Luke not come. If we come here, you know go, you know, reach 5 days, go still beat me. You know, but we miss her. She's my elder sister. You know, who again? The plenty, not be small. In fact, election don't reach, so more of una come out because it's all about our country this time. We cannot allow Tinubu to take over the country again for the second time. No, we cannot afford that. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you now. Please press on the like before you go. And I'll see you guys again later on. Yes, good night, my people. I'm back for now.
Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ayé Tinubu la wà yìí, bàbá lákò ebi. Ebi gba mẹ̀kún nínú ìgboro, ẹ tún pa wá. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ó bá ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Ẹ fẹ́ fi pa wá, ẹ tún pa wá dànù. Òrìṣà bó lè gbè ní ṣe bí mo ṣe bá mi. Àmánéjì nínú ẹbí Boko Haram tún pa wá. Àwọn bandit, àwọn lákàrà wa. Ẹ ò rí nǹkan ṣe sí, ẹ wá sọ pé ìṣèjọba. Master of strategy, kílẹ̀ strategize. Díẹ̀díẹ̀, wọ́n ti lọ rìpọ́tù àkáǹtì mi. Facebook àkáǹtì mi. 136 people ni wọ́n follow mi. Nítorí òtítọ́ tí mò ń sọ. Èmi ò ṣe PDP, mi ò ṣe ADC, mi ò ṣe ACC, mi ò ṣe ANTP, mi ò ṣe kankan nínú pàtì yẹ̀yẹ̀. Ìjọba tó.